I quit it, get real. I quit it, I quit it, get real. I quit it till it's a I quit it, get real. I quit it, I quit it, get real. I quit it till it's
Hey, it's so nice to see you. Hey, welcome back. Uh, TopstepTV, you made it. Boy, oh boy, I tell you, I'm watching these charts here today and the 4th of July, basically. But hey, it is Friday here at TopstepTV. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is opening call. He is Cramden. I am Norton. And to the moon, Alice. Boy, we saw these markets just take off here today. Lots going on here. Glad that you're with us here on a wonderful Friday here in December. And I'm going to pass it over here to our good friend. Let's get ready. Let's be prepared. Let's participate. But let's say hello to our good friend. Yes, that handsome man next to me, John the Hoag. Hoagland. Good morning, Johnny.
Good morning, Eddie, and good morning, everybody. Welcome to the opening call, Friday, December 6th. Oh, yeah. As always, we're going to be focusing on accurate context, good risk management, and remaining patient in our trading today. Good morning to the top of the chat. I saw Bear Goes Long at the top. Dan Trader, one time, Anastasios, Yabbersmack, Art, Rich, Chris, Man Caves, Pistol Pete, Rock Solid Results, Jeff B., and Anastasios, top of the chat. But good morning and welcome to all of you. We are very happy you are here. Hey, guess what? It's a special day today. You know what day it is?
What day is it?
It's Deanna's birthday. Market Stalker D is finally 21 and legal to drink in bars.
Let's take her out and let's get her blotto today. You said Jeff B is here. Is that Jeff Bezos? Jeff Bezos here from Amazon. I'd like to say good morning to Jeff Bezos. Thank you for the Black Friday. And anyway, happy birthday, Deanna. And if you caught her on her 3:30 session, not today, but next week she'll start it back up again. But anyway, let's get busy here. As I mentioned earlier, to the moon, Alice. Boy, this number came out, and I was tapping my monitor to make sure it was correct. But yeah, these markets sort of took off. If you're trading gold, you saw that hit that new high here, and then just fall right back down. It was crazy here. Big miss. But anyway, traders are now seeing an 85% chance of a Fed rate cut this month. That was versus the 67 before the jobs report here. Dollar, modest gains here, put it back on track for the ninth time in 10 weeks. Treasury yields edged higher. Oil prices fell for the third day in a row. And our Bitcoin retreating from the $100,000 mark earlier in the week. We did see Bitcoin trade 4.3% lower, 90,550. That's still over 1% higher this week. But way out of my pocket. I can't buy Bitcoin. But anyway, France, our good friends over there, political turmoil was expected to end positively for markets. Countries' bonds outperformed their Eurozone counterparts after the national rally. Leader Marine Le Pen said the budget could be delivered within weeks. The CAC index increased by more than 1% for the seventh consecutive day, marking the longest winning streak in 10 months. And I'm going to pass this over to Johnny. He's got some goodies to share. Johnny, what would you like to share today?
All right. Well, we've been waiting all week for the non-farm payrolls and the unemployment rate. That is now out. The unemployment rate, which was expected to stay at 4.1%, rose to 4.2%. Non-farm payrolls, the October number was an additional 12,000 new jobs. They were expecting 220,000 new jobs in November. They beat that by 7,000, 227,000 new jobs, non-farm payrolls. Private non-farm payrolls in October was a loss of 28,000. They were looking for an increase of 205,000 in November. That came out a little bit lower than expected at 194,000. Manufacturing payrolls. October, we lost 46,000 in manufacturing payrolls. They were expecting an additional 30,000 new payroll jobs in November. That came out at an additional 22,000. The participation rate also a little bit of a miss there. They were looking for it to rise from 62.6% in October to 62.7% in November. That actually was a pretty good miss, 62.5%. Traders are now seeing, after those numbers came out, approximately an 85% chance of a rate cut in December versus a 67% job probability before the jobs report came out. At 9:00 this morning, we have the University of Michigan consumer sentiment. Noon, the rig count. There are some talking feds on the schedule today. At 8:15, we have Bowman, who is a voting member. 9:30, Goolsby is due to speak, who is a non-voting member. 11 o'clock, Amick is due to speak, who is a voting member. And at noon, Daly is due to speak, who is also a voting member. VIX is a little bit lower this morning at 13.11%. Dollar index down a little bit at 105.55, and the yield on the 10-year heading back towards that 4.4% level, 4.16%, and that's the last I checked just a few minutes ago. Eddie, that's what we've got as far as economic numbers. Talking feds, no earnings today. Deanna's birthday. Back to you, my friend. Dude, where is the crude?
The crude is many miles below us. Developing. Crude today, earlier, if you are a crude trader, you did see it hit a low 67.32, had a high of 68.72, a little out of reach of that 70 level. We just hit that yesterday, barely before the open here, but keeping an eye here on what's going on. Oil prices did slip here today as the global benchmark Brent on course for substantial weekly losses on concerns of slowing demand after OPEC extended its current run, cut supplies well into 2025. We did see WTI drop 0.4%. We also did see the Brent drop 0.4%. And for the week, Brent was on track to drop about 1.5%, while our good friend that we trade, WTI, hung on to marginal gains. Once again, the OPEC and its allies delayed the start of its oil output increase by about 3 months. That's until April, and extended the full unwinding of cuts by a year until the end of 2026. And that's what we've got. And James, my good friend, this is one of my favorite Top Step tips of the week. Clear your mindset. All right. Traders, whether you like it or not, you need to have a clear mindset because this financial market can be your worst enemy, it can be your best friend. They're complex, right? Fast paced, emotional taxing. Remember, a cluttered mind can lead to poor decisions. I think we've all experienced that outside of trading, while mental clarity allows traders to remain focused, disciplined, and effective. And you want to be effective. Remember, um, two biggest emotional pitfalls, what are they? Fear and greed. All right. Fear can prevent traders from entering good trades, while greed can push them to be goofy. All right. Push them into risky positions. So have that clear mindset. First thing of the day, when you fall out of bed, like I say, that's the first thing you need to check. Um, Clear, am I fine? And I got to thank coffee for that. That sort of helps me get through the morning every day. But I'm going to pass this over to Johnny for the charts. But hey, we got Dakota and Mohammed going to be here with Fast Markets. Give you a little bit more detail on that. But Johnny, what do you got for our contestants today?
All right. Starting with the E-mini S&Ps, of course. Yesterday, we put in another all-time high in the regular trading hour session. We did come off that a little bit and kind of maybe a little bit expected. We had a big number coming out today. Some folks were likely to be taking some profits if they were holding longs and just kind of posturing themselves for anything that could come out today with the non-farm payrolls. We did lose 14,000 in open interest. That is the first open interest loss in a few days. So that seems to kind of go in line with our theory that maybe we were going to see some profit taking, a little positioning for the non-farm payrolls at the uh, consumer sentiment, the Michigan sentiment, and the Fed speakers here for the rest of the day. The big number is out. Was it a big deal? Well, traders are kind of thinking it probably was. We saw a pretty good knee jerk to the upside, coming off the overnight lows back into the range from yesterday. It doesn't seem as though if there was bad news in those employment numbers, that there may be good news as far as rate cuts are concerned in December. And I believe that's really what the focus is for the majority of traders out there. Is always it's going to be the rates. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here. Well, here's the daily. Of course, we still got a nice rally going. Nothing has changed that. It is still holding upside structure relatively nicely. There are some weaker structure levels down below, and those are only going to matter, when we approach them, when something changes. Take a look here. So there's that all-time high we put in yesterday. We did close, however, lower. So it's a red bar. And again, that was kind of what a lot of folks were expecting, is to see some long liquidation, see some positioning for the unemployment numbers today. So now we've got our unemployment numbers out. Overnight inventory until that was very, very flat. There was not a lot of overnight inventory. We're seeing some pretty decent volume coming in, and we're seeing the market now back into the range and value from yesterday. The question is, are we going to continue? Are we going to look to put in another new all-time high? We're inside the initial balance. We're inside value from yesterday, suggesting trying to stay a little bit patient. It is going to be an interesting and challenging trading day. They are always interesting and challenging. Not opening with a gap, opening back in the range and value, rejecting price at lower levels. We do have a gap that remains unfilled below. Rejecting that, looking like we may be looking for opportunities, perhaps for longs today, to put in another new all-time high, to see the market continue its grind to the upside. And I say that because it really does sometimes seem like a grind. Shorts just kind of can continue to get run over. We did lose some longs yesterday. Those longs are taking selling power away from the market. If you're long and you want to flatten, you must sell. If we did liquidate a bunch of longs yesterday, that takes that selling power out of the marketplace. Market is, for the time being, very cheerful and happy about those non-farm payroll numbers this morning. So without a gap, we're seeing the market drive higher. It kind of gets us in the range from yesterday and gives us a little bit, I think, more opportunity to look for opportunities as the day goes on. We do have Bowman due to speak right now, and then Goolsby at 9:30, 9 o'clock, the consumer sentiment. So there are more things due to come out that can affect the marketplace. The profile yesterday was a normal variation, um, neutral day, no late spike to the downside either in the S&P or the Nasdaq. It just kind of strikes me that that structure break that we saw on Wednesday to the upside was resistant overnight. Once we broke through that, we did see some continuation into the value of the previous session. Now we're seeing rejection below that, above this structure break. I like looking for longs. Anything can happen. Of course, ACH, we always want to mention that, but the profile yesterday, kind of a weaker low, a weaker high, now looking like a little bit of excess on the low. But on the daily chart, did we create a degree of excess on this high? Remember, auctions die in excess. When we see long shadows on these daily charts at the top, look what happened the last time we saw that. Long shadows at the tops, we pulled back. Not suggesting that we're going to do that, but when we're looking for potential change, auctions die in excess, and I don't think we saw an auction die in excess yesterday because we had lower open interest. We had news coming out today. That news is proving so far to be positive. Nothing to worry about there. I think NASDAQ, it's a very similar situation. Another new all-time high yesterday. As far as price is concerned, no new all-time high as far as closing is concerned. But again, yesterday we lost about 4,200 in open interest. So that looks like some long liquidation prior to the number this morning. Those longs, if they're going to get out, they have to sell. That takes a little bit of selling power away from the marketplace. And of course, the numbers so far this morning have been welcomed by investors and buyers. Is this an excess high? No, I'm going with no, not really. I mean, there's the last excess high. That was a lot more excess. Nobody knows what's going to happen, but with the possibility increasing of rate cuts in December, I think that's going to keep investors on the cheery side here this morning, at least for a Friday. So here's the 30-minute chart. We were looking for a short yesterday, late in the session, and we were looking for a target of. Well, my target was 21,430. It took till after the market to close that value special situation play in the NASDAQ. We would have had to hang in with that baby for quite a while, but at least it did play out. Overnight inventory is flat. The market, kind of knee-jerking lower, resolving higher after the NFP numbers, back in range, back in value, no gaps, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Try and stay patient. There's more information coming out. The structure break from Wednesday, again, once we broke through that with some sort of momentum, the downside move was on. Resistant overnight at that same level. Now we're kind of balancing around it right now. It could be an interesting level for an opportunity. It's also the initial balance low from yesterday. So we're going to be looking for acceptance in range and in value in the S&P and the NASDAQ. If we do see acceptance, that may mean that we could be, in a little bit of a range or maybe some continuation higher. But as long as we hold the overnight lows in those markets, I think we're going to be, at least for the time being, in pretty good shape. The profile yesterday, a normal variation neutral day, very narrow range for the NASDAQ. The regular trading hour session range was 108 points. That's been a while since we've seen a range that small. And again, that can be in anticipation of the numbers this morning. So no gap, in range, in value, stay patient. More data coming out, lots to digest from those non-farm payrolls numbers. stay cool, and keep a clear mindset, right? All right, let's take a look at crude oil. So crude oil is still in a long time frame range. We are getting a little bit cheap in that range. Any opportunities down near weekly kickoff low might be interesting because when we're looking at where we've been since the middle of October, anything above this level has been rejected. Anything below this level has been rejected. It has been rotating high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low. Range bound rules and breakout rules do apply. We've got some work to do before we can get to any kind of breakouts from this area of balance that we are still, again, currently in. We added 25,000 contracts to the downside yesterday. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. So it was a normal extreme day. In other words, the point of control is near the one extreme of the range or the other. The point of control is near the lower extreme. The market opened, balanced, pushed lower, balanced, pushed lower, balanced, and an increase of 25,000 contracts indicates, yes, we saw new shorts coming into this market at lower levels. The market has opened now with a gap, and gap rules apply. In other words, if we can't close the session gap, which is 68.18, would be the low of yesterday's regular trading hour session, we'll probably be looking for continuation to the downside. There's a lot of overnight to the short side, so be careful of an inventory adjustment that may just close the gap. Could bring us even back to settlement price, which is 68.30, which would be a much better trade location for anybody looking for shorts. Again, we've got, if we never close this gap, if we don't close the gap, I understand that is a subjective term, we'll probably be looking for continuation to the downside. 66.90 weekly kickoff low, the lower extreme basically of the area of balance that we've been in for about 2 months. Very interesting level here. If we can't hold below it, if we look below it, come back above it, that could be an opportunity. If we look below it, come back to it, that can also be an opportunity. At the very least, it will offer you the opportunity to limit risk on anything that you're going to be looking to do in that area. Gold. If you were listening yesterday, you heard me say, boy, I would sure like an opportunity to see price get down to 26.39 this week's the weekly kickoff low. It traded down to 26.35.60 before buyers started to come in. We've got last week's low just below that at 26.30.30. Now this is, I believe, the February low from last week, not necessarily the previous months, the December month. This might be a little bit off. I'll have to double check that. But again, I'll look down towards the weekly kickoff low, at least for the time being, showed a little bit of rejection. The range bound still very indecisive, and this weekly kickoff level can be a decision level for longer time frames. That's what these weekly kickoff levels are about. The weekly kickoff levels are areas that I believe longer time frame traders will be forced to, want to, or need to adjust inventories and enter the market, and sometimes with some sort of force. Last night we saw that test down below it. It was rejected. What does this look like on the 30-minute chart? Oh, by the way, on this push to the downside yesterday, we added 3,200 in open interest. So maybe a little bit of shorts coming into the market yesterday. Are those shorts going to prove to be trapped? We had the NFP number come out, a little bit of kerfuffleation. Market looked lower towards yesterday's low, rejected yesterday's low. Here's that overnight test down to 26.39. A nice little push, probably some stops down below there. Once it came back up and came back to that level, that was your opportunity. I was hoping to see that opportunity today during regular trading hours. Maybe we'll have that opportunity to see that level in gold again. But overnight inventory, no, we got too short. We got too long. Where are we now? Basically where the market opened last night. So no real overnight inventory. The market rejecting below yesterday's range, rejecting last night's range, rejecting the late spike from the 25th of November, at least for the time being. We're in range in value. We're just about to kind of get the initial balance in here. So we'll take a look at that during the fast market session. The profile yesterday, trend day lower. Opening range was the dead ass high. The day before, the opening range was the dead ass low. Market really still exhibiting, lack of decision. I'm going to see what happens here today with this. Patience, we're basically in range and value. Look for opportunities near the extremes of the initial balance. And we'll put those up here when we get into fast markets. Keep that clear mindset, taking a deep breath, doing a little meditation, step outside and breathe in some of that cold air to really get your mindset straight. Remember to stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Always pray for peace. Let's have a great session.
Fantastic. Let's end the week on a good note. Remember, set that table. Don't be a deer in headlights when the market takes a sudden turn. Have actions at the ready. All right, we're going to be back here in a second. We got Coach Dakota and Mohammed here for Fast Markets. Coach Dakota took a day off yesterday in the live account. He had a $11,000 earned trade here on Wednesday. Mohammed's been working hard this week, his trading combine, so he can get back to the funded level. So we're going to take a timeout. We'll be back with Fast Markets. Johnny, I will meet you at the coffee machine.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back.
All right, so markets are open, and get your Dan Campbells in the gates. Gonna pass this over to our good friend Jack. Happy Friday, Jack.
Happy Friday, Eddie. Welcome to TopstepTV. Welcome to Fast Markets. I am Jack, joined by Dakota and John Hoagland. Dakota is number 2 on our big board. We got Muhammad coming shortly. It's Friday. Let's do it. Dakota, I want to ask you,
Yes.
was it like Ralph Wiggum in The Simpsons getting his heart ripped out? Like, you can see exactly when it broke last night when Dan Campbell went for it on 4th down and inches? Or are you just...
felt like a Bears fan, man. Felt like a Bears fan.
That's what it's like.
Yes.
All right.
Cover the
Welcome to
spread,
the
but you
party.
still take a loss.
That is true. Well, we are open here. Unemployment Friday. Hoag, you just did the opening call, but what is this first minute looking like to you here?
S&Ps are right in the middle of the value area from yesterday. I don't see anything really important to get into here just yet. NASDAQ just broke a 20-point opening range, 1 minute opening range to the upside. I mean, with the unemployment numbers that came out, this is the S&Ps again, right in the middle of value from yesterday. Still inside its 1 minute opening range. 1 minute opening range again broke to the upside. We're right in the middle of value and range from yesterday in the NASDAQ as well. So I'm thinking there'll be better trade locations than this today. But, we had that all-time high in regular trading hours yesterday. We got to see how these traders are going to digest this number, and we've got another one at 9.
Nice. I think it's buy the dip
Employment.
today.
Oh,
Yep.
that's what I'm thinking too. Where do we
Well,
buy
in the
it?
background.
Yeah, last night, some of the analysis I was doing was, I mean, this is a trending market, right? And on a higher time frame, like an hourly chart, just simple, straightforward. I think I'm sharing my screen, correct? Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. We had a rally starting, say, December 2nd. Then we had a pullback. And then again, we had another rally. And now we're having a pullback. And that pullback happens to be almost identical to what we've seen earlier. And so now the expectation is, we should have another rally. There's a possibility we have just another rally, break to new all-time highs with a similar pullback. I know Coach Jay and myself, these are some like an average pullback. So if we're going to get an average pullback, and this is being preemptive, we just got one last night. Last night, that was the pullback. I was looking, I should have bought it. It was one of those shoulda, woulda, coulda things. And I said, I'm going to be talking about this tomorrow morning, knowing that this is going to be the low, and we're going to be pushing to new all-time highs here during the New York session, with the news being maybe a catalyst to push us back through new all-time highs. So I'm looking for all-time highs today. I'm looking for possibly even the 21,700s coming into play somewhere up here. Now, there's nothing to the left for reference. It's purely speculation and guessing, and because that's what you have to do when you're at all-time highs, right? Either use some form or tool to help you have an educated guess of where this market could go for profit targets when you're at all-time highs.
Yeah, some sort of measured move, maybe.
Yeah.
I'll get it.
Yep.
Eddie's got the door, and in comes Muhammad. Muhammad, hello. How you doing today, my man?
Hello, everyone. Hi, Dakota. Hi, Hoag. Hi, Eddie. Hi,
Good morning.
Jack. Good morning.
Good morning.
Happy
Good
Friday.
morning. Yes.
Yeah, markets look heading north, but the buyers are not making it easy to jump with them. It's always love to make traps, as you can see here in this consolidation in this area. What the market did actually, they trap sellers, then they trap buyers in here, and then they trap the sellers in here. They took all the stops in here, and that's what it takes to jump into a long. This is why I am long at this signal here after getting out of this consolidation, retested, give me a nice signal. I entered around this area, looking for 536 as a target with a stop loss at 507 with 10 micros. You can see the market is buyers are not making it easy. So weak hands always get chopped in this move higher.
Yeah, they try and keep you out.
Yep.
All right, Mohammed's
these
long
buyers aren't
10
wood.
MNQ.
Yeah, but as long as they see the smoothing line outside the moving averages, that means somehow this consolidation is off now, and we are going higher, hopefully without any more traps.
Thank you,
All
Mohammed.
right,
As
the
a quick
question is, where do
update,
we buy it? You're already in.
Yeah, I took the signal after the breakout happened, retest. I don't want to see the market getting back again to this range. If we get back to this area, that means that was an extended of that range, and that's it. So this range will work as a magnet for the price going higher. A lot of volumes in here.
as a quick update for those that haven't been paying attention since 7:30 Central when the unemployment number came out, came in mostly in line in the top line number, 227 versus 220. Something that's interesting, the unemployment rate creeped up to 4.2. I believe that if you unround it, it was like 4.245, something like that. So we were this close to it being 4.3, and you wonder how that would have reacted then. But something to chew on. Hoag will be pulling the trigger in the house count today. Let's see if we can get a pullback and get in there. Eddie, what we got as far as eco the rest of the day?
Eco, baby. Well, you know what? Just over the wire here, we had Bowman start speaking, spewing, whatever you want to call it, quarter after. This just hitting the wire here. A hot biscuit. Fed Bowman talking about progress on inflation seems to be stalled. But coming up here, top of the hour, we got our University of Michigan sentiment prelim. They're looking at 73.2, prior 71.8. That's going to be the biggie here at 9 o'clock as far as Michigan goes. Goolsby speaking at 9:30. 11 o'clock, Fed's Hammock is taking a rest here, going to be speaking here at 11. Daily, 12 o'clock. And, of course, 12 o'clock on a Friday, we got Dusty Baker, Howard Hughes, rig count. Back to you, Jack.
Thank you very much. Dakota, did you watch Bitcoin yesterday afternoon after the close?
Yeah, it like had like a flash crash, right?
It did. Bitcoin at 425 yesterday puked from 98,000 to just above 92,000 and then has worked its way back. It's trading 99,000 right now. That's fun.
Completely insane. Completely
It's
insane.
moving.
Man.
Fun stuff.
I don't. It's tradable. It's tradable.
Have your stops in.
I
Hell
I just don't understand it. That's it. Like that's all. I mean, that seems to be normal, right? Like we're getting typical 6 to 8% pullbacks.
Yeah. The 5-minute part is like the 5-minute bar is insane here. In that same, the next bar, like 10 minutes later, it rebounded to 96,000.
Those buyers,
Yeah.
Diamond,
just
diamond.
reach my target only by a tick, and coming back very quickly, scare the shit out of you,
Wow.
Come on, do it. Fine. Finally, long 5 now. Only 5
Micros?
micros, yeah.
Well, we do see gold about 70%, close to that short on the day. gold. Wow, what a rodeo and a
Yeah.
hurricane.
And the problem here, if you ask any buyer, what is your target? He will just blindly will say high historical high, the historical high. This is
Yeah.
what everybody is looking as a buyer. This is why we see this chop at the top here to take out the weak hand. So either you have a very good position to go, or you need to have bigger risk actually. And this is why I'm shifting to micro, because I know I will be in and out too many.
Sounds good there. It is really, you talk about a rodeo and a hurricane. I just mentioned Bitcoin. Also, Roaring Kitty is back. This has just been a week
jeez.
of financial
Uh-oh.
mayhem. Our friend, Roaring Kitty, he's back. Tweeted for the first time since September, yesterday. And of course, it corresponded with somebody, I believe, buying a ton of out of the money $35 GME calls. I believe expired
Huh.
today. Yeah, that's what they're up on.
Man, what the world we live in.
I'll get to it. During the news, Dakota, I'm going to cover that Hoag coin. I don't want to,
Yeah.
Out.
but I have to because that is
What?
really the sign. Let's just, all right.
Of the
Let's see.
apocalypse.
Yeah, we got a little pullback coming here.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
out in that pullback. Yeah, maybe setting up for a new long. So I'm waiting for a signal. I'm out from my trade around $300 in this TopstepTV account.
Nice trade,
we do have
Mohammed.
news in about 18 minutes, so nothing from me yet. No great setups. We're kind of just cruising along, maybe being patient, waiting for that news to happen, and then see if there's a setup after that.
100% agree. This sentiment number, we haven't talked to Doherty yet about what he submitted for it. But the University of Michigan sentiment number, this will be the first one entirely post election, the survey itself. So could be pretty juicy. And that is at 9 o'clock.
Get your juice. Get that vitamin C in you.
Yes, sir.
Who's digging all these altcoins? I mean, people were saying the same thing back when Bitcoin and Ethereum and right. Or
I would
is that just-
argue the difference though. Let's just show that story, James, if you got it, because we're not taking a trade before University of Michigan.
All right, I hope you just don't talk about how I lost $35,000 on this.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, baby. Apparently people got hosed for $50 million buying a Hoag a meme coin. I don't know how there's even $50 million to lose in that. And I'm kind of in the boat, like, I don't care. Like, that's your own damn fault.
Yeah, there's two sides of that story, right? Where it's like, hey, if you are willing to put money into something like that, like you deserve to lose it, or at least you need to understand the risks of doing it.
100%.
Well, people are like, she should go to jail, which fine, I don't care about that, but like, you should also go to an institution. You're a danger to yourself and others if you put significant amount of money into this coin.
Jack, I could say the same thing with some prop firms out there.
Ew. New highs on that shade from Dakota.
Ouchie.
I'm just being honest. I'm being honest. That's what happens when you chase the new fancy thing and hype stuff up, and you throw money into something where there's red flags and like, oh my gosh, we need to understand the risk. This is new. But then something happens and everyone's like, they need to go to jail. So yeah, you kind of feel sorry for them, and you want to like, hey, forgive me for they don't know what they're doing. And there's a lot of new people out there that might not understand. And yeah, it sucks to see. But then on the other side of the fence, like, hey, if if you did a little bit of due diligence, you probably could have avoided that.
Well, Dakota, you know the person that said that did say forgive them for they do not know what they do. You know what happened to him, right? So
Mhm. Due diligence, like
I just
reading the
missed.
name. Would you miss
I
Mohammed?
just, yeah, I missed this trade. I was out of that trade of my plan, and then preparing to go in. Once I see a signal, as I said, I put my order in here. It's, I think too late. Market just jumped immediately to the target, so that happens also. Market sometimes doesn't want you in the move.
Well, we'll have more opportunities coming up.
gold 71% short, still kicking it.
This market.
The market
was
is
just
trending.
Nice.
Market is trending clearly. It's
Air
trending.
horns and
Yeah.
Ready.
Coming close here,
Bow,
what,
bow,
to
Just a few
NASDAQ,
bow.
right?
minutes here, it looks like.
Yeah, we just hit it multiple times, like every minute for the
Mhm.
past.
There
Yep,
it
there's
is.
another
Here we
one,
go.
and another one,
Now,
and another one.
Yeah, there it is.
yep.
There it is.
Hide your
Mayday,
kids, hide your
baby.
wife.
Mayday, anyone copying Channel 9?
yeah.
So buyers, they
Mm.
got what they want now. So let's see.
So 21,700 is my target, as I was saying, and sometimes it absolutely is. This can be frustrating when you come on, and like last night, I was saying the same thing. Like this is a great, like this is market structure where we had that pullback and looking for this market to go up to these 700s. But then, if you don't get a signal, if you don't have a way to get into it, sometimes that could be just as disheartening. Because yeah, it's starting to play out as I unfortunately see it too many times. Average pullback, just taking that measured move, and it's pretty uncanny on sometimes how accurate it can be. And here we go.
Yeah, the problem was is getting in was so hard. You have to have a tight stop, of course, and then when you're out, you should be ready to get in again. You know, so you don't know if that was just a stop run or it was a strong reversal. So I was playing that way. However, I missed the last one, and that's the difficult part of it. That maybe you will miss it. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
Can roll.
Woo, doggy. We've seen 10-year yields have dropped about 5 basis points since the 730 unemployment number. That's the lowest that that yield has been since back in October. So party time everywhere right now.
Nice.
New highs, Nasdaq.
Mark, just whoever
Well,
is
Running hard.
short,
So now what
whoever is short is begging the market to go lower.
We would have bought the high of the
NASDAQ.
opening range. The risk would have been 400 a contract.
Yeah, if I'm in this trade, if I am in this trade, my
We're
stop
4
will
times
be
that risk now.
yeah 81 now.
Shoot.
Well, now what? Call it a day and say, hey, we missed it.
Yeah, that's
no,
all
we
for
have only
Topstep TV.
yeah, and only we only have 28 likes, so yeah, we can do it.
28 likes? What the?
28 likes, come on.
Gotta reload.
5,000
goodness.
5,000
Right.
live now. Come on.
I just like
5,000.
it. We're
Yeah.
at 410. That's still too few. Give us a like. Give us a subscribe if you haven't, so you could
Yeah, please.
chat in our marvelous chat.
It's enough that I missed the trade. That's enough for me. So seeing this 29 likes, I mean, it's killing.
Trader Page says Rips caught it. Rips caught the long.
Buying reps.
Yeah, I was in that long. I get out in order to get in again, and I missed it.
Sometimes they
Because
just
of
don't
you,
let
chat.
you in.
You are the
Mhm.
reason, chat. It's on you.
My.
I take full responsibility. I was hesitant to be. I was waiting for this the candle to form, and yes, it happened. Then when I right click, limit buy 10, now it's gone already. So I should just hit market. Yeah, I should buy market. That's it.
Sometimes being in is more important than price. Very rarely, though, for
Yeah.
me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
those
for
are
me, Dakota,
few and far
I'm-
between
I'm-
situations.
Hmm
2
It's
points
usually
is
getting out, right? Toga, we need to just get out using a stop loss. Stop losses
No,
usually are market orders.
Vic Weiss locked out for the day. Was it positive? Was it negative, Vic? See that we're using that lockout button. I'm thinking that was positive.
Dakota, there was a day we were both on. I think it was Power Hour, and the market was just tanking, and we both agreed if we're gonna get in this, we just have to close our eyes and click sell, and we did it, and we had a great trade. That's probably one of the last times I've seen one of those situations where you just have to do it. You just have to do it, and those situations are so rare.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to do, but we both got it that day.
That makes sense. I mean, you could make an argument that this was one of them, but it's just so hard to do it. The first 5-10 minutes of the New York session open, we have news coming out at the top of the hour, and it's hindsight is just so easy to go back and look at.
Oh, yeah.
But now my big fear about today, Hoag, is now we grind, keep going and touching all-time highs, and it's going to be a tough market to trade if we do that. And as of right now, that's what the Nasdaq is looking like. Just all-time high, 5-10 point pullback, all-time
Driving
high,
higher.
and that's what we're doing. So I'm really hoping that news event in 9-8 minutes can
Changes things.
cause some better price action for us as traders.
Find that those close your eyes and hit the button things happen much more frequently on the downside when there's, it's just something's falling apart.
Yeah,
Guys, this number is going to be an absolute banger. I rarely do this. The expectations are already kind of sky high for it. As I mentioned, it's the first one completely past the election. This could be a real blowout number. Maybe that's priced in. But before we get there, because we're waiting a couple minutes, we got Robert Cooney is in the house. He's going to give us the top 5 live P&Ls from yesterday while JD's out bowling somewhere. Robert, what's up, my man?
Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, JD, just kind of covering for him. Going to be in and out here real quick. Top 5 live P&Ls from yesterday. Starting right at the top, if I can hit the button the right way this time. There we have it. Getting a little rusty on this. Alexander P, top 1, 17,936. Yusuf S, again, $9,216. Great. Angel T, 3,137. Peter C, just over 3,000 at 3,068. And then we have Look D, 2,981. And a reminder, these are live P&Ls, so they are just a single account, no copy trading here. We'll be back in just a little bit with the top 5 XFAs.
Thank you. So why are we waiting? Why are none of us in a trade right now during this? And my answer is going to be because that's not my process just to get in based off my opinion. Just say, hey, this market's going up. I'm going to just jump in even though the market's not setting up based on the way I trade. So for me, it's just hands off. Of course, we wish we was in a long, but for me, it's just, hey, process over profits.
Exactly. Even in my chart here, yes, I had a nice signal here, but I didn't take it because I don't have a target in my chart. I don't know where the buyers are going. So it's not about when I see a signal in a nice place like this one. This was a nice pullback, nice green candle to go long. I didn't take it, and I'm not sad like I was here, because here I know there is a target we are going to, a high of day, this measured move. I see some target that buyers are looking for. However, in here, I don't know except this high. This is what I see. So I didn't take this one, and I cannot take any more long until we see a new target for buyers.
Mm-hmm.
5 minutes remaining.
Our range is about what, 190 points today? We're almost double what we were yesterday.
Yeah, the regular trading hour session in the NASDAQ is 128 points right now. All day yesterday was 108 points.
Yeah, there wasn't waiting for the non-farm payroll. So when it's out now, so it gives more room for the move.
Yeah,
Considering this nice run with NASDAQ, tilt's only about 50-50.
Really?
Yeah,
that's surprising.
because they're out of stop losses, so it reset.
I was gonna say they keep on getting blown out every 40 seconds. Probably oscillates between 90% short and then back to 50.
You got positive delta in the S&P and the NASDAQ. S&P positive 10,400, NASDAQ positive 4,600. Of course, very aggressive buying coming in. That makes sense.
Yeah, my target's still going to be 700, 21 700s. So we still have like 100 points plus for me to be getting in the longs. What's that?
Based on what, Dakota? Based on what technical you see the 700?
So purely based off of technical analysis, right? Where it's just measured moves. Now this is solely a guess, right? Where we had a move, we had a pullback, and then we had another move, and that pullback was exactly the same length as the one we got earlier. So if we get anything similar to the same, push break to new all-time highs, then maybe we could see somewhere up here into these 700s. And all it is a guess, because we don't have anything other than market structure, and I mean it's a guess. All-time highs. There's nothing to go off of based other than what price has done previously when we did break all-time highs. I know some traders like Fibonacci retracements, Fibonacci extensions. So maybe there's something on that. I'm not any good at Fibonacci extensions. I don't know how to use them very well, but I don't know.
Yeah. It's freeform jazz above here. We got under 3 minutes to the number. Robert's back to give us the XFA P&Ls. Let's jump in real quick, Robert, and do those.
Absolutely. Bounce in, bounce out. XFA P&L starting at the top. Liam C, 11,288. Marlene T, 11,155, just behind Liam right there. We have Yay H, 9,098. Marvin W, 8371. Alexander K, 7715. I have one comment, and that is from Marvin W. Only traded gold, and guess what? The Widowmaker, Eddie knows what the Widowmaker is. It's called silver. Oh. Marvin trading gold and silver. There we have it. There's your top 5 XFA P&Ls. Back to you.
Marvin with the capital letters. That's awesome. Marvin.
Am I seeing this correct?
Pointing it out there, Jack. Really.
Is TopstepTV now live in the Twitterverse?
Yes, we are.
Is that what that is? Someone sent me.
For all of you who hate YouTube, we're live on X now.
Wow. Okay. I see we have 331 viewers live on X. Wow. Okay.
PBS is
are they giving likes over there? Is there a like button or something?
Muhammad,
how many likes we have there?
Not enough, Muhammad.
I don't know. I don't know how to view anything on that. But there
Me
we
either.
are.
I see 10 hearts. Are those likes?
No. Sure.
Here, I'm gonna hit it.
Wait,
just put my like in.
Hey, Hoag liked it. Disclaimers up, guys. Don't trade with us. Don't trade against us. Do whatever you want to do. It's your life.
Yeah. And if you do that, don't come cry to me.
Don't come crying to Muhammad. By the way, Robert, I wasn't calling you out on Marvin. I know that sometimes I think we should just leave however traders spell their name in admin. I just like that Marvin probably had his own name in all caps. I love it.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened right there. So did Ye also, Y-E-H. So we got you.
Well, you
10
remember
seconds.
coming from the class of hoops. Hoops
Here we
can't
go.
button is stuck.
Thin order book.
We got coming out
Twos,
here.
ones and twos.
Michigan.
Coming out here, we've got it. University of Michigan prelim 74. They were looking at 73.2. 5-year looking at 3.1%. They hit that on the spot. And the 1-year inflation prelim 2.9. University of Michigan once more here 71.6. They were looking at 77. And the condition prelim 77.7, looking at 65.2. So that's some big misses there. Coming up next here, halftime, Goolsby going to be speaking. Back to you, Jack.
Thank you, Eddie.
Yeah.
Overall positive,
I will
wouldn't you say?
I am short. I am short now. Looking at this spike and nice trap for the buyers up there. So I will take small risk for this high because I have that signal. Yeah, it could be nothing, but I see after this consolidation that we have here, and we have a trap up there. Now I'm looking maybe at 570 if this high makes it. It will be invalidated if the high is taken out because they already do a trap. So if they come back again, that means it's not a trap. It's a continuation.
So, Johnny,
only because I see that consolidation.
These Michigan numbers better than expected here. So we are seeing that as positive bullish for the dollar here.
Yes. Thank you, Eddie.
Very tough.
NASDAQ keeps going.
The Dakota sigh.
Oh, what do we do? This all-time high, all-time high, all-time high. Eddie's air horn on his button. That button air horn is.
You need the Eddie horn or the air horn? What do you
The
want?
Eddie horn.
I just another high, another high.
Oh, yeah.
They take me out.
I just want to get a pullback or some better price action. We could grind like this for the rest of the day, and that's not fun unless you could just find it in you to have some type of strategy to buy 10-point pullbacks. And
again, I'm short again. Short again. I might try this all day long. Yeah, because the signal is still there. I mean, they did the same signal. The same signal.
Process over profits, if that's your process.
Yep.
It feels like we could get a pullback, right? But too many times wanting and what do they call it? Want in one hand and I'm not going.
Wish in one hand and hoop in the other.
Yeah. See which one gets filled up first.
Yeah, let me know when you're long, so I exit my trade.
I want you. I really do want to pull back.
Yeah, I'm 91. 91 will be my exit at least. Maximum 7 contract out of 10. I will leave 3 for a point of entry.
Our friend Dan talking about the VIX down 6.37.
Yeah, that's the 0-day DTE VIX. The VIX is at 13 right now, which is also super low. I haven't looked too much into the volatility on the 0 DTE stuff.
DTs. How's NVIDIA? How's Tesla? How's our friends over in the stocks?
Well, they're all up.
Some call options.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jack. I interrupt. You
Everything's up. What have you been selling call options on, Dakota?
on my Nvidia. Well, almost everything I own.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
There's some overextended call options, not a lot of volatility, so I don't get great premium, but it's like I use call options as take profits almost. Get paid
Here we go.
to
Finally,
take
we took
profit.
it.
Nice trade. Nice trade.
So, short, so
Okay.
make the math
Three-bar
works for me.
Three-bar reversal
math-
would technically be at 21,599 for a short.
Okay.
Mm.
For my trade to be feasible and mathematics work for it, I should get out lower than 590. Otherwise, I was risking more than my reward. So that's.
I'm not going to take this trade, but I'm going to follow it. Three-bar reversal, it would be a short 21,599. Stop loss
There it
would be
is.
above that candlestick's high. So, yeah, I would officially been triggered into a short at 599. 21,599. Stop loss at 21,625. It's a counter trend trade. So, I just want to see this play out. I don't want to short all-time highs, but that is technically the trade if I wanted to short this market.
So
Like 60, almost 70% in the tilt looking to short it right now in the NASDAQ.
you've been looking for a pullback to buy, but process
Correct.
over profit. This three-bar reversal has you now looking for shorts.
Correct. Yeah, I'm not looking for shorts here. I'm looking for a pullback. Maybe we could get a pullback to, 21,560s, 560s, just somewhere, some type of pullback to get in.
I remember, Dakota, I think 2 days ago you said not every three-bar reversal I take it unless there is a consolidation area or a resistant within that three-bar reversal. So I think you are waiting for the sellers either to fail or to get what they want from that three-bar reversal, and then you look for a long.
Correct. Yeah. Three-bar reversal is one of the simplest technical patterns there is in candlesticks, and it's easier to explain to somebody who's new. But there's a lot more to it. It depends on location. It depends on when. It depends on where. It depends on what market.
Contest.
And so it's not as simple as just, hey, three-bar reversal, get in. It's more of what's the context around it? Well, we're at all-time highs, and there's nothing telling us to sell this market. And I mean, this is a good example. Great, it's a good-looking three-bar reversal, and I'm not going to take it. I would much rather, wait for some type of a pullback to a level of support and then have a reversal pattern. It doesn't have to be a three-bar reversal. It's a simple, right? It's something easy and simple for new traders to wrap their head around. But yes, I would look for a reversal pattern at a level of support and resistance in the direction of the trend, preferably. And I say the trend as a longer term trend, like a daily or weekly, because now you could find a trend if you jump into a smaller time frame, whatever time frame you're looking at. So it could, so much depends around the context of why and where.
Or maybe
All
at the
about
target of
context,
the
isn't it?
buyers at 700, maybe. If that three-bar reversals happen at 21,700, I think that would be a good area to take that short.
Yeah. So the way I would short this is if we do run up and where my stop would have been, say like these 624s, because that would be the trade I would have taken. It would be a short at 599. My stop loss would be at 21,624. If we do run up, tag that, and continue to consolidate here for a little bit longer, then maybe there's an opportunity to short this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Once again, context. We are not up all that much on the day. really. 130 points is nothing in the NQ. Just 0.6 of 1%.
Yeah, hungry
This has
eyes can
been-
find a short here.
Yeah. Well, there's been a short to find all the time recently.
Yeah. Even with this drop, small drop that we have, we didn't even have a lower low actually, because this is the last low that we have to the last high, and that was my target for my short. Till now, we are not getting that.
Someone's saying possibly a head and shoulders. I can see a head and shoulders might be forming
Yep.
on a 100 tick
like
chart.
100 tick.
Yeah, even the
Yeah, just
1,000
like a-
tick, I see it.
Yeah, it's so hard because it just seems like you're searching, you're looking, you're trying to find a reason why this market will pull back.
Yeah, and
we can find
it's
a
not
reason.
complete. It's not complete head and shoulder pattern. And for this to trigger, we have to close below 90. So this is the head and shoulders, as we can see here. Okay, but the right shoulder is not completed yet. So guessing, you can do that, but until now there is not a complete head and shoulders yet.
Yeah, you could preempt it, and I'm all for preempting because you get a great risk reward, but the probabilities of it working out are much less than waiting.
Mm-hmm. Those
SPX
buyers.
almost, so that's the spot S&P, came within half a point of 6,100, which would be, of course, another all-time high.
We should have just bought that 30-point pullback. That was 30 points, right? Yeah. 30-point pullback. Air horns.
Thank you.
Oh,
21,000.
where's the air horns?
All right, let's see if it rallies.
Anymore.
The question is, did we just run some stops now? Are we going to reverse or are we going to keep going? Going to keep going all the way to 21,700s?
Certainly possible. Got my eye on the spot market. 60.99.82.
Are there any other markets providing opportunities is the next question. We're all sitting at watching the NASDAQ.
Bitcoin.
Short Bitcoin or long Bitcoin?
Well, if we're looking for another market with an opportunity, at least there you kind of know where your risk is to the upside.
Look at this. Oh,
I'd be okay with the short Bitcoin.
All right.
Short Bitcoin. I could see us getting back down to 99,000. Risk is defined right there above 10,450.
We got a 3-bar reversal there. A 5-minute chart.
Yeah. We're having a little bit of a trend line that if we break it, we could see continuation back down to those 98,500, maybe even lower.
Ooh, that's a good point. Someone mentioned, I don't know if we could trade that right now, but I kind of like that.
What?
I'm long. I am long now. Looking for the high again. According to the setup, it's a signal with a stop at 14. That was a signal. Pull back to the moving average. Give me a strong green candle. Let's see if this survive or not.
All right, Mohammed, you're long.
Yeah, I'm long.
All right, Muhammad Long. Looks like how many?
We're
Like 15?
15 MNQ.
There we go.
1.5 car. Now this is second try. They try twice. That's good. Don't fail on me now. Oh, come on.
Well, our friend Bowman's still speaking here, talking about he's concerned if the Fed cuts too much, could
Yeah,
overheat
keep talking.
the economy.
Keep talking.
He is. He is.
This is mesmerizing. So Muhammad's long, Dakota's flat, house account is flat.
ready to short that Bitcoin there, Jack.
I like the bonds more.
Yeah.
The short.
I'll get behind the bond trade, but that's just going to be just as slow. Are we
Set
allowed
it
to
and
place a
forget
bond trade? Can we place
Let's
a bond
not.
trade?
Shit.
I think FP has mixed feelings on that, which is kind of handcuffed me a little bit. Bitcoin's more
Done my
exciting.
target. Took out 5.
There we go.
Took out
Someone's
5.
Hey.
long.
Nice.
That's it. That's it. Stop at point of entry.
I need to reiterate, I am sorry, Michelle Bowman. Yes, he is. Yes, I apologize. I guess subliminally, the Bowman sort of throws me off a bit. Sorry, Michelle.
And still on.
What are you long from? 20,
Still.
21?
21, yeah. And my stop is 21. I took half of the position and I'm out now. If they give me strong green candle here, I will jump in again. Now I will prepare my order so I don't regret it. Process. Okay.
Thank you, Zach. Right.
No.
All right, Eddie, you got some announcements for us?
You know what? I've got, I'm going to call this an announcement and an invite. Hey, if you're not following us on Twitter, we haven't at it. Make sure you are following us. That's at TopstepTV on Twitter, catching the show commentary. We also do have big announcements and a hell of a lot more. If we can we post that link here in the chat? If you are not following us, by all means, please do. Let's see here. Also, today is Friday. All right, today is Friday. We worked very hard here today. Coming up at 1 o'clock today, we will be having Top Quiz here a little later on with Alyssa. She's going to be joining me for Top Quiz today. And what we're going to do is we're going to be picking another 25 random winners, and they will get an extra VIP check-in entry. So you don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss it. By all means, no way. So heads up, I'll remind you throughout the day. And of course, you'll hear that wonderful theme song. Yes, Top Quiz, Top Quiz, Top Quiz.
It's time for Top Quiz.
Yes, when you hear that, you know it is time. I'm going to pass this back to Jack. Jack, thank you very much. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Eddie.
Mo's long again.
Well, great work,
Yep.
Mo. You're the one buying this market, and we're continuing to hit
Right?
all-time highs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I bought again at 6:30. I get out from this one and a new one at 6:30 with a target at 40. A little bit. So yeah,
There we go.
I'm trying to survive. I try to survive this market, but it's always come back to hit me out.
And you got it.
John
Yeah,
Jones.
you're getting
that
this
cracks me
market
up.
rally.
Proud. Like they say, what goes up must come down, but when?
Yeah.
Not anytime soon, it would seem.
No.
Santa
Do you ever
Rally is
feel-
on.
Oh, do you ever
Sandy,
feel like
you
on
got
a
your
Friday
rally
like
sweater.
this, like you just you just don't have the energy to get into this raging trade right now?
Yeah.
I know.
I'm only long 5.
Yeah, it does.
Only long 5
I
now.
want to
Only long 5.
wake up. Okay, let's do
Only
this.
long 5, and I'm out. 36.
Nice trade, Mohammed.
Well, here in chat, a lot of people have gotten in, gotten out, and checking out for the weekend. So if that's one of you, congratulations. Got that market early.
Awesome.
Why not?
Hell yeah. Lock it up
Now we
and
have
go enjoy yourself.
we have a new price action cycle started with this channel. And why exactly this? Because we have a cross in here and here. That means this is a new start. And this is the channel. Then measured move A, B, C, D, and look where we return from. So this is the last buyer target that they are looking for. And this is why I'm not taking this one.
Nice.
There's no trades for me. Unfortunately, I'm the guy that clicked on. Yeah, I tried to get long, but it ran away from me.
Congrats to
last
those.
night this is the move I was looking for, but looking for it, calling it, and trading it are two different things.
Well, at least our short that we took in the power hour actually hit target, but not until 5 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah, I seen that
Yeah.
like yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, even that one that we took on Monday, if you remember, stop was 13 and the market hit 13.25. It went to the target, but only after 410 or something, or 310.
All right, we might get a short move now. Are we going to see it?
Let's
Who's
see
short this
trend
market?
line.
54% in the
You're short.
NASDAQ.
Show your face. Don't hide in anonymity.
I will watch this trend line. If this trend line is broken and retest it and they come back again, that's a signal that balance for the buyers is not there anymore. So we might see a correction up to the start of the trend line. Only if the buyer failed to make new high. If they make new high, we have to make another trend line. This is
Short
sometimes how
here.
I
Too exhausted.
Reverse
Sell. There's still a fair share of traders short up here. I could see, I could understand it. I mean, that's a tough feeling when this market just grinds up and to the right.
It's the easier trade to short.
Yeah, I did it twice. Yeah, but that was
the new 3-bar reversal is going to be at 620. 620.
Do we throw a nice light little trade on for this 3-bar reversal?
I would now say yes, Hoag. I would say yes. This can be more probable than the last one, but it's still a tough trade. This is one where I'm a little more tempted to short. I'm more tempted to short here, and the shorts here, to me, are looking a lot better than the shorts earlier. And it's simply just because we had a really big move up, and then we had a little bit of consolidation, and we didn't get a lot more momentum. We're actually just kind of consolidating here around 630s, 630s, maybe 640s. So I would be more okay now with a short than I was earlier.
See money, take
Yeah,
money.
Yeah.
And actually, I'm with that short, but I would like to see a buyer's try. Either they failed or they form a double top here, and then we short it after this consolidation. Similar to what happened here, exactly what happened here. I want to see it here. That is my signal for a short. And now the trend line is broken, tested. Yeah, this looks bearish somehow, but see money, take money as.
Okay, I'm short 5 minis.
Short 1. Risk is
Risk going to be the
47.
top end of that 3-bar reversal. It's going to be, I have mine at 48 right now, risking 27 points.
All right. We're in with 1.
I have my chart set up to points and not dollar amounts because it's been my goal to focus and show traders kind of like the way I've been thinking is risking points. I have 50 points of risk every day with this contract size, 5 minis. And I'm okay risking 50 points a day with 5 minis. This one is 27.5 points of risk.
All right, we're doing the same. We're in points now.
I see right now buyers lost control. They lost the control. We have intersection now in the moving average, so they lost control. I'm looking to jump whenever I see a break, and they will try the first leg down, the second leg down, if this is a reversal. So now buyers lost the control. Let's see if the seller will take the control. Now it's a control transition. If they succeed to take control sellers, I might jump short.
Yeah, and this is still a scary market. Remember, this is counter trend. So the probability of this working out is less than 50%, but I'm looking for a better risk reward. So odds are we lose this trade, but the risk reward still has a positive expectancy. That's why I took it.
What kind of target are we looking for? Like 60 points?
Yeah, so I'm risking about 27 to 30 points, and I would be looking to be making, well, right around, I mean, I don't know if we're going to be getting 87. I don't think we'll be getting there, but I'm not sure. But I'll be taking half of my profit to the all-time high that we had yesterday. So probably right around, 560s. 560s would be my first take profit. And that's right around a 2-to-1. It's not going to be an exact 2-to-1,
right?
Because
sure.
I mean,
Gotta
nothing's
do it technically,
exact, right? It's usually
570.
Choose technically.
I see 570 is an area that the market would test. 570 to 560, yes. Yeah. Now I don't want to see sellers try and fail. Now they try once. This is the first try for the seller. Looks failing. Second try. If the second try failed, that indicates they're looking for seller stops.
Mohammed, how would you describe these sellers? Used wooden buyers yesterday.
Yeah. If we see a red candle triggered lower, that means there is a high. They made a high. This is a high. And a strong green candle after that, that means the seller are so weak. Now, if they do it again with red candle, market trigger here, so that makes this a new high, a strong green candle that indicates they still failing. So now, until now we did. Now we have the second try. See, Second try, almost failing if this closed green.
The question is, if I know it's a low probability trade, why take it? And for me, it's because I have a better risk reward, and
Exactly.
the positive expectancy outweighs the probabilities, or outweighs the fact that it's a lower win percentage. That's fine.
Yeah. Still sellers are not failing. They're still in their try. We can see the tries on the live. They are trying. However, they should try harder actually, because they start. They start losing the control. They start losing
I
the
answered
control.
that poll as well. I already did, man. I already did. I'm gonna, and the way I trade is a lot of times I don't like to manage this. I don't mind having 5, 10,
Nice.
15, 30
Nice.
minis go
They
at
succeed.
one time. I do have to run to the bathroom, and I don't mind letting this trade run while I don't watch it. So I'll be
I
right
love
back
it.
if you don't mind.
Yeah, sellers,
We'll watch it
sellers
for you.
succeeding now. Actually, buyers are failing as we speak. So good looking short so far.
Look at this. Dakota is in the commode. He's short 5 NQs.
Break of 616. Breakage of 616. I think we will see 606. 606 will be the next target. 606 actually it's a strong buy area. If you think that the market will visit the high again, that would be a try with a stop at only 600 or 599. 6 point of
Pretty small
risk.
stop.
Yep. Because they have to protect that area. It's similar. This is a strong demand area. I would like to buy in the middle, stop just at the bottom of it. Because they have to protect it very strong. I think I will take that one for a small stop.
All right,
Or
we're
I
loading
might
up.
join the short until that area.
In the meantime, we got Coach Vince in the wings. He's going to join us in a few seconds here to talk about the market makers. What's going on there?
Always good to see my guy Vince.
Yeah, James, let's bring him in. Why don't we? Let's talk a little VIP. Vince is looking like a VIP today.
Yeah, he is.
Hello, Vince. How's it
Hey,
going?
good morning. Good. How's everybody doing?
We're doing well. Just watching the NQ drift higher here.
Nice.
Been quite something off the open. You take any trades today yet?
No, I'm spectating at the moment. I'm working possible long though in the ES soon. I'm just waiting for a little bit of something to happen here. It's just meandering around, just being patient.
Well, we brought you in today to talk a little bit about your VIP team. How have you been communicating with those folks this week? Are you mostly on Discord? Have you met with any of them virtually?
Yeah, we're on Discord. We're planning a meeting for a VIP like live, so we'll be doing that probably sometime next week. I couldn't get around to it this week with them, but next week is definitely going to be on schedule. We've been covering a lot of in the evening sessions when they come to those in the Discord channel. We've been covering a lot of like technical patterns, just looking at some basic technical analysis, just so they can try to maybe trade around those levels and be able to manage risk, give you a little bit of an edge, right? Because all you need is a little bit of an edge where you can manage some risk, and, anything can happen in these markets, right? So, we're just trying to find locations where we can, take a crack at the market and not blow our accounts up at the same time.
It's always very good.
Yeah.
We don't have our leaderboard update today for the VIP stuff. We do have your logo there, looking fresh.
Nice.
Besides talking about technical patterns, I mean, has anybody stood out to you or any like hot goss coming through the market makers?
Well, right now, I mean, there's a couple of traders who are very consistent in the group, and they seem to be performing the best, right? So the ones who are showing up are the ones that you're seeing on the board. The ones that I don't really hear from much, I can't really speak for them because they're not on the board. But I can say the ones that are in the room and are active, showing up to the meetings, and just listening and doing the work. They're the ones you're seeing up there. Board Yeti, Mike, and Scott, probably the two most frequents, and you can see that they're usually on the board.
Shout out to Board Yeti. Great name there. Yeah, so we're picking a few new VIP teams in the new year. We'll probably reload your team at some point. Do you have any idea roughly how many people are left around or have moved on?
Right now, I don't have that figure at the moment, so I couldn't really tell you how many are still in there. I know there was a couple guys. Andreas, he's in there. He got a VIP funded account. So there's a couple of new players in there. So I guess when maybe next week we'll see the actual board and if they're on there still or what's going on.
As a reminder, we're drawing all the new VIP names from our VIP check-in list. The more you sign in, the more you have a chance to get drawn to one of the new teams next year. I believe we're adding something like 4 new teams. We'll be reloading old teams. Should be a great time. They could happen at any time. Even today. Who knows? Vince, we can go back to the charts now if you want to hang out for a few seconds here.
Sure.
Hanging around, Dakota's short 5 NQ. Still, he's back. I can see him here. All right, a little bit against us with that. So, Vince, any sort of parting thoughts you want to shout out to your team?
Well, I will say this: the ones who have not been really showing face that much, please get into these sessions with us, and let's get everybody on that leaderboard. Right? That's the goal here. We want to get everybody on the board and work our way up to that funded level. So, let's show up and do the work. The ones that are doing the work, obviously they're where they need to be. So let's get a group effort going. All right. And let's make some waves, because I know next year this league is going to be popping off. Right. So, let's get it.
Oh, yeah. The league is going to be popping off.
If I can, Vince, I mean, you've really kind of given a good example of what the benefit of having a coach and working with others to improve your performance. You mentioned, before that, of course, there's lots of kind of mental work that you're doing with the people that are joining your sessions, technical work. Are you adding any profile information to what you guys are talking about? Now, I know we're not trying to change anybody's strategy, anything like that. We're just trying to help them improve with what they know. But are people curious about it? Are you mentioning it or using any of that information in the things that you're talking to them about? Did we lose him?
We lost Vince. Vince has been sucked into the Matrix.
Oh my goodness!
Warning,
We'll
warning,
never know.
warning.
Yeah, he went to the Bahamas for a minute there. Looks like.
I'm excited for the VIP and the Topstep Trader League next year. I'm really stoked. I've been teasing the team. Everyone that has the VIP team, VIP coach, I committed to do one starting the new year. Figured everyone could have a little bit of a head start on me, and I'll be starting in January.
Nice.
This is good stuff too. You see that, Dakota. And this is the direction that we're taking. I know Michael has mentioned this many a times. I mean, we had like just a couple of us coaching VIPs. Open that up, and we're opening it up. And then in January, 10 teams. It's going to be huge.
Looks like
Good stuff.
Vince is back. I don't know how much you heard of my question, but Vince, if you have a minute and if you heard the question, if you want to answer it, please go ahead.
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what happened, but I didn't hear the full question, Hoag. I just heard something about an example, and it just went poop. That was it.
Well, I just, you were talking about the people that are showing up and how their performance is increasing over the ones that are not showing up, and it's a really good example of how important it is to have a little bit of mentorship or coaching or even just some friends that are traders. And you mentioned
Absolutely.
before, in future on past segments, how you kind of feel focusing on the mental game a little bit. You just mentioned some of the technical patterns and things that you're going over with the folks that are showing up. My question is, I know you're a profile guy. Are you adding any profile information for them or giving them any kind of education about profile? I know we're not trying to
Yeah.
change anybody's strategy, anything like that, but
Mhm.
a little bit of that knowledge might be helpful. Just wondering if you're doing any of that.
Yes. So I do go over a little bit of profile stuff with them. I definitely go over the volume profile more than the market profile, but they're very similar, right? But different in
Yeah.
their own ways. But we're definitely looking at value and volume profile. Even in the evening sessions, I cover the volume profile a lot, trying to get the traders to see a little bit of how maybe buying below value might be a good idea, or maybe getting out at value high instead of, having a profit in a trade and then it comes back to point of control and
Comes back and
you're at
gets
break
you.
even now. Yeah. So we are covering a lot of that, but a lot of traders love the momentum. So it's a little bit hard to adjust some of that.
Sure.
But, we do go over it. Like I was showing them the other day, like in the S&Ps, we had a kind of a failed upside auction, but it was a very short term. And I took the short right up against the initial balance high with a 2.5 point stop. And I took 5 points off the trade. And then thank God I did, right? Because it rotated and ended up breaking out. But it was a nice little scalp trade based on, returning back into value until it found direction and extension. So we're covering that kind of stuff. But I think they're trying to wrap their head around the value thing. And I'm trying to preach it, but it's a little bit difficult because, like I said, there are a lot of momentum traders out there. So to get them to look at something that's coming and falling against your face and you buy into it, it takes a little time to get used to that style of trading, right? So I know it took me a while to get used to it. It's uncomfortable, but sometimes what makes you uncomfortable might be the right move, right? If you're not feeling great about it, right? When you think you have a slam dunk, what happens?
Right.
You bounce
It's
it
the
off the
trades that
rim,
make you a
right?
little bit nervous that are the good ones, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Some of my best trades, I was scared to death to take it, and where I ended up being the best trades. So,
Well,
Thank
market's
you.
like a poltergeist. It knows what scares you.
oh, that's
Yes, it sure
that's for
does.
sure. Absolutely.
Well,
All right,
great job,
Vince.
Vince.
Well, great stuff.
Thanks,
Thanks for
Hope.
stopping
Appreciate you guys.
by.
You
Yeah,
got
we'll
it.
see you next week. Keep up the good
All right,
stuff.
sounds good. Everybody trade well. I mean, this market is just, I don't know, it went to sleep.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
found
for
the
now, right?
consolidation.
I'm looking for a pullback. Hopefully I can get it. I would like to see this thing. Let's see.
Well, we got
Like
goals
to
these
Let it
week.
come to you,
down.
Vince.
Nothing really major
that?
coming out here, though.
Let it come to you,
I didn't
Vince.
hear you, Hope. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. If it gets down like 60, 98 or something like that. See if it pulls back. Maybe it'll take a long. I don't know. We'll see. But trade well, everybody. Have a great weekend. And hopefully next week we'll have some good news to report.
Well,
Awesome. Thank
thanks,
you, Vince.
Vince.
Thanks, Vince.
You look
got it,
dynamite today, pal.
Thank you.
Yeah, looking sharp.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you soon.
Got to meet with some clients. All right.
Wait,
Awesome.
See you guys
I
later.
changed my background, so now the market could sell off.
Now it can sell.
That was what was
Yeah,
holding
we need
this
to
market up.
At the bear
break
note.
of pair of 16. The break of 16 is what I was looking for. Might jump into a short sell stop below that range at 16.75 is my stop market sell. We have a range, so I expect we see 603.
Barcodes. This is a 5-minute barcode the last 30 minutes.
It most certainly is.
That is a definition of a barcode right there. Just the last 30 minutes, just up, down, up,
100%.
down, up, down. And then I finally changed my background. So that kind of could signal us to sell off now. So
Gotta use
background
one,
change
break,
happened right there, right here, right there. That was the background change. So
Yes. So it
16.
can break now. But you gotta
16.
put the bull up.
Come on.
Or the bear up, I
Do
should
it.
say.
uh-huh.
Gotta put
Do
the bear
it.
up if it's gonna break. You're in a little better trade location than we are here. We're short 1875. You're short what, 21s?
I'm
Yeah,
sure
I will be short 16.
21 even. I was consider adding up at the top of this range, but I'm already in 5,
I'm
and
short
I'm not going to
16.
add.
I'm short
Okay.
15 micro now with a stop at 630 because this should be a breakout trade. If we get back to 630, that is not breakout anymore, so I'm wrong.
It looks like buyers
All
back
right,
in
So
the
we're all in
Russell.
agreement now.
I don't know if that's a good thing though, Hoag.
Right. Right.
Yeah, it's like when the tilt gets up to short 90%. It's like,
Yeah,
oh no.
that's the high.
Yeah, I'm still. This is the trade. Like this is the process. Hey, I took the trade. I don't care how long it's taking right now. Nothing's technically changed. So I just wait. I wait. I went to the bathroom, came back. Nothing's happened. We had some good conversation, and we'll see how this market's going to do. Is it going to continue to barcode? Are we going to sell off? I mean, I don't know. If I wasn't in a trade, I'll be waiting for a pullback to get in long to see if we can get a pullback down there. It's Friday. And this is a choppy market, grinding higher. Nobody's happy. Shorts are not happy. Longs are, depending on where you got in, longs are obviously more happier, but they're kind of sweating whenever we barcode like this.
At least we've got something to look at.
So
yeah,
far, this
Adobe's in the
looks-
chat. He's loving this range.
Yeah, he's long. He's long.
Adobe's buying the bottom of this range and selling the top, and happy days for him.
Cash register.
Would buyers make it easy like this? Just a trap and jump?
Yeah, that could be a trap,
like
right?
it.
Where we tried to break the bottom and rejected, and now we make a run back up to the top.
We're just hoping the buyers are wood.
At least the candlesticks are holiday colors.
Right, Mohammed.
I hope they are from wood, but today they look steel.
This morning they certainly were.
Yeah. This consolidation actually is grabbing sellers to jump in. Actually, whenever sellers see weakness from buyers, they will not find better place to sell the market than all-time high. So it will be attractive for sellers to take risk, and as long as we consolidate here, as you see more sellers jump into the short and more buyers exiting their position.
So
nice. So far, so good.
Shout out to Coach Robert for this image. We have a bull bear. So a little bit of a mixed one right there.
Ooh, that's when you're undecided. You put that one up.
That's when we're undecided, right? We don't really know which direction we're going. I'll have to play around with it and get it to where it looks like. I mean, that defines this market right now, the last 35 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, after all that pump, just kind of hanging out.
Mm.
What do we still got left for this month?
Everybody
That
left.
could slow it down. We got CPI.
I mean, holiday trading.
We got
Friday was exciting. I mean, not Friday. This summer, we had some crazy price action in end of July, beginning of August. And going into the winter, it's been something left to be desired, to be honest.
I don't know if you were on a few days ago, Dakota. I can't remember when we were talking about the VIX explosion this summer. That was the third highest, I believe, the VIX has ever reached behind the financial crisis and the beginning of COVID.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And that will go down as one of the great
Buyers.
market anomalies. Here's some buyers.
Yeah, sellers are failing now. The second try now for the sellers. If they fail, I will be happy to. Good. Wow. Wow, what is that?
Heyo.
My stop just survived epically.
10 minutes to the
Sometimes
top
hitting
of
the
the
stop is
hour.
better than the entry of the position.
Hey, it's working out.
Yeah, come on. This area is very risky for me. It's a long area actually, around 606. It's a long entry for me, but always when I am in a position, I don't shift to other position just because it is an area of interest.
Let's see if we could get going now. I'll trail this.
Yep.
I'm going to be
Yeah,
slow
that's-
to take profits.
That area stop is 599. So if we break the 600, I think we will go even more.
Here's something to chew on. Over the wire, HSBC forecasts the S&P 500 index target of 6,700 for the end of 2025.
Who is that, Eddie? 6,700?
HSBC.
Love it. I think that's a new leader in the clubhouse. I haven't seen anyone do 7,000 yet.
67.
I am only short
One lot runner on.
10 now. Short 10 now. Took some profit around this area, 605. I will put my stop at point of entry. If I see a selling signal, I will jump in again.
Okay. What would be a selling signal for you?
Yeah, if they reach that moving average, then they give a strong red candle. Okay.
I don't want to jinx it. Y'all can see what's happening. I'm not going to say anything.
Break 600. A lot of buyers stop is around the 600. Stop now. My stop now is at 614.
Great trade, Mohammed.
And maybe I will get out just to wait for a signal for a seller. If there is signal, I will jump. If not, I'm flat.
Okay. What's your target on this? 99s?
I already took target at 605 and 603, and I have another 2 at 600. I took it now. I have 6 remaining. Target now is 60 or 70. Let's say 70. I will take 3. And I will keep trailing, actually. I will keep trailing.
Well, we got 5,500 people watching us today. And just give you a little teaser here. Top of the hour, something's coming up. So get your friends, family. Get your enemies, family. Tuning in here. Top of the hour, something's coming up there, kids.
Thank
Plus
you,
an extra
Eddie.
1,100
Stop.
on X.
Stop at
1,100 viewers.
09. My stop at 09 now. I will not forget how strong was the buyers. Okay.
Maybe I should
Why?
go away
Everybody.
again.
Past tense was.
76% short in the NASDAQ, but only 31% in the money.
Process over profits.
So I think I was away for a few seconds, but I think the reaction here is coming from the Goolsby series of meetings. And my apologies if you've already mentioned this, Eddie, but series of meetings that will be close calls between cutting and not cutting.
Indecisive.
It's a fun
So they're
thing
gonna
just
cut
to
in
throw
this
into the
round.
universe.
Yes.
Between cutting, not cutting, and raising. It's at 88%, right? Or something.
Well, let's check. Maybe it changed a little bit.
You mentioned Goolsby, Jack. What a buzzkill. Talking about I won't pre-commit to the December meeting decision. Still several data points to come, including inflation and consumer spending. I tell you, I'm not sure what to take from these feds nowadays.
The oracles,
Similar to
87%.
I am out now. I'm out. Waiting for a signal to sell because I think so. If we see this channel again, this is a channel going lower, price action cycle. That was leg 1, this correction, and this should be leg 2. So we already extended that. So this is why I tightened my stop in here. We might have a larger signal. This one. This one
Dakota,
has an overshoot.
Any possibility to trim the risk?
Not yet.
Mhm.
I mean, there's an argument to move it down to like 41, maybe 630, but to me, nothing has changed. Nothing really has changed. I'm still looking for this market to pull back towards like maybe 560s, 530s. Nothing has changed on this trade. Now, with the power of hindsight, if this does go up and I take a 27-point loss, it's like, oh my gosh, I should have closed out for, plus 26 points. But that's a 1-to-1 risk reward. And if I close my trades out early, then that's not true statistics. Then it's
Right.
not a true 2-to-1 risk reward. I would be kind of like Jack, or I think his name was Jake. Jake yesterday was saying like,
Jake, yeah.
the biggest part about trading is like, I'm taking these 2-to-1 risk rewards, knowing that the statistics are in my favor and I'm okay losing this trade, less than 50%. But then if you're closing them out early every single time, then it's not a true 2-to-1 risk reward. Your statistics are all screwed up. And
Skews your
so
results.
it skews the results. So regardless of how emotional someone might feel about this trade, or like, I want to close it out and just take profit, nothing has technically told me to change anything about this trade yet. And it's hard because if you're up 25 points and it turns around and you end up losing 27 points, you're just, a lot of traders just go back and kick themselves and be like, oh my gosh, why did I not just be happy with a 1-to-1 risk reward? Well, it's not the process. It's frustrating, but it's not the process.
Dedication to the process. That's how Dakota's number 2 on the big board.
Could be.
And we got a firsthand example of that, Hoag. Yesterday, we talked about the trade we had during Power Hour, where we added one when it tested our reentry and trimmed the risk. We got stopped out.
Right. Yep.
If we just left the stop, we ended up getting the target we wanted.
Yep. Yeah. Maybe setting up a little bit of a head and shoulders up here. I mean, we could put the right shoulder in right here where our entry is and see if we can break that neckline.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
ACH.
And ideally, the best setup for me, like I said, I'm still waiting to pull back, like a pullback, and then look for an opportunity along. But I mean, this is the short trade. I want to see this market, back towards 21,550s, 21,560s. That's where my take profit's going to be. That's where I'm going to be looking for consolidation to get in long. But until then,
Yep.
if I wasn't in a trade, there's no trades for me. There's no trades to the long side, even if I wasn't in a trade. There's no trades to a short side right now, even if I wasn't to the trade. This was the trade setup, and I just have to respect this, even though, like I said, the probabilities are I'm going to lose this trade. Even when I was down here, like the probabilities, just that's the point of the beast and the statistics when you're doing a counter trend trade and going through these higher risk rewards. The higher the risk reward, typically the lower the probabilities.
Yeah. Also, still valid short if the market goes there and failed to get to the high. I think it's still valid short. I'm looking for a short at 21,633. This is the previous supply area. Same thing. I'm looking to sell here. My stop is only above this high to try the short, looking to 620, 625 if the market gets there.
Thank you,
So,
Mohammed. And with
as I
that,
said,
it's Friday, and Eddie's got some goodies for us. Eddie, what's up, my man?
All right, my friends, traders, family, team.
So I could get a VIP seat.
VIP?
Players and VIPs only.
VIPs?
VIP invitations.
Oh my
I feel
goodness.
like a VIP.
A VIP? Really?
Would you like to be a Topstep VIP?
I would love to be a Topstep VIP. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, guess what?
Here we go again.
Yes, it is. It is time for our number 12, the Terry Bradshaw VIP Scouting Check-In. So, hey, we're scouting new traders to join our VIP team here in January. We're going to be drafting 10 new teams. As been mentioned throughout the week and throughout ever, sign up here. We're going to put that link in the chat. We have just pinned it to the top of the chat. Thank you, Topstep here. Click on that link, fill out the form, and remember also the more you're here to check in between now and January, the more entries you'll have in this draft. So if you are new here, I saw some people earlier today talking about what's this VIP thing. Well, the thing is, fill out that form. It's going to give you an entry. We're going to be picking 10 teams. And here's what you're going to be getting. Check this out. Topstep VIP gets 3 months free of the trading combine, 2 free resets every month. Also included is a private team chat room. That's exclusive access to your coach, special events, and most of all, no activation fee. So stay tuned this week for more stay tuned next week for more check-ins, and make sure you're here today for Topquiz, because we're going to be offering up another opportunity to get one of those check-in opportunities, 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Alyssa's going to be joining us, and this this form, we're going to keep this up here for an hour. So all the way until 11 o'clock, then we'll take it down. But otherwise, get to it. Good luck. I see some of you are 12 for 12, 11 for 12. Just remember, hey, it only takes one to win. So if you are just new here or just starting out, hey, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, whatever, it's getting you a opportunity for our VIP team. So until then, I will see you at 1 o'clock. Back to you, Jack.
Thanks, Eddie. Eddie will be back at 1 o'clock for Topquiz with Alyssa. The winner's there. We'll get more entries into the VIP drawing. Just to go around right now, Dakota, you're still short 5 NQ from around 620?
621. 621 even.
621.
Thank you, Royal.
Correct. Yeah, I'm
Hoag,
actually
what price
looking
did we get?
to risk.
I'm looking for a long
$5.
here. Yeah, this is a strong candle. That's my signal to go long. I will go long 15 micros. My stop is just below 14. This is quick scalp.
I love this.
Looking for just 633. I will take 10 of my 15 and trade the remaining.
Okay.
I mean,
See that? You're
that's strong spike. After this spike, we see this channel, and then we see the trap of the channel with a strong green candle. I cannot resist not to take it. They might trap me, but it's a signal.
Maybe you can make money and we can make money.
Yeah, let's hit 33 and then dump. And the tilt right now.
Could you imagine if it does that? That would be pretty
That would be amazing.
That'd be sweet.
Wow.
Clip that for the social meds. 54% short the NQ. It was just 60. Just saw it change.
What just happened?
So now we're making an area to where if we do rotate back down to the low of 600, now we're finding a point to where I'm perfectly fine moving a stop loss to 21 630s or wherever this pivot point might be, if it is right. This market, like, it looks like we could continue back up and go test these highs, but if this does start to sell off, now I'm looking for a valid pivot point. Almost to your target, Mohammed.
Okay. Yeah, I take my target now.
Nice.
My stop at point of entry, 24. I will just trail this until it kicks me out.
I like that. Till it kicks you out.
We hit 33s.
Yeah. It's a nice short area, by the way, but I hate to go short, killing a winning trade to get into a new risk.
Mm.
Yep. Kicking you out just like the local pub at 2 a.m.
Stop now at 29.
Muhammad long, Dakota short. House account short 1 too. Hoag, where's our stop on that?
648.
Do it now. Do it, please. Go.
All right,
Go.
one winning trade in the books. Muhammad is out.
It got to your 33s, Mohammed.
Yeah, they did.
If
It
this
was a
thing
selling
goes
area.
back and turns around, that would be something else. We have somebody, Mohammed's over here scalping the longs, making money, and we're in a short. And if we both make money, that kind of just shows you it doesn't really matter what strategy you're using. Bears could make money, bulls could make money, and we're not
Different
trading
time
against
frames.
each other.
We
Yeah,
can
we're
both
not
lose
trading
money.
Yeah,
we
yeah, we
can
both
both
lose money.
by the way. Yeah.
Mm.
Correct. And so if this thing does continue back down towards these 600, this is now my new pivot point. And now I would be okay with moving my stop to say 38, but I want to see us have momentum back down towards 600s first. 600s before I move this stop.
Yeah. And people will say I'm long and you're short. They think that we are against this. No, this is market, This is just market. Imagine that we are in a market. You want to buy something. I want to buy something else. You buy it at a different price, It's a market. If we do the same thing, all of us.
I mean, you called. You're like, we're gonna go up to 633 and then dump. Look at this.
That was amazing.
I wish I took that short.
Dakota was like, do you believe that could happen?
Anything can happen.
Anything.
ACH. Wow, this is nice.
Yeah, that was 30 points.
This is nice. Ladies and gentlemen, see how long and short can make money at the same time.
Exactly. Exacto.
Spot Bitcoin, 99,500 or thereabouts right now. Relatively quiet day after some wild swings yesterday afternoon.
Is spot going to get back above 100? Is there another wall of sell orders at 100 on the spot?
You know, I don't have opinion one way or another. I don't hold any Bitcoin, so I don't have a. I guess you could look at the futures, but I don't have a ladder for the spot.
Okay.
But I would think so.
Everyone who missed selling it at 100 looking to buy it. Everyone who missed buying it below 100 is looking to buy it when it goes. What a market.
I'd be very interested. I'd be interested to see sort of like after the flash crash, there was a lot of investigation into it. I believe a few people, I think at least one person went to jail, but you kind of found out what happened. I would love to a report on what happened with that 5-minute candle in Bitcoin yesterday.
Ooh, okay. I mean, it's still such a scary thing that people might be taking out loans on like connecting it to a mortgage and having it tied to something. I mean, I guess it's scary for any market, right? But something so volatile like Bitcoin, and maybe part of it is because I don't know what I don't know. It's scary, right? Like imagine taking out a loan and you're going to be upside down on a loan like a car tied to a mortgage. I'm probably just completely wrong though.
I mean, you shouldn't really borrow money like that to speculate in general, I would say.
Bad idea.
Bad idea.
People don't think it's speculation.
But don't they have to? I mean, like if you're taking loans that have dollar maturities, like say you're a retail trader, you can't just hodl Bitcoin you got to sell it at some point to pay the loan.
I mean, they're thinking of it as like gold, right? Like, yeah, gold over the past 100 years goes up, and they're saying Bitcoin in the next 100 years is only going to be going up, only can appreciate, and that's a scary mind of thinking from my experience. But I have that same mindset for like equity markets, but we do have pullbacks in the equity markets. But here we are testing 600s, looking to move my stop now. My stop is now going to be moved to 637. 637.
Nice. I missed that short. I was reading the chat and I missed this one. That was a nice signal to take shorts. This one.
Someone's saying Bitcoin hater. I'm not really a Bitcoin hater. I don't know what we don't know. It's an interesting thing to see, but anything new is a little scary.
We just gave up session anchored VWAP.
Well done, Dakota. Nice,
593 and a half.
Yeah.
That's why you don't close a trade.
Where would you start? Where would you close some? Oh, 77 now. 70s, 70s and 60s.
Just hit
stop loss.
730
CYA now
VWAP on the 5.
Yeah, CYA is now 617.
Perfect.
In profit.
Yeah, I'm going to look to close a couple contracts here on
NASDAQ,
the bid.
75% short in the tilt. And for those that are wondering what the hell is he talking about tilt, this displays the aggregated trader sentiment analysis for all Topstep sim traders. And remember, too, this data is for entertainment purposes only, and you should not be using this as a buy or sell indicator.
So now I'm still looking for these 60s to come into play, Hoag. We haven't yet came to these 60s.
Uh-huh.
I came so close, and what I want to do is I want to close out some contracts at the bid in a push lower. I was a little bit slow there. I was going to take 1 or 2 contracts off right there at those mid 70s, but I was a little bit slow.
So what would you do if you only had one?
If I only had one, I'm waiting until we get to around those 60s and then maybe even trail it, like just trail it if I only had one contract. But the fact that I have 5, I want to take some off.
Take some
and
profit.
then,
Sure.
yeah, continue to do it like that. So this is where I can get a little bit frustrated, where I go to close some, and instead of giving me, like, letting me just get out right there, it was immediately bought up and we're 30 points higher in a blink of an eye, right? There was no...
Yes.
Yeah, the V shape, the V shape. V shape is makes me nervous as well. When the market do
We
the
tested
V
through
shapes.
2 anchored VWAPs and we've rejected them.
Correct. Yeah.
At least for now. ACH, right?
ACH, Hoag. ACH.
Yeah, but the market did it. The market did it. They touched 33 and boom to the lows.
Oh, now I'm questioning whether my stop is too tight. Man, this market.
I have an entry. I have an entry at 619 Dakota. If that helps. Entry short. That is
short?
the previous supply
I might have
area.
moved my stop a little bit too soon.
33.
I'm going to... I usually don't do this, but I'm doing it. I'm moving my stop back to where it was, these 636. I was looking for continuation down before moving that stop, so I think I'm going to just practice that and just say, you know what? I would be wrong. That would have been a mistake, moving my stop too soon.
All right, we're with
you. How about Dakota? If you take some profit here, if you are in the money, you're not, and
I'm in the money, but I was looking to take a couple contracts off at 570s and then see if we could push lower into those 50s or 60s. I mean, you could argue to say, that 10% roll, Hoag, and I had my button on join the bid, and as soon as I moved my mouse over there, we bounced 30 points. And so sometimes this market could just go so freaking fast. Yeah, that's
what I meant, that you are 5 already short. What if you make it only 3 and you move your stop at 37? So
that'd
then
be breaking my process.
You would be more.
That'd be breaking.
That would be more. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's good to see here in chat that some of our traders paying attention. I am what I am said, hey, Mo went long in the NASDAQ and went up 30 points. Dakota held short, and I'll look at it. They're both right in their trades. Only difference was hold times.
Well, the execution also. The execution sometimes it's ruin the trade effort. Sometimes you have it right, but you fail to execute at the correct time. Like I just missed some trade before. Dakota missed to click that button to take some profit. So execution matters as well.
So if we would have kept our CYA there at 16, we would have been out. This is going to be something that I am going to watch. I'm going to pay attention to this because this actually does matter to me. This is always one of the harder things for me in trading is when and where do you move a stop loss, right? And so I would have moved my stop loss, you guys seen, at like 616, and it went and it touched it to a tick. And I would have ended up, being in, I would have closed out with plus 5 points in 5 contracts. That's plus $500. Whereas now, my official, I know for a fact this is where my stop loss is. It originally was at like 48, and then I moved it down here towards these 38s. And so sometimes I'll do this live when I'm in the middle of a trade. Like, okay, you know what? No, I'm going to just call an audible just as a quarterback at the line. Like, hey, I should have never done that. I made a mistake. Let me just correct it. However, was this a mistake? Let's see. Sometimes there's a little bit of discretion when it comes to this. for me, and that's where I, as a trader, can get a little bit frustrated. Like, oh my, I of course I should have taken some contracts down there. I was a little bit too slow, and this market moved too fast. If I would have taken a few contracts, then that changes the whole dynamic of the trade. Like, okay, I would have closed some contracts off. I'd only be in 2 contracts, and then it'll be a lot easier for me to say, I'm going to keep my a wider stop loss because I've already followed most of this process. But now here's a good example of it would have went up and ticked us out, like really to the tick. Like it was like I think it was 16 or maybe it was 17. Man, if it was 17, that was exactly to the tick. Because the market does know traders like to trail their stops, and that is
maybe now. Yeah, maybe now the stop should be 17. Do you see the inverted head and shoulders now that in your 100 tick chart?
Yeah, possibility.
So I think that will be a breakout long there actually. But hopefully that is not completed one.
Correct. Yeah. Now, just like this pivot, now it's like being patient and waiting to see if this is going to be the next pivot. And if we do get it moved back down towards an under 600, now it's like, okay, you know what? That is now valid. That is now a valid stop loss because we've tested it not once, but twice. And yeah, I can see what you're seeing, Mo, is shoulder, head, shoulder, possibly not putting too much weight into it. I want to see if we get continuation back down. And this is kind of like that knee-jerk reaction for people that's been waiting to buy the dip, just threw it in. And sure, I'm not always right. I'm wrong more often than I'm right in my trades. And I still have to understand that I'm looking for a 2-to-1. My original stop was up here risking like 27. And I'm looking for this market to return to these 50s or 60s. And I don't want to close a trade out before we get there. I'm okay with closing out some, which I failed to do so because this market was moving too fast. But we'll see how this market reacts now. But still, process over process, thinking through a lot of these things.
High tick there was indeed 17 on that candle. Also, Eddie, I understand we might have another announcement in the chamber.
You're understanding correctly. Hey,
well, enlighten us.
People, I'm going to. How many people have had an opportunity to pay themselves out here at Topstep? Raise your left foot over your right ear. We got a lot. I see a lot of people there. Hey, traders, if you have made $5,000 in payouts, now it doesn't have to be $5,000 all in one lump sum. It can add up to 5,000 or more. We got the door open here for our TopstepTV Payout Club. Every day in our TV chat, we're going to be dropping this Payout Club check-in form. And there it is up top. Wow, I tell you, we are just on it today. This is where you can sign up for your exclusive 5K Club hat. Oh, there's the pin. And that pin is awesome. Check it out, 5K pin. And the hat also. So if you are one of those that have paid yourself out here at Topstep, you are eligible for that pin and that hat and that nice little box that we send it in. So one thing, though, is I know we're working on this. Michael talked about this earlier this week. We can only, as far as now, ship it to traders in the United States. Now, if you are outside of the United States and you have family or friends here in the States, we can send it to them and then they can send it to you. But we are working on getting this available to all points of this planet. So keep on jabbing away. If you are close to that payout, boy, oh boy, that hat is a badass hat and that pin is awesome. So have at it. Do the best you can because that's all you can do. And I'm going to pass this back to Jack. Thank you, Jack.
Thanks, Eddie. How long have we been in this trade?
For a while now. I have some traders asking, wasn't that already a 2-to-1? Well, if you're just tuning in, my original stop loss was up here at 648. So I was risking 27 points, and a 2-to-1 is going to be, obviously times 2, but I'm basing this off of pure technicals. I'm looking for these mid 500s to come into play. And so even though I might trail my stop loss, say I trailed my stop loss down to 30, 37, 38, it doesn't change my take profit. I'm not going to say now my 2-to-1 is going to be, double this, right? My original risk reward is based off of my first entry and my original
Yeah.
risk.
That would be dishonest to do that. You got to talk about the original stop price.
I mean, it would feel nice. I could just move my stop loss to like, I'm risking 3 points. This is a 10-to-1 risk reward, right? But yeah, my original risk.
The stop was in profit when I put it on.
That's all.
Hanging around here. Take a look at the Mag 7 real quick. The only one down, NVIDIA, down almost 2%. Meta leading the way, up 2.4. Amazon also up 2%.
NVIDIA's down 2% and NASDAQ's hitting all-time highs.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the buy-in
Welcome
for my
to Friday.
short trade.
Welcome to the simulation. Hey, London's going to be closing here in about 5 minutes, and our friends in the Dow just made a new low today. 44,746. Dow is on the down.
Oh, the Dow. All right. Well, while we're sitting in this trade, I want to highlight something special real quick. We got some hot threaks. Let's see if we can throw those up there. We got a chance. Here we are. Only.
Here we go.
New trader here is number 5. We got Hakeem, VJ, Ali, Steven, Jacob, still holding strong. Hakeem, by the way, 10K in profit. That is one hell of a hot streak there. 31 days. All of these traders are eligible for payouts. Good job, and we'll see you, VJ, for day 56 on Monday.
He's on fire!
Yeah.
Seems like just
Flash might be
yesterday
sweating.
we had almost 100 winning days in a row.
Only one man, Dilesh. We still remember Dilesh.
Yeah, he shall not be
Yeah, I
forgotten.
think 93 days. Have you reached 100?
It was 93 days, and then JD gave me the sad news in the morning before that Dilesh was no more.
That was like the ultimate risk reward versus probability.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it was like the long-term
funeral?
capital management of XFAs. Picking up pennies in front of that bulldozer.
Dilesh, you will be remembered, my friend.
RIP.
Also, don't worry, guys. He didn't die or something. He just had a losing day. He was gracious.
Yeah.
God forbid.
Mm-hmm.
Just the streak. Just the streak. That's all that died.
Yeah. And we're not talking blonde streak, no.
Are you seeing anything else, Mohammed? This market still
No. I can explain
Still
here
next.
something that will show the difference between why I took that long, but I'm not taking this one. In the previous rally that happened, we have spike and channel, and we have what? Trap for buyers and strong signal. I took that one, but why I didn't do it here? Because this spike has a flag, as we can see here. It's a flag, and then the smoothing line is inside, not like this one. The smoothing line is outside. That means we have a short trend here. However, it's telling me we have a range in here, so I will not buy in a range. That's the difference. Why we have a signal here, but we don't have it here. And also, that doesn't mean the market will not go higher or no. This is just my strategy, how to take my signal. or my trade. But we are in a range still. Now, if you have a correction to the moving average, I might look for a long, because the smoothing line is exiting outside now. That indicates we have a trend now.
Trend.
And we're pushing higher. So far I'm watching where we did have our stop loss at one point, which is going to be around 616, 617. So we would have been stopped out and we would have had a net plus 5 points. So a net plus 5. Right now, my current stop loss is going to be at right now is at 638, which is minus 17. So it's going to be a plus 5 versus a negative 17 difference, and I'm going to see how it plays out, whether or not was that the right decision, yes or no. I really do think that was the right decision of just keeping the stop up here and giving it more room and leaving this trade room to breathe. Now, of course, it's always easy after hindsight. I like having a wider stop when we're seeing days like today and letting it play out. The one mistake I did on this trade was not closing out of a portion of this position. I was just too slow when we were hitting 70s, 570s. But that's okay.
It did stop short of where you really wanted it, though, didn't it? Just a little bit.
Correct. Yeah. I can't tell you how many times I've had trades go almost hit where I wanted to take profit to go, turn around, and then stop me out.
Yeah, that was so quick. Considering how slow it was to go down, it was so quick going higher, So you didn't have the time actually. And you make your decision according to the information that you have at the time. So
it was a V. That was 100% a V, just straight down, straight back up, and I didn't have that time to react.
Yeah.
Well, the Euro markets are closed.
Have a nice weekend.
Euro.
Meta is indeed ripping. It's up 3% now, or close to it.
And it's already almost the end of fast markets. Wow.
It flies by, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Remember, you can see that timer at the bottom of the screen for the VIP form. Check out the top of the the chat. Built that form for a chance at getting on one of our VIP teams in the new year.
Here we go, pushing up.
Look at how thin the offers are.
Yeah, they are. We just watch and wait.
Yeah, possible rejection from this area, by the way. Still a supply area, the same supply area that we turned back from. Same supply area. This one, I don't take it the next time. I don't, but I see it how many times it's just rejected from the same area.
The stack of orders gets thinner every time.
I still don't have any signal. The market didn't make a pullback to my moving average.
So you haven't taken a trade yet since, right, Mohammed?
No.
You're just watching.
Yeah, that was my last trade long. I exited, point of entry at this one or even higher, and the market dumped. Until then, there is no signal for me. Unfortunately, the market didn't reach the my buy area was around 567, 556. And see, that was my my buy area that I was looking for. The market didn't touch it. And when the market jumped here without any signal, going even higher now, still no signal for me. So just watching.
$25 minutes left. And the question is, do we have... Sometimes I will put a time stop. I know during power hour, when the time stop obviously is that my MOC. I don't like holding trades into MOC or into the end of day, of course. We don't have any major news events that will allow me to say, you know, if before I need to get out of this trade before the news hits, I won't do that. So this trade, I'm okay with just letting it play out. And even if this takes all day and maybe we go into MOC with the market just going flatline, I will let like MOC is my time stop. I think for this trade, I don't think it's going to go all day, but who knows? Maybe we just consolidate here in a 20-30 point range, and in 5 hours we're in the same spot. I'm still going to be in this trade. I'm going to let this trade play out.
And where is your ultimate target for it?
This has not changed. 550s, 560s. Now, there's times where maybe this is one where we came within 10, 20 points, and then it turns around and stops me out.
Hey, Mo,
But the good thing that
real quick here.
You minimized your risk on that one. Go ahead.
A few questions here coming up in our community chat. Entry signal. Can you review where on your chart where you have the signals to take trade if possible?
Yeah, if you are indicating those arrows, I put them up here. It's not automated signal or something. I just indicated so I remember where I took my trade. So those are just manual arrows that I draw. If you are asking about my entry signal, look at this, just simple one. When you have those 21 EMAs, one for the close, one for the high, one for the low, and the smoothing line for the close is the blue one. Whenever I see intersection,
we
for
need
the
most
close,
charts up.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. So these three EMAs, one for the close, one for the high, one for the lows. The blue one is the EMA of the close. So when there is intersection higher, that indicates buyer has control. I don't just buy. I wait for the market to come back, test the moving average, and if and only if the blue one is outside the moving averages, strong green candle, I take it. My stop is below it. Entry is at the close. Target 1-to-1, or maybe more than 1-to-1, 1-to-121 actually, 1 and 1.25. That's my target. So that was an entry signal for me, similar to this one. You can see the market goes down, and here this one was a breakout short. That one was a breakout short. I go short here. My stop was at last two candles here, up there. Fortunately, I was lucky the market didn't hit me. I'm not saying that I was perfect. Nobody's perfect. But I put it where I supposed to put it in my back testing. It thankfully went to my target, which was my supply, my demand area over here. I took some profit, took some profit. I exited around 609 before that signal came. This one was a short signal. You can see intersection in here. Market goes lower, come back to the moving average. Bollinger, the smoothing is outside the Bollinger. Here we have a test. That's a short. But I didn't take it. I was busy reading something outside. So that's
What were you
simply what is
busy-
the signal.
I have a
Reading the
question for you,
chat.
Homa. I have a question
Looking
for you.
at
So
the
on
likes.
your chart that you right there, do you ever get bored doing the same thing over and over and over again?
I get, and when I feel that, I know that I'm doing something right because trading is boring.
Good
It should
question.
be boring. It should be
Because
boring. Whenever you
I
feel fun when you're trading, then that means you're doing something wrong.
I have that same thing. I mean, looking
So,
at your charts, and every single time I'm on here with you, it's the same thing every single time. And sometimes during my slow markets or when I'm on TopstepTV, and I feel like, am I being too repetitive? And regardless of the day, regardless of the time, and it really is the same thing over and over again. And to a new trader and to somebody who's new, they might, I mean, it can be boring, right? And I don't like using the word
yeah.
boring, but repetitiveness and consistency is, in
Routine.
fact, boring.
Yeah. And the routine thing that
And
sometimes you do it, and sometimes you feel it's too good to be true. Like here, you buy and you buy, you keep buying until you feel, come on, what is this? You know, it's so excited now, not boring, but it gets boring whenever it's a range. Because remember, if you want to trade using moving averages, you will get chopped in ranges.
I remember the
So
first
don't use
Friday.
it in the range.
That first Friday I was on with you,
Yeah.
Mohammed, was
Yeah, it
such a
was
great
crazy.
market. And I was just watching you, just like, I got to follow my process. You would buy it and then take profit for like 10, 15 points. Then you have to buy it again. And you did that like 10 times.
Yep. Yeah, I remember that one. The market was trending, and today it's not. It was trending before the open or something, but whenever we start the fast market, the market starts chopping higher and then chopping lower, giving some ranges. Then when it really gets boring.
Yeah.
Now I have a signal now. Talking
What you got,
about that,
Mohammed?
I have the signal now. Yeah, I have the signal now. The market barely touching the moving average in here. It's not. No, it didn't. So I will not take it. And that's the hard part. Sometimes it's almost there. So if it's almost there, that means it's not there. You have to
You're
be
looking to
sure
buy
it's
it?
there.
You're looking to buy
I'm
this,
looking to
right?
buy it.
On the pullback?
Yeah, we have a trend. Buyer has control. The moving average is outside, waiting for the market to test the moving average so I can wait for the signal. Unfortunately, it's not touching the moving average. It has to touch the moving average. That's a rule.
Okay.
I don't play with
So now you'll just
5
wait.
rules. Yeah, I wait for this candle. It might touch the moving. Yeah, they did now. They did. I think they didn't. They did. Let's see. No. It's hard. Yeah. So the rules.
I have to let the dog in real quick or else he's going to bark. 1 second.
Go ahead. Yeah, so now they didn't. Yeah, now they touch the moving average. So first rule is done. Second rule, closing above the moving average. This should, because I'm buying, I need it to close above moving average with a strong green candle, not weak, not with long wick. It has to be strong green candle. And then I should calculate how much the risk that I'm taking on that trade, and is the reward 1-to-1 have enough room or not? Because if your target is above than the resistance, that means you are asking the market to do something that did not do before. So I should have a decent room before the resistance. Five rules.
How close was that to your stop loss, Hoag?
2 ticks.
You're out?
No.
Are you out?
No, we're still.
2 ticks.
See,
And
now
what's the
I
entry?
have a strong green candle. 21.
How often does that happen with us, Dakota?
When me and you're on
Guys, don't-
together, that's pretty
Guys,
crazy.
It
our
just happens.
thoughts.
huh?
Let's not talk about it. We
No,
saw
no,
that it
right.
happened.
Yeah.
It's the event that shall remain unspoken.
Until we are
You got a
flat,
3-bar reversal
nobody
on the
mentions what
5-minute.
happened right there.
I see that.
Okay,
Hey,
sorry.
just a reminder,
Mohammed.
15 more minutes. We've got that VIP scouting link up in the chat. You're just joining us. Get to it.
No signal for me, no signal. So this is how I avoid getting into a low probability winning trade. So no signal for me. Market is telling me to wait.
We did get another 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute. If I wasn't in a short, I might have entered on that one as well. There was another opportunity to maybe even add to a position. But just a couple ticks away from that stop loss. Oh my gosh.
You said it again. It's going to come get it now.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to consider this like, hey, I'm in a risk-free trade. I mean, that's a lot. Like, what more do you want if it comes a couple ticks for my stop loss? So
He said
That's
it
great
again.
stuff.
Imagine that you already have a loss.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, nope. Okay, close my charts down. This is a loss. I'll open them up later today. See if this trade's still going.
Put your take profit at least. You know, you don't want to open the chart and you see the market goes to 550 and back to your stop.
Or we go down to like 21,200.
Anything possible. Market is so bullish today, so I see the market 527 is possible as well. 527.
I think moving that was the right decision, regardless.
Yep.
Whether I would have been out with plus 5 points, that was the right decision, and so I'm happy.
It's proving
with
right.
That gives me that confidence.
It's proving right.
Yeah, process over
You did it
profit.
twice.
Even if it does turn around now, I'm happy with making that the decision, and I'm happy I was able to share that with everybody live. That decision thought process, because sometimes it's hard to explain what you think, what you're thinking through. So
Dakota, I feel that you have entered 3 trades, not one today. The one that you move your stop loss higher, and it feels like you had 3 trades today, not one.
there's a lot of mental capital spent on one trade and talking it through, but yeah, all this is thoughts throughout a trade, but decisions and one trade today, quality over quantity. There's an argument that, if you look at today, maybe there's an argument where I could have been able to find an option to close it up here and then find some type of a long down here, rally up. And yeah, you could always do hindsight capital, what if scenarios. But at the end of the day, I just took one trade and let it play out. It doesn't matter whether it's 15 minutes or 3-4 hours for me. This is the trade.
Nvidia's down almost 2.5%, crossed at 1 point. Going back what you said about you guys were talking about trading being boring. I don't know if this story is going to be like gross or not. Yeah, it should be boring. I remember, so I used to play classical piano, and when I get exceptionally nervous, be it like at a competition or recital or something, I could work myself up to an extent that I would throw up. Be fine after that. The only other thing that has ever caused that was I did it once at work before an unemployment number. Like nothing compares. It should be boring, but like watching the screens itself is a boring endeavor. But nothing can ramp you up so much as the uncertainty there. Muhammad, we learned that you fat fingered with a salad once a lot.
Yep.
How when you were trading big like that, how did you feel? Was it still boring or was it the main event?
I didn't trade that intentionally. It was fat finger, but during that time when I become more professional, during that time, yes, I remember that it was excitement time when I go long 2 million sterling against yen, when I go to euro yen. It was so excitement time. However, with time, whenever I have a solid strategy, because at that time I wasn't have one strategy. Sometimes I use this, sometimes head and shoulders, sometimes I use classic analysis, sometimes just gamble. That was fun because changes every day. But whenever you do something again and again and again and again, repeated so many times, then you feel it's boring. Once you have that feeling, you got to know that you are in the right track. Because if you want
Correct.
entertainment, go to Vegas. There is music, there's girls, you can drink. But in the screen, you do nothing.
And a lot of people's going to look at this, and I see it in the chat saying how lucky we are. And sure, it comes within 2 ticks of our stop loss. There's times where it hits our stop loss by a few ticks and then turns around. But for everybody, whenever someone calls and says lucky, I always say the same thing. Luck is always in the crossroads between preparation and opportunity. Putting yourself in a position to take advantage of a movement, having that preparation, knowing like, hey, I'm not going to put my stop loss just randomly on the chart for no reason. My stop loss is there for a reason, and sometimes that reason plays out in your favor. Sometimes it ticks us out by 1 or 2 ticks, and then hits our stop loss and then turns right back around and hits our take profit. We seen that yesterday, Hoag, where it would have hit our take profit. I mean, depending on where we had our stop loss and our original trade idea. But that's about opportunity and preparation and putting in the work and understanding process over profits.
Yeah, I believe that all of us
know of is information.
All of us are lucky if you are prepared, if you are ready for the luck to take it. Because opportunity is everywhere. If you feel that you are unlucky, that means you are not preparing yourself to take the opportunity. So be positive, do what you need to do, and then luck will find you. Don't worry.
Sometimes
Real
if
quick,
it wasn't
thank
for
you
bad
for
luck,
that. We're going to be in this trade maybe to MOC. You'll have to stick around Topstep TV to find out. Let me know in the chat if anyone has ever vomited because of trading. I'd be interested to know that, just to see if I'm an anomaly or not. But
Look at this. Look at this. If you just turn for a second for my chart, just to tell you how boring it can be. Look at this. I was waiting for those candles to touch the moving average. Remember, they didn't. They didn't. And then what? They come here, they close strong, but below the moving average. No, not for me. I didn't take that long. And then now I have this short. I'm ready to take the short, but again, they are not touching the moving average. So it's boring, so you don't take the trade sometime. And even worse, when you see the market goes without you, now you will kill yourself.
Oh, come on, market. Let's get some momentum. Let's get some
I'm going to give it some
to the
momentum.
downside
I'm going to
now.
give it some momentum with some live call-ups. Let's see that certificate. We got
Nice.
the leader
There you
today,
go.
Jasmine J.
Beautiful.
On this day, December 4th, because they're 2 days back, from Texas, we'll be starting with 36,825 in the live account, trading the ES and NQ. Let me check really quick. Yes, that is the right number. Also, 33,500 in payouts for Jasmine. She is killing it. Let's take a look at the rest of the list. Let's go. Jasmine on top. In second, Don't Mess with the Jesus. Jesus R. 14,717. Tingche, Jandel, Boonprathan, and Magzan from Kazakhstan. All new traders going up to the live account.
Love it.
Great job, everybody.
This
More
is
and
you
more
in,
live traders.
not Topstep.
Hey, real quick, if I
United
can get a minute in here,
Nation.
I'm just gonna ask Dakota, since his team did lose. I know that Dakota and myself, we do got a running bet here for our Packer versus Bears. But hey, Jaguars, Titans, Seahawks, Cardinals, Bills, Rams, Bears, and the 49ers. The total over and under is 44, and actually, Bears are giving the 49ers 4 on that one. So we'll keep our eyes open. But
Really?
just wanted to check with you, Dakota, and see how your end of the bet rewards are going.
I need to go to the store and get something. I have a few things that I've had for over the years that I want to put up, and I know it's a little unfair now because it's almost a lock that the Packers are going to have a better record than the Bears. But
A walk?
yeah,
Wait a
I'll
minute.
kind of go show
What?
you this. I mean, they still have a chance, right?
No, not really.
What did they lose by? Come on. That was a very close game, and I know the Packers were sweating that one out.
I know. Close games. At the end of the day, it's about the record.
You know about that last night, right? Yes, you do.
Yeah. We found that out last night. But I will say this, Eddie.
Yes.
I have the Bears winning this weekend.
Okay. Well, as long as they're playing your Packers, it doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter to me. See, here's the thing. I bet to put the money on the 49ers. If they win, I'm up money. If the Bears win, then I'm losing money, but I'm still happy that the Bears won. So it's a give. It's a win-win. That's how I bet.
You're hedging your emotions then, trying to find some
Either way, I'm going to
happiness
win.
in the Bears
Something.
losing.
Yeah. Either way. But anyway, I'm going to pass this back to Jack. We got a couple minutes here. Jack, back to you.
Mute. Thank you, Eddie, for that. By the way, if you saw me crack it up, I absolutely can't show it, but I think I might have seen the funniest comment I've ever seen in chat. So shout out to you. Can't be shown. There might be kids around, but you win, Mr. Lowjackers. Anyway, we're coming to the end of fast markets right now. Back where we started on this trade. We'll keep you updated on all of this, but it's time for some appreciations. So in the chat, throw us out what you're thankful for. It's the end of the week. Dakota's laughing right now.
Jack, I seen it now.
What are you thankful for today? Let us know in the chat. Eddie, let's start with you. What are you thankful for?
I am thankful for that we got through this week. I'm thankful for all the guests that we've had on this week, and of course our community, my God, my family, my wife, and you, Jack. Thank you, Jack. You did a great job this week.
Thank you very much.
Covering for Andre.
Yeah, I'll be back from time to time. Andre's back next week. Hoag, what are you thankful for?
As always, my God, my family, my country. Appreciate you, Jack, for taking over for Andre all week, and I appreciate our guests today for always be willing to share their ideas, their strategies over and over again. You know, there's a lot of new people coming in, and they need to hear these things. So, mucho apreciado, both of you, and to all of our guests. Also thankful and appreciate that it is Friday and we're going to have a weekend.
Yay.
Thank you very much, Hoag. Muhammad, any words of wisdom to close out this week?
Thank you very much. I am appreciated for being alive in this age, being healthy, even I'm a little bit sick, but having access to medicine, to hospital, this is a blessing that billions of people, they don't have. So I appreciate that I have that. And I see something in the chat saying, being lucky, being alive is lucky. I'm lucky to be alive. Yes. So if you are thinking positively, so even a small thing, when you see it every day, being able to walk, to see, to write, to understand, to talk to people, to have access to nice people, having friends, These are things are يعني, valuable to the extent that you cannot imagine to lose. These things that you don't afford to lose it, actually, but you don't feel it because we have it every day. We take it for granted. So be thankful for things that you're taking for granted. Thanks God for this nice life, for this nice community that I have. Thank you very much for Topstep as well.
Thank you, Mohammed. And Dakota, what's up?
Yeah, I mean, we always take for granted the little things that we don't realize, regardless of where we are at. And yeah, Mohammed, like be able to wake up, be able to take a nice hot shower and have access to the things that we do is something we take for granted. Sometimes we have to take a step back and be thankful for what we do have and not be chasing the shiny things and materialistic things.
Great stuff. And I'm thankful for all of you guys, everyone watching, everyone in chat, everyone on air, of course, everyone behind the scenes, and thankful to spend some time with my family. I'm going to be out next week. Andre will be back. I'm looking forward to it. Hoag, I probably won't be watching the show. I'm sure it'll be great. So stick around. Coming up next, we got Peter Tuchman is going to be dropping truth bombs in here. Can you handle it? After that, we got Tamikaze coming back to trade with Robert and the crew. It's going to be a great old time. So stick around. We'll see if this trade works out. I haven't checked my chart in a while. We're still alive. One day more. Let's do it. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
How do you manage your emotions in trading? Are you taking anything from the ski, like professionalizing your mindset to get that in the right spot that you've done over the last 20 years?
Yeah.
To do anything and bring it over to the trading world?
Yeah, I mean...
You meditate, right?
Yeah, I'm meditating, and exactly, exactly that. Because you're not going to have a great day every day in trading. Like you said, it's a love-hate business, and it's the same thing with skiing. It's a love-hate business. Not every day is going to be the most beautiful, sunny, slushy day.
Yeah.
There's a lot of days that are super icy, and you don't want to put your body on the line.
Yeah.
And
conditions of the day change and all that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got to adapt. Yeah.
Exactly.
Mr. Tuckman. We made it
Yo,
to
bud.
Friday. We got the
we did.
jingle going. Vibes are
that's
good.
good
Alligator
vibes.
on
Haven't
your
seen you for a
shirt
while.
is looking sharp. Peter,
up,
what do
buddy
we
boy?
think
How are
of non-farm payroll? How did the market handle that?
You know what? You know what? And this morning I was doing another show and I was kind of joking. I said, so let's be clear. Is non-farm payroll like mean that the cows just don't want to work anymore? They're saying like, they come up to milk the cows and the cows just says, get the heck out of my space. Nobody's going to be milking me today. Forget about it. That's what I figure it may be. Because, they keep changing these numbers. They adjust them all the time. So my new tack is on non-farm payroll is the cows who don't want to work any longer. And I think that's where I'm going to go with that story. Anyway, all that being said, you know what? Those numbers were really good. Last month we realized the numbers were really last month the numbers were really poor, but that was a function of hurricanes and strikes, right? So that was another part of this thing. But net, look, all eyes have been on a couple bits of economic data. What ended up coming out after the non-payroll numbers were the consumer confidence, which was up a 0.1% or whatever these silly little numbers are. It's kind of baffling that a 0.1% makes that much difference in the whole bigger picture, but it does. So anyway, look, we were looking for good numbers. We got good numbers, right? The market has been sort of flatlining here for a couple of days, right? Just kind of waiting for a reason to either go up or go down, right? I mean, I know my gut is that Santa Claus is coming to town, and surely after the numbers that came out this morning, I think we're getting that little bit of a boost. I think there was enough mediocre stuff that came out if you interpret all this non-payroll and all the stuff that's inside of the nooks and crannies that we are going to get a interest rate cut that we're hoping for, that the market's hoping for. So I think it's a win-win. I think it's a good situation across the board. Look, this market, when markets flatline, it's kind of like a trend trade. You guys know it when you're trading the NQs or the ES or the MES. A trend trade is when a market or a stock or an index is flatlining for a certain amount of time and then either breaks out on the upside or breaks down the downside, right? And so that's kind of where we're at here. We're waiting for the breakout on either way because think about it. For weeks, days, and months, we've been trading at record highs. And so how do you sustain those record highs or where do you go? My gut is if enough people are out there felt that it was time to make a sale, then they would. But that's just not happening. We are more in the mode where every time it does pull back, like yesterday, we double back with a bigger rally today. So every time we've seen any kind of pullback, and there've literally been no more than a handful in this whole friggin' year, they've always been rebuffed by a better buy side. One more thing that's sort of important to note is you've got what's called tax harvesting. So think about it. Anybody who's invested in this market in 2024, unless you are just really have no idea what you're doing, has made money. Okay? Whether you're in indices, you're in futures or whatnot, the market is up 25%. You've had to have made money. And if you didn't, you should really give it up and go get a job at Home Depot. But at the end of the day, there's taxes that we have to pay when we make a bunch of money, capital gains, right? So we are 3 weeks away from the end of the year. If you haven't sold your stocks that you've made money in yet, you're probably not going to do it, or you may not want to. You might as well wait till January, right? So my gut is that the reason we're not seeing any sell side coming into this market is that nobody really wants to, because, it would seem to me, you guys know, you guys are trading, it would seem to be that, if you're in this market and you've been doing anything right this year, that you made money. And if you made money, you're going to have to eventually pay capital gains. And so my gut is that the reason that we're not seeing any kind of a cap on this day after day, week after week, record highs every single day, is that nobody wants to sell their stock. And that if nothing else, they're going to at least wait until the beginning of January to make a sale. And the other thing, it just feels like that there's nowhere else to put your money. I love analyzing all the other places where people will put money. And, I recently was speaking to a friend of mine who's in the art space, right? He sells blue chip art. And he says that the market is absolutely terrible. And I asked him to explain why. And he said, look, everybody is out there looking for fast money. And it's clear that right now, fast money is in equities, in futures, and in crypto, right? And so that's where everybody's putting their money. And that's why we're seeing the incredibly enthusiastic market across the board that we're seeing. Two last quick things I'll say. We did see this bizarre puke out on the crypto. I'm sure you guys saw that in the middle of the night last night or late in the afternoon, where somebody sold 60,000 or $600 million worth of coin all the way down to 93, 91, 96, whatever it was. But that was interesting. We should probably chat about that. And then there was that amazing story about the Hock Dewey lady, right? You saw that she pulled a rug pull on everybody with her meme coin, $20 million. Now,
I thought you were above that one. You skipped that story. I thought you were above Hawk Tua coin.
No, I'm not above anything where you need to really ask people, are you actually buying something from the Hock Dewey lady? Like, is that you're going to be your financial advisor? If that's the case, then you should really go get a job at Home Depot.
That is right. James, if you're back there, I want you to put up a picture real quick that we have. Peter, can you see this here?
Yep.
We got Peter Tuckman on the right and Art Cashin right here. He's passed away recently. Any stories from Art Cashin's literal legend, just like yourself on the floor?
100%. Well, look, I've known Art for 40 years. Really, really good man. Obviously, an amazing historian, amazing storyteller. This guy, he had the amazing ability, kind of like me in a way, where he could literally just sit down and start talking and be able to give you a history lesson of the last 50 years of the market, or even bigger than that, right? He would write this newsletter every morning that he would literally wake up at 5 a.m. He would write it by hand. And he had this one beautiful woman named Miss Bartholomew who would actually type it, at least in these days. Back in the old day, he wrote it by hand and Xeroxed it, right? And gave it out to everybody on the floor. But he would go back to basically literally sometimes biblical times or historic times and try and find, historic data that will relate with the way the market is trading today. It was amazing. The guy was a good guy. Our relationship was sort of funny because he was the guy that whenever we broke through a threshold, and I think he and I started doing this probably at Dow 10,000, or even, I didn't make the hats back in Dow 6,000, but starting in Dow 10,000, I'm the guy who prints up the Dow hats, and Arthur would wear them. And so every time we would close, we had very strict rules. Every time we closed above a threshold, if it happened midday, right, we hit a threshold and we didn't close above it, we could not put on the hats. Because I'll tell you a story. We did it one time. We both got a little impatient. It was down 17,999. It was around 3 p.m, and it was literally 0.2 of a point away from Dow 18,000. It was 17,999 0.89 or something. It couldn't have been closer. And we were both kind of impatient. I had the hats already printed up, and both of us had, CNBC was there. We said, let's go, let's put the hats on. And literally the market never hit. We went on TV with the hats saying, because 18,000 was a big threshold at that point, because it had not moved for a while. And we put on the hats. We went on TV, Dow 18,000, la, la, la. It never got to 18,000. And it ended up selling off 1,000 points over the next 3 weeks. And it took a year to get back to 18,000 again. So we realized that we had pulled off the Grand Kavorka, right? It was like the Greek goddess decided to mess with us. And so we realized never again could we pull the voodoo on the market where we bring out the hats before we closed above the 18,000 level. Anyway, we were good friends for a long time. I would say good stories about him was he loved to drink scotch, and he would always say that if you wanted to meet him or talk to him, he would rarely engage you on the floor. He would always say he'd come to either Mark Joseph's or any of the big, or Capitol Grill. He loved to hang out in the old Wall Street bars that were around Wall Street back in the day, Delmonico's. And he'll say, I'm in there, I'm going to be marinating my ice cubes with some really good scotch. Why don't you all come and visit me? And he would hold court, right? I remember back in the 80s and 90s, he would hold court every afternoon, literally every day after the market closed. He was sitting down to 3 or 4 or more nice glasses of scotch in any of the big Wall Street bars. So anyway, yeah, he died. He wasn't that old, unfortunately. He had some health issues. He had been in a bad car accident a few years ago and whatnot, and he died. I think he was 82 or 83. And so the curious part is I am actually I believe the longest standing member with the seat. After he's gone now, I think I am the longest standing member on the floor. So anyway,
Peter,
that's
thank you
the
so
rest.
much for taking us down memory lane there with you and Art. One last thing. What is going
Yes, sir.
on with Wall Street Global Trading Academy?
So, all good things. Guys, I haven't really spoke to you that much. I went to Dubai and I spoke at the FX Summit there, which was exciting. There were 2,000 people from all over the world. What was exciting about it was that I kind of dogged your competitor. Your competitors were at the event, and I kind of really laid them out. I really enjoyed having a good time. Got you. I had a really good time dogging those guys because I just don't like them. We'll let them remain nameless. But anyway, they were like trying to get. I said no, because we had spoken to them before we spoke to you, and we just decided we didn't like them, so we came and hung out with you guys. And so the guy was all upset why we had made some deal without them. And I'm going, guys, don't even talk to me. You guys are just that train's left the station. But anyway, so I had a great time talking about technical analysis and trading futures. And there were thousands of young people from all over the world. So many of them use Topstep, and so many of them, fortunately, because were my students and David Green's students from Wall Street Global. So you know what? There are so many people out there trading futures and trading the market. Wall Street Global is our academy. We teach technical analysis and risk management. We're collab with Topstep, nobody else. And we just did a master class on Wednesday night. It was one of our best, and we talked a lot about futures trading and how cooperative the futures market has been if you're using technicals. This is not a market where trading futures using any kind of fundamentals, any other technical strategies when it comes to the futures work as well as surely as David Green's strategy, right? Straight up risk management, stop orders on everything. Look, if you combine Wall Street Global Trading Academy, WSGTA.com, and Topstep, it's one of the great collabs of all time. So we're happy to be with you.
Agree.
If anybody wants to go, there's a link in my bio, and we have a copy of the live free masterclass from Wednesday night. If anybody wants to watch it, you can go watch it.
Oh, perfect.
Hey, Peter,
That's
real
awesome.
quick here, if I can jump in. How many other places have a Peter Tuchman theme song? Huh? How many others?
Nobody. Guys, you stand alone. You were at the top. I actually played that song over the monitor at the event in Dubai. It was pretty funny. I played that, and I played the song "Money, Money, Money" by the OJ's. So as I walked out on stage, it was pretty funny. I had
That
them
is
pump
awesome.
it in through my phone. I had them pump it in through the sound system in the hall. It was hysterical. I'm trying to see if I can get a video of it.
I would have loved to see you strut out on stage to your own theme song, Peter. That would have been incredible. Peter, have a wonderful weekend. Over here at
You too,
Topstep,
guys.
we're going to see you have a good one. We're going to move on to our next segment. We got algo trader Tamakazi waiting in the wings. He took one trade on Monday, taking a $2,000 loss. We'll talk to him about what he's seeing in the markets today and how he's going to come back from Monday. And we also got Robert in the house as well. It looks like you are live, everybody. World's fastest transition ever. Production team, you're doing awesome. How are we doing, Tamakazi?
I'm doing good. Thanks for having me again.
Thank you for coming back, Robert. Got the new AI background. What are we looking at here?
I just said he does a lot of algo trading, so I just stacked up a whole bunch of computers on the wall and made it look real pretty and bright and sunny Friday afternoon here, and make a nice little happy, colorful theme. So good to see you again there, Tom.
Awesome. Also,
Good
Robert, good to see you. We haven't been on in a while. Tamakazi, haven't seen you in a while either. If you do not know, Robert and Tamakazi are both algo experts. They are resident quants using computer power mixed with brain power to try to chop up the markets. Placing any trades today, Tamakazi?
I had some trades this morning before we had the non-farm payrolls, and then I had a single trade in this cash session. So 3 trades total today, up $550 on each account that I'm trading today. So a really good day for me. I turned it off on most of my accounts and just running a few extra accounts here to see if we can get a little bit more by the end of the day. Cash accounts
Nice.
turned off, and we're just running a few funded accounts right now.
Perfect. That sounds excellent. Any funny names? Any new funny names for your robots?
So I built something called Zenith, and I talked about this last time I was on. Zenith is actually a total algo that controls every algo individually. So we have 6 algorithms that each can run 2 templates. So we can be in 12 trades at one time, all being managed by Zenith. So today we had a couple trades by Von Doom and a couple trades by MX, which is a multi-stochastic algorithm that I've talked about in the past.
That is awesome. Robert, do you name your robots funny names as well?
I don't. They're just more technical names. You know, like if it's a breakout, it'll be like breakout. If it's built for like range bar reversals, it'll be called range bar reversals. So I'm not as creative as that. But Tom, do you have one called Zeus by any chance?
Zeus? No.
Zeus, like I think that would be the main one instead of Zenith, and I'm not trying to change it up. As soon as you started with the Z for Zenith, I was like, is he going to say Zeus? Because that would be an awesome that controls everything.
Oh, Zeus. No, I have gone down the route with naming things after gods. Believe it or not, my templates actually are named by some of my followers, and we have 2 templates that are named after some Baltic islands called Feroci and Torshan right now. So those are some unique names. We also have some Hawaiian island templates like Maui, and we're working on some new ones. I just finished my V2 of Zenith last night, so I'm working on debugging that and building some new templates for that over the weekend. But I'm really trying to make an adaptive algorithm that will stand the test of time, which is one of the hardest things to do because, as you know, a lot of algorithms like to decay.
Ooh.
They do. The market's different from one day to the next. Yeah, the market
Yeah.
changes, right, Dobie? Look what happened last week and look what happened this week. If you tried to run the same algo last week as this week without making any type of adaptation to it, you might get smoked. You know, they just have to be adaptable. I struggle with that as well too. There, Tom. I'm trying to figure out the self-adapting, so to speak. It's a tough one.
Yeah, this
Sure.
was
Rob?
my huge attempt at it. So I got rid of all fixed targets, fixed stop losses. Everything is now based on average range, ADR, ATR, AZR, which people probably haven't heard of AZR before, but something that I've been working on and developed as an indicator with one of my coders. We collabed on it, and it's actually the average swing range or average zigzag range. So we take the average swings and we look at the size of those moves, and then we use a percentage of that for our targets. I think it's a really cool thing that we switched to this year.
Well, that's awesome. Let's get to the markets here. Robert, you are driving that house account. You got the keys. I believe, are we still in this NQ trade? If Hoag is in chat, if we have his charts up, I don't know. Oh, we are.
By the grace of God, go
kidding
I. This is the trade that cannot be killed, but we won't talk about what's been happening with it. So we'll just leave that there, pour one out
That is
for it,
insane.
and you guys take trades if you want it.
Wow. I mean, shout out to stop placement on that one. That was like a tick or two away.
Don't jinx it.
You guys in a short right now?
Yeah. Oh, we've been in
NQ
a short. In a
Fair enough.
short. This was placed hours ago. Yes, this was actually placed before. Tamakaze, did you see that very long 5-minute candlestick that wicked and pierced through those 2 lines? Yeah, we were long before that. So this has been a trade we've been sitting in for a long time, but we can always take a trade off of Robert's house account. So Tamakaze, what are you seeing in the markets, or what are the robots seeing in the markets?
Well, right now we're trading in a zone, so you can see that we've been ping-ponging between 21,600 and that 21,630 range. Really tight area, making a P profile. We're hanging out around the point of control here at the top. If we can get below that point of control and lose that 21,600, I think you could have a really nice trade back to VWAP here, and possibly retest yesterday's high. So that would probably be your exit strategy with the short. Otherwise, if we break the opening range high, we could just have a full trend day and keep moving up. I mean, I really liked Tuckman's analysis on the tax loss harvesting, and that's a thing that happens every year. That's why they call it the Christmas rally. That's the exact reason. So if we have a good year and we're into December, we're up a lot, typically we see a final wave 5 or a rally into the end of the year. And then right around when those contracts expire in the third week of January is when you see almost a month-long correction where we sometimes get that 5 to 10% pullback. And I expect that to be the same case this year. And so whether or not we get an extended pullback beyond the 10% because of how much we moved up is yet to be seen, and we'll play it as it comes. So we won't know until it actually happens.
Perfect. That's excellent description of what might happen. Robert, what are you looking here for these markets? Maybe not even necessarily the NQ. Are there other markets that you're looking at that maybe have some opportunities?
I'm mainly NQ, but I'm going to switch to CL here, crude oil, just for a moment, because somebody said earlier that it had just a big jump off overnight, and it did, as we can see. I just switched my chart over. You're looking at a crude oil 500 tick chart, and those are just a couple of MAs that are on there, so we can remove those just so we can actually see the candles a little bit better. Starting up at the night here, when the market opened last night, right around 68.45, and then we're all the way down to $67 here. It did move down, bounced back up just a little bit. It didn't really quite come up to point of control yet, but that was just one that I heard earlier. And I did want to take a quick look while we're on here about gold, because as Hoag was saying over the last several days, I'm going to put this on a daily chart. So we saw the big movements. Talk about this a little bit in group coaching also. Big push down, big push up. We have a really large candle on November 25th, but then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days. 9 days would be including today thus far of nothing. We are literally in I'm eyeballing this, in a 53-point range in gold, which is not fun. And as we say, it's just waiting. The market is digesting and is waiting for new information. So we'll see how that goes too. We'll keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on that house account short. And I'm actually personally in a house short and NQ as well. So we'll see how that plays out.
Ooh, so you have a short and NQ. House account has a short and NQ. Tamakaze, are you short the NQ right now?
I am flat. I am not trying to ruin a good day. So if we get a trade and the algorithms take something, I will let it play out, but I'm not forcing any manual trades today. You talked about that $2,000 loss I had earlier this week. That was me manually trading my Topstep X account. Doing what I shouldn't be doing was trying to get it funded because I knew I was going to be on today. So I was forcing trades, and it ended up biting me in the butt. So,
sorry to hear that.
That's why it's okay. It's I actually was a $4 trial account that I got back in the day. I don't know if you can remember those.
Yes, we do. That was the release of Topstep X. We had
That
those,
was one of the first beta testers.
Yeah, you were actually. And look at Topstep X now. You like all the changes that you've been seeing in the platform since you beta tested it so long ago?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if I was a manual trader and I was still doing that every day, I just don't have time for it, which is why I try to automate as much things. It is a great platform. I love the features that help with the psychology part of it, with the lockouts, and the new feature where you guys added the timed lockout. Because sometimes you just need 10 minutes to gather your thoughts after a loss instead of doubling down and making it worse. Because that's something I do manually. It's like, okay, I just lost, I can get this back, and then you force a trade, and then you spiral out of control. So those types of features I hope people are using, because they're not anywhere else. That's the only place that I know of that they exist.
Yeah, it is an awesome feature. I know everyone in chat absolutely loves it. Chat, if you have any questions about, let's say, programming in trading, now would be a very good time to ask them. We have 2 people on air currently who are programmers, and they program the little algos. So if you got questions, let us know. But these markets are pretty range bound right now. NASDAQ is trading between 580s, 640s, very tight range. Gold, very tight range. Crude oil is probably one of the more interesting markets, at least on a larger time frame. Just kidding. It's also in a range stuck between
You know what you
66
should
and
look at?
71. What should we look
You
at?
should pull up
Bitcoin?
Bitcoin futures
Hell yeah.
because crypto is going bonkers today.
It is. How much Hawk
We
2
had
coin did
that.
you buy?
I see. I was more Rismus coin guy, but there's some really fun meme coins out there that you can lose money really fast on, other than Haktua. So, no, I had a really good Ethereum trade. Currently in helium, and I like to dabble in whatever market's moving, and right now crypto is what's moving, so that's where the money is being made. There's I know. Tuckman was talking about where else would you put your money if you're not putting it in the market? Well, you're seeing it right now. It's going into Bitcoin, it's going into Ethereum, and those markets are moving. We saw that liquidation grab last night where it took out all of the leveraged longs. And then once we got that liquidity grab, you saw all of the new longs come in and all those new positions just buy that dip right back up. And it was like it never happened. And now you're seeing shorts getting liquidated and squeezed, and that's why we're getting kind of that extended push up. So,
yeah, it is. Bitcoin's been a wild market to trade, and we're back above 100,000, at least on the futures, trading 100,700. Chat came through and does have some questions here. Let me go back through chat and pull some. Let's see, Matt Bolda, I'm a software engineer. Is it a Python library that you use to run these algos on?
I use C#/NinjaScript, so everything I do is in NinjaTrader. They have a very good ecosystem where everything's built right into their platform. They even have the ability to use their strategy builder, so you don't have to use code right away to make your strategy. You can then unlock the code and they'll give it to you to make changes on. So I really like that it's built into the platform. You can run it on the platform and it's all there in one area. So there's a lot of documentation out there, and even ChatGPT can be a good help with helping you code. It's not perfect, and you still got to know what you're doing, or you got to dive through some of the documents to fix some bugs. But there's a lot of resources for it, and if you're not using that, Quant Tower is really good, and Sierra Charts as well. So I know, Robert, you're a Quant Tower fan.
Yes, I am. I was a Ninja Trader for a long time. For some of the stuff I was doing, I just felt it. I did a lot of the manual coding anyway. You can start off in Strategy Builder, which is pretty cool because I actually have a couple that we share. They're all in the Discord, and you can trade them 3-bar reversals, range bar reversals, fair value gap stuff. Sure, they're all for free. They're all open and giving them to all of our traders. Anybody who's in Discord, so hit me up for those. But with the Ninja Trader, I would always make, I shouldn't say always, most of the time you make it in Strategy Builder, so there's no coding needed, just your thought process, as you said, figure it out, do this, do that, if this, then that type of a thing. And then you can go to the bottom if you know some coding. You can just hit unlock code, but be careful. As soon as you do that, you can't go back to Strategy Builder again. As soon as you unlock that code, you can view it. So that's always a good thing. View the code, put it in GPT for any questions, and then go in Strategy Builder again. But if you unlock it, you're done at that point. You have to start over from Strategy Builder again. So to answer your question, Tom, yes, that's where I started. And I felt better doing all the manual stuff. It was a little more flexible for me. And then when you go from NinjaTrader to Quant Tower, NinjaTrader has NinjaScript. It's their version of C#. Like TradingView is PineScript, but it's a version of Python. Whereas Quant Tower is native C#. So you just code it right out in Visual Studio, and it's all open source, including the platform, by the way. You can do some fun stuff with the platform, make your own type of entries and exits in your own type of a DOM, for example. It's all open source, and it's wonderful. All on GitHub. If the other nerds like us out there know what GitHub is, it's all out there. Fun stuff.
Awesome information. Thank you so much, y'all. I think we actually got some more questions, too. How does someone get into coding algos? Is there like a website, a crash course? Is it trial and error? How would you recommend people get into coding for trading, Tamakazi?
There's some courses out there that you can look up that people have some intros to and kind of show you what you need to do. Otherwise, YouTube, you could just search on YouTube. There's a lot of really good information out there. Personally, I started looking up what did I want to do, and then I started looking through documentations, YouTube, asking some of my friends, where to look. But I would say, start with the Ninja Trader. If you're going to use Ninja Trader themselves have videos on how to do Ninja Script, and you could just go down the rabbit hole there. So start simple. Start with a simple strategy. It could be as simple as just looking at an EMA crossover and get it to work, and then you can improve it from there. So if you're seeing it take trades, understand why it's taking trades, understand why it's setting the stop loss and the profit target, and then there's a lot to learn after that. You got to learn about slippage, you got to learn about overfitting and algo decay. So I mean, I've been doing this for years, and I'm still learning new stuff every day, and it's a journey. It's not something you're going to do overnight.
Yeah, it changes for sure. I'll throw one out there called 1 Month, onemonth.com. We're not affiliated whatsoever, but all the courses there are 1 month, like 1 month long, 30 days, and you can have different levels. It's like $17 or $19 for a course or something. It really does get you started. It gives you a basic level. You're not going to be in this advanced coding with multiple loops and for statements and stuff like that, but you get the basics of it. And again, it's not a promotion here. Just that's what I started with, called onemonth.com. It's pretty cool.
That's awesome. Thank you all for sharing that. This house account trade might finally be paying off. It is. Look at it slowly start rolling over. The ceiling was 21,638 evens, and it said nope. Turned right around. I don't know what's our target on this guy? 21,580s? Is that what they're saying? No, it has to be lower than that. I think it's like
If you lose
560.
the box here at 21,600, you should be able to get that trade down to yesterday's high or VWAP. So you're looking at 21,568, 21,570 range.
Yeah, we got a couple people in chat. I think. Ooh, okay, hold on. Position update here. Coach Dakota has added 5 more. He is now short 10 NASDAQ. Don't know what his average price is now, but maybe someone will grab it and put it in chat. We got Anne Maria's long 612s, and we'll add it 607s. I'm not going to say this stop because I'm a nice guy. So maybe we'll get a an update from Dakota on what his average is. But he has been diamond handsing this thing. Same with Hoag. We're just sitting in 1 though with the house account. Dakota is up to 10. We will keep track of that as the market turns. Bitcoin, in the meanwhile, we were talking about it hanging around 100,000. We're all the way up to 101,000. The 5-minute candle on that thing has been very strong since we've been talking. We'll see how that ends up going there. Tamikaze, how much Bitcoin have you been? Do you own? You an investor in the crypto space?
I'm not an investor. I usually trade leveraged if I do trade it, and then not in it for extended periods of time. I know a lot of people just buy and hold, and that's a great strategy, and it's worked really well. But I like to get in and out and have my my liquidity. So
Is good. I think most
It's a
people just kinda hang on
Michael
to them,
Saylor there from
yeah.
MicroStrategy. Not Saylor's his last. Is it Michael Saylor? I forget his first name, but it's from MicroStrategy.
Saylor, yeah.
Yeah. Bitcoin bull from when he started that fund and made the right choice. That's for sure.
it's been working out great for him, hasn't it?
Yeah. He's doing all right. He's doing all right. So still didn't get Dakota's average trade entry. Dakota, if you're listening, I know you are because I see you in chat. Let us know so we can live vicariously through you in your 10-lot NQ trade. Bitcoin is still
spiked down
running
before.
to the upside. Yeah, it's almost like kind of a Dorito now in this NASDAQ.
I was going to show you that spike down that we had before. That was the trade that I took. So during the cash session, I got that drop, and that was the only trade I took during the cash session. That was my Von Doom trade, a quick micro trade on MNQ. And it was only $100, but sometimes that's all you need. So that's all I've done today. That was the only part where we got good movement. Other than that, we've just been chopping. So.
God, that's an excellent trade, by the way. I think I was nibbling on longs off to the side for funsies. And Dakota is short 10, 21,621. So we're kind of hanging out right at his average entry here. Little note. Short 10. House accounts short a little bit higher. We have a stop above highs. See how this plays out. We do have on this day. Eddie, are you back there?
I am here. Yes, I am. And we can do here on this day here. Let me set it up. And are we ready to go here? Friday, December 6th. Back in the day. 1941, President Roosevelt convinced on the basis of intelligent reports that the Japanese fleet is headed for Thailand, not the United States. He telegrammed or emailed or candygrammed Emperor Hirohito, and the telegram candygram said, for the sake of humanity, to prevent further death and destruction, please intervene. Now, we know what happens tomorrow in the date of history, December 7th, 1941. The Royal Australian Air Force had sighted this Japanese escort cruisers and destroyers near the Malayan coast south of Cape Cambodia. And an Aussie pilot managed to radio that looks like the Japanese warships were headed for Thailand just before he was shot down by the Japanese. And back in England, Prime Minister Churchill called a meeting of its chiefs of staffs to discuss the crisis, while reports were coming in describing Thailand as the Japanese destination. The thing is, they began to question whether it could be a diversion. Well, British intelligence had intercepted the Japanese code Raffles, warning that the Japanese fleet could be on alert. But for what? Oh, if they only knew. If we can turn back time, which we wish we could, let's do it. Oh, too late. But on this day, that is what happened. Back to you, Mr. Dolby.
Eddie, thank you so much for that little bit of a history lesson. You are a
We're still turning time back. Hold on a second.
Oh, still? Yeah, okay.
Okay, we're on.
Okay, there we go.
A time loop there.
There we
Time
go. Yes, yeah. Thank you, Eddie, for that. Bitcoin is still mooning, to be honest. This 5-minute candle has no quit in it. It is now up to 102,000. 150, 170, 200. We can just keep on counting higher and it will follow us. Incredibly strong. Not sure what got into Bitcoin. Someone in the chat. Oh, Anne Marie loves the history lesson. That is awesome. You are a history buff. Dan Carlin does a great series on the Pacific Theater. That's a really good listen. Not for the faint of heart, though. That is the real stuff that he gives you. Dakota, you're just hanging in this NQ trade, man. Touched your entry, rolling over. But we all know Dakota is as cool as a cucumber in his trades, so he is just fine. Kamikaze, what are you doing this weekend? Anything exciting coming up on the segment here? Market's still range bound unless you're trading Bitcoin.
Well, I'm doing a lot of family stuff. I'm going to a national park with my kids tomorrow. And then Sunday, I have my Christmas pictures that we do every year with my family. Other than that, doing the boring stuff of cleaning and watching football. My team already played last night, and they lost horribly, so we'll move on from that.
Oh, you're a Packers fan.
Yeah, I'm from Wisconsin, so you gotta be.
He goes, yeah.
Oh, boy.
You gotta be. Do they go house to house and check? I heard they do that.
That's right. No Bears fans here.
Lions year this year. Might be the Lions' year this year. I got to give it to them. They look good.
Hey, if they can still win games while having 13 people on IR, then good for them. That's some good coaching. That is some good.
Speaking of sports, doesn't it depend on what part of the country you're in, right? Like you look at Florida. If we're specifically speaking NFL, you're in Florida. There's 3 teams, right? New York, there's 3 teams. But if you look at like New England, where I'm from, originally Massachusetts, there's 1 team across 7 states. So you kind of have to go with that team that's in the area. I'm speaking on the same like Green Bay, right? If you're up there in Wisconsin, you're kind of Jack right there. If you're not with it, it's kind of tough. And then you look at the Jets and the Giants, and it depends on whose field they're playing on, is what color jerseys they wear and who's the home team. So it's kind of funny that the way the NFL runs on some. It really depends on what part of the country you're in, I think, for the most part.
Yeah, you're born into it, you know?
Yeah.
Very rarely do we I don't know, they don't actually switch teams. They're just like born into Chicago Bears and they're just like, no, I'm not. I'm gonna be a Lions fan instead. Or a Vikings fan, or maybe just go AFC. It's like almost hereditary.
It was tough, Dobie. It was tough.
I could see it happening if you had like
4 or 5 years old, you know, but then we had good times, bad times, good times, and then that like nearly 20-year run with Brady. Then when we hit to Tampa Bay, I couldn't make the move to Tampa Bay. I'm a Patriots fan, and we just were fortunate to have Brady all those years. What about you, Tom? You in the back with the Brett Favre era, or what?
Well, I mean, I grew up in the Brett Favre era, and then we had the Rodgers era, and now we have the supposed Love era. So, can we go back to back to back of having great QBs? We'll see. I'm not 100% convinced yet, but I've seen flashes, and I think Love's got a little bit more Favre in him than he has Rodgers in him. But
Good
I was
Lord!
gonna say, I
hope
wonder
you
if
guys do that again. Just please don't. Please don't.
is there any,
have three
is there any
consecutive
Browns
losses.
fans out there that switched to being Bengals fans?
Why would you?
I wonder
What's the difference? Is there a
Yeah,
difference?
I mean,
And I guess Bengals
think-
went to the Super Bowl recently, didn't they? I think they did.
no, they've been doing better than the Browns though.
That is true. That is true. But let's be honest.
I could see
unless your team's
Cowboys
in the Super
fans
Bowl,
switching
it's
to
just playing
Texans.
fool. Yeah, you could see that. You could see that. This has been a pretty chill segment thus far.
Yeah.
Dakota's in a little bit of heat, but honestly, NQ has been doing the whole nothing burger. It looks like only crude and Bitcoin were the real movers and shakers today. YM, nice little sell-off, but we didn't place any trades in the YM. However, we are up 5 minutes to spare. The next segment, Jack and Mick are in the house for shoulder tap, and then 2 coaches, 1 half hour. Robert and Hoag will be tag teaming group coaching today. Everybody stick around. It has been a lovely Friday so far, and it will continue to be until we are out of here at 3 p.m. So stick around. Coming up next is shoulder tap.
Hello, friends and neighbors and traders and all. Welcome to the Shoulder Tap. It's Friday, the last day of the week, and that means we got Mick in here. Mick's got his Patagucci armor on. I love it.
Patagucci. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
good stuff.
My 10-year-old quarter zip, the trusty quarter zip. It's not even that warm anymore. All the fuzz has gotten washed out of it. Good to see you, Jack. Happy Friday. It was, I know we didn't get to chat last night at dinner, but it was nice. Always a pleasure to be in your presence, good sir. I was hoping that the little man came, though.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it was nice to meet your daughter. Seems like a very accomplished young woman.
Oh, yeah. You had a lot of fun, little maniac.
Yeah, it was gonna be tough. My son's a year older and highly mobile. And given how tight, the reason we didn't talk, Mick, is because that table was long and right against a wall. It would have been a real bull in the china shop situation there.
I know.
So.
I felt like I was in a mead hall or something like that in Scandinavia.
Yeah, but good stuff.
But it was Spanish food. It was fun. It was a good time. We went out afterwards, hit up Money Gun, which was fun too, just for one.
You're a savage, Mick. I love that for you.
I've been told
Anyway.
that. I've been told that. All right, Jack. Well, let's get into it. We've only got one card today, but it's kind of an exciting one, and it's along the lines of some of the people that we've talked about regularly. You know, big winning days with a lot of daily loss limits, but there haven't. This one might be a little bit different. Let's pull up the card, pull up the trade report. I want to talk about this one.
Let's do it.
There we go. Oh, Libby, thank you for squeezing in the average daily P&L. It said not applicable because I neglected to add that when I was sending over the notes. And Joshua is doing pretty well. Average daily P&L, excluding today, which is a $30,000 trading day, by the way, that he's locking in. Risk team talked to him. He's done for the day.
He's up
walking
30
away at
grand
30
today.
grand. Up 30 grand today. Jack, do you have the trade report up?
I do. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, I mean, I like what I
There's
see.
a lot to talk about here.
There is. So why don't you take it over? I don't want to hog the segment.
Yeah,
Let's
I'll
talk
start
about
with
some of
this.
these winning days. Yeah, go ahead.
First of all, I just want to say I've never seen a picture of Auburn, Georgia. If anyone knows in the chat, why are the houses so tiny? Those are very small houses. Okay, so let's break this down. It's gonna be like the Zapruder film. All right, 1, 2, 3, 9 days complete. The 10th right now, he's up 30K. So 10 days, 150K account. 7 of the 10 days are daily loss limits. One, a little bit of slippage, is a $4,000 loser. Those are 7 of the days. The other 3 days, up 11,000, up close to 42,000. And today, you tell me that he's up 30,000.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's. I'm looking at this right now and I'm kind of dumbfounded because
Okay, yeah, I want to hear
it's
why.
a very clean. You started, Mick, and then I'll go into what I want to talk about here.
Well, I will pick up where you left off, where I cut you off. It's very clean. One difference about this trade report and the other trade reports that stands out to me the most, Jack, is the number of trades per day and the contracts that they're trading per day. This is someone who, on average, makes 3 trades a day. They're doing 10 lots and 15 lots. So they're going all in, all out. This is not scaling in, scaling out. When you have that much size on, you can put up big winning days without, if you catch a trend, you don't have to be in the markets too long. That $41,500, $41,000 winning day they had, almost 42 grand. They spent 14 minutes in the market that day. They were exposed for 14 minutes. And they obviously caught a quick move, but they had some size on. That $10,000 day, they spent 39 minutes in the market today. One trade. Beautiful thing. I am saying this because this is someone who is definitely very particular with the setups that they are taking. Confident enough and, have confident enough. I'll just leave it at that. To go in full position sizing and ride something out. But with them being so selective with the trades, I could see this as someone who, heck, they may have 7 losing days in a row at $3,000 a crack here and there. But it makes me feel confident that these winning days are going to make up for a lot of those losing days, and that they've got something good, whatever their strategy is. And I want to follow this Joshua trader of ours on the live account because I just like the selectiveness, what they can take out of the markets. All in, all out is not something I always preach, but they're doing it. And, they've clearly got their trades framed out because these big winning days that they have, their bids or their offers to cover, their take profits, as we refer to them here, is that's where they end the day. It hits the level that they thought they wanted or that the market could go to, and they're done. So they're not. It tells me that there's some level of maturity here and selectiveness, and they're not hitting 41,000 and saying, oh, I'm $9,000 away from 50. Let's go to 50 and keep trading and do a bunch of round turns in and out, long and short. Specific, strategic, and it's working.
Yeah. I'd be so fascinated. I have to ask you one question, Mick, so I know what I'm looking at here. We haven't changed anything involving so with total trades, if I go 15 in, 15 out, that's 2 trades. or is that one?
That'd be 2
In,
trades.
in this column. Okay, that's 2 trades. So on those first 2 days, the 11,000 and the 41,000, 15 in, 15 out. So I ran the math on what that would entail, and that is taking, with 15 contracts and a 3K loss limit, you have 10 points in the NQ. And for all those wondering,
Yeah.
obviously this is the NQ. So you have 10 points, and he took the trade for 138 points. So, I mean, if there weren't the added context of the trade, like this looks like one of the cars that we would see sometimes where there would be the $41,000 day, and then there would be this, we'd be looking at a 30 days of an account, and there'd be like 29 3K losers or something. But what's interesting here is I had a whole I opened up this trade card report early, Mick, and that was before you told me he was up 30K today. It's kind of mind blowing. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but like with those sorts of odds, you really shouldn't
14
be
to 1.
able. Right. Like it's kind of shocking. He's doing something right beyond it. Like, I will say I've joked, but I'm actually this is the truth. Is what upsets me sometimes when I see people that are gamblers is that they do too much work to gamble. Like they're trading hundreds of contracts and have like 50 trades, and it's like it
Know
replicates
exactly what
this.
you
This
mean.
guy, this guy, it takes like 1 or 2 trades a day, really. And but to do that 3 times in 10, I don't have like the time. Like statistically, right? He's either one of the luckier people around in these last 10 days, or I don't know, lots of confident, really picky. Like I can't really condone putting on 15 lots at once when you have a 3K loss
When you have
limit,
10
but
Yeah, when you have 10 points. There's gotta be some luck to it there. I mean, the way that market swings around, like, you're gonna get stopped out a lot. We see that a lot too. I mean, while I'm complimenting him on, the trading and stuff like that on the winning days, you look at some of these losing days, Jack daily loss limit hit in 31 seconds. Daily loss limit hit in 2 minutes, 11 minutes, 1 minute. They're benching themselves pretty quickly. I said confidence when they're doing the all in, all out. There is confidence there. That's a good thing. Maybe, they could do 5, 5, and 5, scale in a little bit because, yeah, I mean, you have 10 points of wiggle room. There's going to have to be an element of luck in order to, get that entry correct. And I think that's probably an area for improvement, doing a little bit of scaling because it's setting yourself up to, have a lower success rate, I think, when your back is against the wall that much. It's not a lot of wiggle room.
awesome. Well, I
A
mean,
little
like,
too
this is
early to tell
impressive.
if I want to open up the risk parameters on the daily loss limit from 3,000 to a higher value, but the account is growing nicely.
Maybe if he takes I don't see any payouts here. Maybe he takes a payout first or something, or he probably took a payout in the past before he got into this account.
Yeah, I'd want to see, what they would be willing to keep in that account when the payout comes. Today's only day 3 on the profitable days, so they've got to string together a couple more before they're eligible for the payout.
Yeah, I think if he wanted to expand his limits, that's fine. I would be like, have more limits, but maybe don't increase the contract size. I don't know. If he goes
I
to
always think
5Ks, he's then doing like 25 contracts.
I always think that's a smart thing, and that's something that would really be worth testing out. Who knows? I mean, we're looking at a trade report in hindsight here, but there are, there's even if it's not these days that we're looking at, there's probably many scenarios that have unfolded where they get stopped out because they just have that loss limit of 3,000. It's so tight at 10 points. that they probably, like, if they had a little bit more room, could have had a, market turn around. You get tagged on, your stop gets tagged, or your threshold gets tagged, and then it goes in your favor. And it's like, well, you benched yourself for the day. So I always like trading smaller and giving a little bit more room. I think that was something, for anybody who's looking to trade on a higher time frame, that's what you have to do. Trade smaller and give yourself a little bit more room. It's one of the growing pains with moving on to a higher time frame.
Sounds good, Mick. Well, if this is only Joshua knows what he's doing, and if this is sustainable, like, you got a plan with this, man. Keep doing it. It's pretty
Keep
freaking
on
cool.
trucking up.
Keep on
Yeah, I
trucking.
mean, I got my pom-poms out for him today.
Yeah, we'll be cheering one of our live trade here. This is great stuff. Well, that's the only card we have today, Mick. Did we want to jump into a little of the list we found?
I think we should. It'll be fun.
I think we should.
Fun Fridays. Fun Fridays. All right,
Here we
so
go.
I will let you steer this, but earlier this week, Jack and I were talking about a list of things. So in our old office, my desk was right across from the marketing team, and I had a lot of phone calls with traders, and I said a lot of stuff that they found to be amusing on these calls with traders while these traders were trading. So they started a running document, Google Doc, where everybody could collaborate and drop in, things that they thought were funny. So Jack brought this up earlier in the week. I sent him the list. We've got the list in front of us, and Jack, what
I'll
do you
take
want to
this
do with
away.
it?
I'll pepper it in. Anybody who has watched this show when Mick is in the office with when JD is on, but he's in the office with Mick, Mick's got a booming voice. And it was like an old, it was a warehouse looking office, very like concrete and everything else. And Mick was just facing about 10 feet away, sitting next to Michael. So you can imagine how loud that was. And so we'd overhear all these calls. So everybody got together and they were putting these down. I think we had t-shirts made of some of them. We're not going to read. There's like 100 in here. So we'll just pepper them in from time to time, maybe on Fridays.
Yeah, what was that marketing
right.
team doing? Were they working at all?
Some of them.
Some of them.
Who's still here from that team, Mick?
You.
Me,
Jack.
baby.
Jack
An
is
army
here.
of one. All right. Let's take a look here. I'm trying to see if there's any I remember. Oh. Do you have any off the top of your head you want me to go to first?
So one of my favorite ones. Oh, by the way, too, it was very nice. There are a couple people that actually put some shirts together with these sayings. So the marketing team and myself, they made shirts with like balloons and party hat with my face like bopping around. Do you still have that shirt, by the way, Jack? Did you get one of those?
I'll bring it for next time. I definitely have it. I remember seeing it, but I just don't know where I can find it at the moment.
Yeah, I think it says
Those were
like
good.
Mix a Legend, and then on the back they weren't all the same. The front was the same. The back had different sayings and stuff like that. I think one of the ones that I crack up about the most the rare time that I look at this, but I had a call scheduled with the trader. He didn't show up for the call, and I ended up connecting with him later on. And I told him I've been stood up by women before, but never by middle-aged men. And I think that's kind of the one that brings a smile to my face.
I like the one. These things is overheard. Don't compare yourself to Paul Tudor Jones. That guy's a billionaire.
Yeah.
Do you remember? Do you remember what the situation was? The trader was comparing himself to Paul Tudor Jones.
He wanted to be Paul Tudor Jones, and after that, I had a conversation with that trader about realistic expectations and needing to be profitable before you became a billionaire trader.
That's good advice there. Here's
Yes.
a classic one. Call me when you're not emotional. That's probably something you said a long time a lot.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I used to get emotional on the when I had open exposure trading and stuff like that. When I first started, my dinky little 5 lot, and I'd get all frantic on the phone if someone called my personal line and be like, I can't talk. But yeah, we all know there's emotions involved in this. there's certain things, and we talk about them here, Jack, to remove emotions. But let's try and crank out a few more of these one-liners.
A few more. I got to go through and for the next time around, I'll go through it all and highlight it so I have more in order here because this was like an open thing. So some that are great, is scary. I shouldn't say this because it involves the person's username.
Yeah. Book yourself a cooking class at 10 a.m. I know what that was probably about. Someone who was probably up money early in the session and continued trading later on in the day. And with my sarcasm, I was probably telling some, single guy to, book himself a cooking class.
Yeah, here's a good one.
Amusing myself.
No, 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 no. That is not what I'm saying. Do not twist my words. No, no, no. There's.
What do you mean? Who am I? You called me. Don't be sorry. Just make good trades. You've lost control and touched a hot stove today.
Oh, you call traders big boys a lot, or boys or girls or stuff like that. What is it?
Yeah. You're a big boy. You're a big girl. Act like a big boy or a big girl. Don't act like a child. Don't make childish decisions.
Thank you for your call. I'm glad I was able to talk you off a cliff. That's good. That's a big boy thought. I like that.
When we talked about how to grow this account, this is exactly what we pointed out not to do. Very thrilled to have that conversation, I'm sure.
Is this one? I think he lives with his mother, specifically the basement of his mother's house. That's a good description.
Oh, I know exactly who that was about. That trader has been banned from our program. What a little weasel they were. And 100% lives in his mother's basement. And he's probably 60 years old now, lives in his mother's basement.
Hey, might get the house soon. You'll have to tell me who afterwards.
Yes,
obviously not.
I'd love to do it, but I know I can't do it. But yeah, you'll hear it. It'll be the first thing I spit out of my mouth when we go off live.
Yes, exactly. Man, this is so big. He called me an asshole, so I simply hung up on him. How often do people? How often does that still happen to you? Do people call you names?
No.
No,
I haven't. No, that hasn't happened in a while. Been called a lot.
I mean,
worse,
you get
but
probably pretty easy. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you talk to the emotional people. You talk to the emotional people.
I get it mostly in the YouTube chat, which I love.
Yes. The
all right.
Well, a little trolling. Nothing like a little trolling for fun.
I love the trolling. I'll tell you what I do because I just opened this up. Next time we meet, maybe next Friday, I'll come back. I'm not really going anywhere, Mick. I'm taking next week off work to prepare for family stuff, but I'm just gonna be sitting around. Maybe I'm bored. I'm gonna organize this so I can rip off like the 10 best ones because me going through it right now is gonna be less than ideal television.
That'd be fun. I actually have a pretty good memory, and as I'm looking through this, I remember the names of the people that I've said some of these things to them because some of them are unique and not generic, which you give people similar advice on many occasions, but some people were, some people got the special tailored treatment.
It's like anything else. You meet some trading in general. You meet some great people. You meet some a-holes. It's a rich tapestry of life that you meet here.
Yeah.
So, good stuff. Anyway, Mick, we'll close it for now. Have a great weekend. We'll have a play date sometime. I'll actually get my son there. And hey, everybody out there, stick around because up next we got double coaching. That's right. Robert and Hoag are going to be doing group coaching today. If you look at that form up there, that's where you can submit your questions. We're going to take a quick breaky poo. You guys all be big boys and big girls, as Mick would say, pronounced Hieronimo like Geronimo. I see that on there, too. That's good.
I got to say that a lot. I got to say that a lot.
Yeah. I had an assistant principal call my house who would be like, names, I won't say it's the first name, but it was like, names Swanson. I'm making up the first name now. Swanson. Jeff Swanson. Swanson like the TV dinner, which I love. So
I haven't had a TV dinner in a
need
long time. Back in the college days, a little comfort food, some meatloaf and mashed potatoes with a brownie.
yeah, good stuff. All right. Well, let's take a quick break. We're going to be back right after this on the other side with group coaching with Robert and Hoag. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
Welcome everybody. As JD says, you made it. This is Coach Robert in the background. You are looking at Mr. John Hogan right there, Senior Performance Coach at Topstep since right around day one. John, how are you doing today, sir?
Doing great, man. Happy Friday. Glad to see everybody here. Always one of my favorite segments. Get the chance to answer any questions I can. I like to remind people that nobody knows everything, and I certainly don't. We're going to do our best to answer any and all questions.
Absolutely. Happy Friday, and thanks everybody for the questions. What do you say we get started and rifle through some of these? We got some good ones today. We usually do, but they're really good today. This one here, let's start off with Joshua. Joshua says, what to do if you are great at shorting, but on really green days, you continually try and short and you just get wrecked. Well, that's called having a bias, and we know what that's like in the market, John. Why don't we have a little comments here and some suggestions for Joshua?
Sure. Joshua, you sound like 90% of the guys in the pit. Guys in the pit loved to be short. The money seemed to come a lot faster and more furious on down days. But one of the best traders I ever met, that I ever saw, that I ever knew, that I ever rubbed elbows with, his name was Steve. And I said, how did you get so good at this? And he looked at me and he smiled and he said, Hoag, I learned to buy it. He was well aware that the bias in the trading pit was usually to the short side. The money came faster. So he just worked on, his strategy, his decision making to understand when the market was going to be continuing to move to the upside. Joshua, first thing that you want to do is recognize that you have that natural bias. And when a day is directional to the upside, it's one-time framing. Bars are overlapping higher consistently. Those are the days you really have to just back off and not do anything, or move to a practice account and start learning how to buy a market, how to buy the market when it is telling you that it is moving higher. It's never easy, of course, but practicing it for a while and putting together some sort of process or strategy into getting into long positions when you see the market is directional, then you're going to be, probably much better off. So, Joshua, take advantage of when the market is in your favorite direction, which would be to the downside. Unfortunately, if you're trading the equities, that doesn't happen that often. So you're going to have a hard time. Maybe you're going to be able to time some tops and take some small profits in directional days. There was a guy in the S&P pit, Don, and when he was asked, what his favorite position was in the pit, his comment was, well, the longest I've ever been is short 10. He was, much preferred the downside, but he had to learn, to recognize the turns on up days and to take profits when the profits are there. But Joshua, there's always two directions in the market, and two different market states. One market state is range bound. The market's going to it's going to kind of rotate higher and lower between a couple of basic levels. That's range bound. When the market is directional and it's directional to the upside, you want to start looking for opportunities in the direction of that bigger trend. Even if you're just going to be using a practice account, find ways to get into directional moves. I'm not going to lie, Joshua. Getting into a trend that's already underway for me has always been a challenge. It's always been something that I've been working on, and I've been trading for 30 years, and it still gives me problems to pay higher, right? But in some cases, that's the right thing to do. What you don't want to do is when the market's rallying, you don't want to sell every new high. Maybe recognize a little bit of profit, but then end up getting stopped out, and then getting stopped out again, and getting stopped out again, and getting stopped out again. That's not going to help you. Learn how to get into a market in the direction that you don't favor. Technical analysis, simple technical analysis will probably help you with that. Great question. First thing, don't fight a directional upside market. Just don't do it. And if you do, and you manage to take to see some profits, when you see profit, take profit. Good question, Joshua. I hope that helped. Robert, do you have anything to add to that?
No, I really liked what you said there about the longest I have ever been was short 10 contracts. That's that's really something. And I'm going to quote you on something else here, John, is that these markets are resilient, and the equities, if there's no reason for them to go down, they're just going to keep going up. So, yep, you got to pick it out, watch the bias, keep getting top ticked out. Maybe take a step back and take a look at it and readjust the strategy that you're working on right there. But great stuff, Joshua. Again, great question. Super answer as well. We have Popeye. Popeye coming up here. Popeye asks, who leads who? I mean, song from like, what was it, DC back, like Who Made Who thing, right? Who leads who? If the NQ goes up, do the Mag 7 follow? Or if the Mag 7 go up, does the NQ follow? Or is it sometimes both? I'll tell you what, the Mag 7 these days is pretty much the Mag 2 with a Mag 1 with NVIDIA the way it is. So, John, who's the leader and the lagger? I think this is what it goes. We always talk about leaders and laggers from NQES, the two main equities indices. What about NQ and the Mag 7? What are your thoughts for Popeye?
All right. Good question. But let's think about what the NQ is. The NQ futures are an index of a whole bunch of NASDAQ stocks. That index is weighted in certain areas. For the NASDAQ futures to move, the underlying stocks are probably going to have to move, right? So generally speaking, and 99% of the time, it's the stocks that make up the NQ that move the NQ. Mag 7 is a big part of them. So watching the Mag 7, I mean, those are the most powerful stocks in the NASDAQ. When they're moving, generally speaking, the NASDAQ futures are going to move with them unless they're going opposite directions. Nothing is perfect in futures trading. There are aberrations. There are times when things don't seem to line up as far as, the direction of the Mag 7 or the NASDAQ futures. But watch, because in time it will rectify itself, and most of the time it's going to rectify itself by the NASDAQ reaching up to the levels of the kind of cash NASDAQ. The underlying commodities is the stocks in the NASDAQ. The underlying commodities will direct price in the NASDAQ. Very generally speaking, there's always aberrations to the rule, aberrations in the market, but most of the time it's going to be the stocks that are leading the indices.
That is it. Mag 7, Mag 2, Mag 1. John, we're going to take a little switch here. We're going to switch to an instrument or a market or a symbol, whatever you'd like to call it, to something different. We don't see a lot of it. It's called RTY, the Russell 2000. Now, HM Patel asks, comment first, says, I am grateful to be part of this Topstep community. And, HM, we're grateful to have you here as well. So thank you for this. But could you please give me some technical analysis of RTY? Regards, and have a great weekend. Well, HM, you have a great weekend as well. Thank you for the question. The RTY is the Russell 2000, or 2,000 small cap stocks. We don't speak a lot about it, but in my experience, I'm not going to say opinion because my experience does tend to trend a little bit. It's got a nice little price point change, tick size to it. So, and just as an FYI, the micro version of that is called M2K. Maybe, John, you can copy that too. Copy something on there too, because NQ, the micro is MNQ, right? ES, it's
right.
MES. YM, it's MYM. But the RTY, it's not MRTY, it's simply M2K for M Micro 2000. So what do you think about this for HM, the technical analysis on RTY? We don't hear much about it. So what do you think?
HM, I've never traded the Russell. There was a Russell pit at the Mercantile Exchange. I was always in the S&Ps. If you're asking if we can do more technical analysis like top step levels or adding them to the opening call, not sure that we're going to be able to have time for that. I do get requests for all different kinds of products and creating weekly kickoff levels and a bunch of different products, and I just would struggle to have enough time to do so. But HM, when we're looking at technical analysis of the RTY, or if you're looking at technical analysis of the ES or the NASDAQ or any technical analysis, a lot of the same rules apply. The reversal patterns are the same. The continuation patterns are the same. So hopefully, as you continue to learn and grow as a trader, and we always are learning and growing as traders. I've been in this industry longer than I care to say, and I'm continuing to learn and to grow. So, just take some of the things that you've been learning about other products. I mean, if you've really been just focusing on the RTY, that's fine. If you're asking to do it now, I don't. Again, we have limited time here. Dan Trader, yes, the market makers do have to hedge their indices positions with futures, and that's the arbitrage that keeps them in line. And it's those market makers that take advantage of the aberrations of the underlying commodity, or let's say the SPY, and then the S&Ps. They're the ones that are keeping that in basically in line. So when they see an aberration in that's when they respond. They take it off when the aberration corrects itself. And what else did you say, Dan? Maybe suggest inverting the chart for the question from Joshua about trading only red days. Funny, and it might actually work to some degree, but got to be careful with that. So we can look into kind of maybe spending a little bit more time with the RTY. The problem with that is, HM, not a lot of people trade that here. Some people, it seems to be getting more and more popular. But we'll take a look at that, and thank you for the suggestion, and we'll see what we can do. I may have lost Robert.
So yeah, it
I'm
was.
here,
It's,
Hoag.
Oh, there he is.
Here we go. It popped right back up again. Thanks, guys. Yes, the YM is another one that we talk a little bit about. With the main ones are NQ. It moves a lot of activity, a lot of opportunity, and then of course the ES of the S&P 500s, which is great also. But RTY, I agree, and again, M2K is a micro version of that. Give it a shot. If you have a practice account, take a look at it. Quick comment here from Spencer. Spencer says, "Hey, what will it take for me to get coaching from one of you coaches?" Well, Spencer, thanks in the chat for that, but we're not going to do one-on-one coaching. However, if you look in Discord, all of the coaches have our own channels in there, including myself, including Dakota, including Coach Vince, Coach Jack. They're all in there. Coach Jay is in there a lot too. So take a look at our Discord. Over 100,000 traders in there now, all talking up a storm and having a great time. So give that a shot if you want to connect in one of the group coaching things in there. We'd be happy to help you out. Okay, John, we have Max in here. This is a common question also, and it is a variable, and Max specifies that. He asks, how many years is it expected to become profitable on average? I know it depends, but nonetheless, if someone after 4 years is just at break even, is that a sign to reconsider trading? We all have, Max, thanks for the question. We all have different learning curves, and it might not be a learning curve you need. Maybe it's just the wrong instrument. It happened to me in the past. To keep it real short, I was trading small cap stocks, wasn't doing well, and somebody suggested futures, and I jumped into futures. It just happened to speak to me, made all the difference in the world. That was 7 years ago. So, Max, maybe take a look at a couple other things. Not sure 100% what you're doing, but after 4 years, if you're doing the same thing, might be time to look at something different. But, John, what do you think about Max? Is there a time on these? Is it a month, a year, or sometimes never? What are your thoughts for Max on this, Mr. Hoag?
Well, speaking from experience, it was 2 years at the mid-am, basically break even, 2.5 years in the S&P pit before really being able to say I was a break-even trader. So I'm looking at really about 4.5 years to become a break-even trader. To become a break-even trader is a victory in itself. When you think about it, most people that try trading futures, day trading anything, they're never going to get to a point where they can truly consider and honestly say that they are a break-even trader after 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. A lot of people will never get to the level that you're at. So I wouldn't suggest giving up trading, Max. I mean, you're doing better than most after 4 years as a break-even trader. just take a look at what you're doing. I think you really have to look inside is, do you, I'm going to get a little bit deep here. If you're capable of being a break-even trader after 2 years, 4 years, whatever it is, then you're capable of profiting. What is keeping you from profiting? Is there something in that 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 is keeping you at that level where you know how to not lose money, but you don't know how to make money? There were a number of things that when I was a prop trader trying to figure out how to make money that kind of came up as barriers to profit for me. I'm not suggesting this is for you, and this may reach a lot of people or touch a lot of people. Is until I became a trader, I was always trading in my hours for a handful of dimes. I had always worked for somebody else. I had a number of jobs. I went to art school. I was a bartender, and I got a job on the trading floor. So they're paying me for my time there. I got really good at what I was doing on the trading floor. So it wasn't very long before people with money were noticing my skills as far as being an arb clerk or as far as reading markets. And so, but then stepping into the pit, now I don't have a salary. I'm tending bar just to make sure that the bills are getting paid. But now I'm in my own business, and this was a very unusual feeling for me because I had never had it. So it took a while for me to kind of get over the idea that I was no longer going to be trading in my hours for a handful of dimes, if you will. It was up to me now to make my own money. There were other issues. Some people, and this was something that I addressed, think that money is dirty. Some people think that anybody that has money cheated for it. Some people think that having money is going to make you different or make you mean, or your friends aren't going to like you anymore, or all these different things that when you get back to break even or you go get back down to break even, you're okay taking that because that's not going to change you at all. It's not going to change your world. And that's one of the things that kind of came up in my early trading. There's probably a lot of people that have these things going on in their heads, but don't know about it yet. Tony, I'm sorry, Max, how much value do you place on the time that you have put into trading? Wouldn't you think that if you valued all that time and you valued yourself, that you would be a little more apt to look for opportunities to pay yourself for all of that time? And again, it's really something. It's really something that I guess some people never get to have that feeling like I'm here to make money and I'm going to make money, and if they make money or not is totally up to them. But it was something that I dealt with. Did I really feel that when I started making money, even before I would have considered myself consistently profitable, I found like I was making money too quickly and too easily. And even though there are a lot of folks out there that say nobody's smart enough to sabotage themselves, it always seemed that way. I'd have a good couple of weeks, I'd make a bunch of money, and I'd always find ways to give it back, or that's what it seemed like to me. And that's the way it was presented to me. Again, I don't know if anybody's smart enough to actually take a trade that's going to guarantee a loss. We're not smart enough to guarantee a win. We can't be smart enough to guarantee a loss. But it always seemed like there was something that if my account got swollen, I found ways to give it back. Maybe it was hubris. Maybe it was thinking that I was God's gift to trading because I just, had made a bunch of money. I don't really know what it was, but until you kind of get your head wrapped around these things, you're probably just going to remain a scratch trader. And again, a scratch trader is not a bad thing. You're not losing money, just not making money. Find out what's going on inside you that is keeping you from not just not losing money, but now starting to make. There's so many things that we all have in our brains, which seem to be filled with spaghetti and spider webs, that are going to keep us from the success that we believe that we want. But do we really believe that we want that success? Success brings change. Change is difficult for people to deal with. Whether it's good change or bad change, any change scares the shit out of people, and they will do anything just to stay where they are. Wrap your head around the idea, Max, that you are seeking change in doing what you're doing. And if you don't change, nothing is going to change around you. I hope that helps.
Very, very well said. Very comprehensive answer. Thank you very much, John. I have a quick question from Jill in the chat. Jill wants to know, when you're in your trades and you're trying to use Topstep X to journal along with your trades, can you do that? The answer is yes and no. And the reason is, if you go over to the left side on your performance stats, when you click on that, about 2/3 of the way down, there's a calendar for the month. While you have a trade on, you can click on that calendar and go ahead and add a journal entry. Right below that, you're not able to add a journal entry to the actual trade until it closes, and then it will show in that area, because you never know. Hey, you're in a trade. This is going my way. I love it, and you save it, but it doesn't go your way. So you can do it in the calendar right above, about 2/3 of the way down. Right below that, the trades. You need to wait for that trade to finish. So there's a quick down and dirty answer for you, Jill. You can and can't do that. So moving on. Thanks for the question, Jill. We love those. We have Shubham. Shubham is in the chat a lot, and thank you very much for being here. Shubham says, hello, coach. Can you explain what does it mean when you say short covering takes out buying power and long liquidation reduces my accounts? Excuse me, selling power. My goodness, choke my words there. Let me say that again. Short covering takes out buying power and long liquidation reduces selling power. What do you think about that, John? It sounds like a rotational movement, just like the markets tend to do. Sometimes they go up, sometimes they go down. Probably quick thoughts here for Shubham. What do you think?
I said it this morning on the opening call. This is the NASDAQ. This is yesterday's range and profile. The previous settlement was up around 21,536, 37. Let's just call it 37. The overall price movement from the day yesterday was to the downside. We settled 65, 35, 30, 40. I don't know. We settled lower. What was it? 63 points lower. We lost open interest, 4,200 in open interest. So it can then be assumed or hypothesized that the push down yesterday was long liquidation. If there is a community of traders that are long, if they want to liquidate those positions, they have to turn into sellers. When the long liquidation is over, they've taken their selling power away from the marketplace. Now, is it a big difference, 4,200 in open interest yesterday? Well, it's enough to take all of that selling power out of the marketplace. We looked this morning. We didn't really have any open interest, any overnight inventory. The market opened. We left the opening range at the low of the session, and perhaps part of the rally that occurred today was because of the long liquidation that occurred yesterday that took selling power out of the marketplace. Not only did it do that, it left a whole bunch of people flat. And when the market started moving higher, they decided to jump back into the marketplace. When it takes selling power out of the market against the bigger picture, the bigger direction of the market, what happens sometimes is all of those long liquidators that got out of those shorts took that selling power away from the market. And if the market starts to rally the next day, they panic and they have to get back into the market to the long side because they were long and they got out, and damn it, there's more to this trade. So it's the whole FOMO thing starts over and over again. When we were looking at the S&Ps, yesterday's profile, yesterday's session. This was yesterday's session. We opened, we looked higher, had a lot of good volume on the push to the downside. We lost 14,000 in open interest. That's long liquidation. Now, we don't know 100% if it's long liquidation. We can make that assumption because the market open looked higher and more volume came in on the push to the downside, and we lost open interest. Remember, open interest is the outstanding number of outstanding contracts. So if that was long liquidation yesterday, they took all that selling power away from the marketplace. And then today the market opens and we get that nice pop. So it is just another nuance. And I hate to kind of muddy the waters or complicate things, but these are the things that pop in my head after 30, 40 years of doing this. And if it's going to help you, then it's worth knowing. A lot of the time it may not help you, but just recognizing we're directional to the upside. We had long liquidation yesterday. Does that take that selling power out of the market? Is the market now ready to continue the move to the upside? That's really the question around that. Good question, Shubham, and I hope that was clear and it helps.
Excellent. We had a nice selection there. Great job there, Hoag, as always. And surprised you said you're in the market for 40 years. I thought you were 40 years old, sir. So here we go. 1 o'clock Central Time, which is now. Guess what we have? Alyssa will be joining Eddie for Topquiz, coming back every Friday. Everyone who plays will be entered into a drawing for an extra Topstep VIP scouting check-in, and we will pick 25 winners. Then right after that at 1:15, Topstep VIP trader Matt Young will be making his TopstepTV debut. Matt is a member of Coach Hoop's Pit Raiders. He's here to tell us what he's been learning and how his trading has changed since becoming a Topstep VIP and working with Coach Hoop. That's a plus right there. Matt has been working in an express funded account since October. He's focused on small wins. So stick around. We are coming back to you real quick right away. The link is pinned to the chat for Topquiz. We're going to hand it over to Alyssa and Eddie. Thanks, John. We'll see you later.
time for Topquiz. It's time for Topquiz. It's time for Topquiz.
It's time. It's time. And look who we got here. We got Alyssa. Alyssa, what is up there, Chickie? How you doing?
Pretty good, Eddie. How are you?
I am excited here. It is Friday. Weekend is ahead of us. We had a great week here on Topstep TV, and I think the rest of this afternoon should be a lot of fun. And I want to ask you, are you ready for Topquiz?
I'm feeling pretty ready, Eddie.
All right. Topquiz, if you haven't played this game before, well, what we're going to be doing is we're giving out 25 VIP submissions that could win you a spot on our 10-team VIP this January. So top 25, get her done. So I think we are good to go. We're getting actually we've put the link in the chat. It is up above pinned. Click on that, fill it out, put a name in there, a nice name. All right, be nice. Nice name. Oh, and by the way, if you do have a name that's sort of rated X or heavy R, you will be disqualified. There's probably about a good handful of people like, damn it, can't use that name. But Alyssa, any good plans this weekend?
Nothing crazy. We're getting ready to travel for the holidays. We have a wedding coming up, so we're excited. I'll be down in Florida, so get some warm weather coming my way pretty soon, hopefully.
Is this your wedding or somebody else's?
It is not mine. It is one of my close friends.
All right, it's not Andre's, right? No.
Not that I know of.
All right. Gabe is going through the names here. I think we'll get the green light from Gabe when we can start, and we'll fire that up. But we want to make sure everybody has a chance to play.
We'll give them about 30 more seconds. So get logged in. We've got about 500 people so far. So a few more seconds, and we'll go ahead and get started.
All right. Just going to give you a clue here. I've upped the ante on difficulty level. Don't hate me, love me. But I just felt like it. It's good to be the king, right? Topquiz, right?
Why'd you have to do it on my day, though? You should up it on somebody else's day, like when Bonnie's on.
You've got the bobblehead, right?
I do. I don't know if you can see it in the screen, but it's back here on my bookshelf.
See that you are the reigning champion, so I figured, hey, if you're leading the pack, it should be a breeze for you, right? No, be a breeze.
Maybe.
But I just
only one way to find out.
I'm sure in a few minutes we will. So, Learning Apostle says, "Great, I already never win." Thanks, Eddie. You never know. 25% chance of getting that right answer on each of these questions. All right.
You ready?
Okay. 1 second here. Let me move over the screen. Let me get this guy up here. And be good to go here in just a minute. My bad. All right. Okay. The names are still coming up here.
They are.
Tell your friends. Tell your
580 and
family.
counting. Hurry up. 10 more seconds, and I'm locking it.
Lock it up there, brother. Just
All
like
right.
the Topstep X platform. All right.
Let's do it.
All right. Welcome to Cahoots. Welcome to Topquiz. Friday, December 6th. And we got 3, 2, 1. First question. Here it is. What is Elon Musk's middle name? Is it Oliver? Is it Reeve? Is it Jacob? Or is it Babaloo? All right, you got 15 seconds. What can it be?
I have no idea. Is it Jacob?
You're answering a question with a question?
Or Oliver? I'm scared.
Oliver Greenacres. It is
man.
Reeve. It is Reeve. So, sorry about that. Oh, what do we got here? We got, I can't read that, but those are our top 5 right now. Give me a second here. Yes, Dakota's son, Widget, Cookie, Kevin, and Belligerent. All right. Okay. Belligerent. Time for the number second question. What is the first animal to orbit Earth? Is it Lika the dog, Ham the monkey, our good friend Gus the cat, or Shamu the killer whale? Who can it be? First animal to orbit Earth. And just to let you know, it didn't come out well.
I feel like it,
Who do you think?
definitely was Gus the cat, but
It's not us. No, it was our Russian friend, Russian dog, Leica. So there you have it. But we're going to give you a correct answer on that one. All right. We've got here right now, we're looking at the top 5. Widge still cooking in there. Cookie still hanging around. Belligerent moving up to 3rd. Idzy moving into 4th. And Tick Tick Ba-Boom sitting in the 5th spot. All right. Time for our... All right. 3rd question. What country has the more sheep than people? Is it New Zealand? Is it Malta, San Marino, or China? Who could it be? Who's got more sheep than people?
I don't know. Is it like New Zealand? These are tough, Eddie.
Right, it is. Yes, New Zealand. Cammy Capital, we got to ask Cammy, how many sheep does he have? Next time he's all right, let's take a look and see who we've got here in our top 5. Cookie moving up to 1st. Belligerent moving up another spot. Itzy sitting 3rd. Widge, you dropping down a little bit and sitting back in that 5th spot. Tick, tick, boom. All right. Our last question of the day for Topquiz. All right. What is the name of the fictional town where Back to the Future takes place? Is it Frankie Valley, Big Valley, Hidden Valley, or Hill Valley? You think you get this one right?
Is it Hill Valley? It's gotta be one. It's not the ranch, the Hidden Valley Ranch.
No, that's what you put on your salad, right? All right, there it is. Yes, it is Hill Valley. Well done. Did I scare a lot of people with hard questions today? I hope not. Let's take a look at our podium. Sitting in the 3rd spot, Belligerent making the 3rd spot. You will get a ticket. Number 2, Izzy coming up in 2. And number 1, who could it be now? It is Cookie jumping up to the top spot. And I can't see the runners up, but we've got some runners up there. Dave, we're going to have that list in Power Hour, right? We have that list for the 25. Is that correct?
Correct. We will randomly select 25 people who played today, and you will receive an extra entry into the VIP scouting drawing for January. We will announce the list during Power Hour.
How special. Well, Lisa, you have a very great weekend. Thank you for being here and playing Topquiz, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Take care.
Thanks so much, Eddie.
All right, folks, we're going to be right back here. We've still got a lot going on here. Coming up here next, we will be having our good friend, let's see, we got the VIP trader. Matt's going to be with us here. And Matt will making his Topstep TV debut. Topstep TV debut. That's a member of Coach's Hoop Pit Raiders. He's here to tell us what he's been learning and how his trading has changed since becoming a Topstep VIP. Matt's been working with an express funded account since Rocktober, and he's focused on small wins. Very smart trader there. So we'll be right back with Matt. Hold tight.
everybody. Welcome to Back to the Futures. We are welcoming back Matt Wise, the second time on. He's on the VIP team with Coach Hoop. And we also have the lovely Anne Marie. You always come and hang out with us, and it is awesome. And also, we
Love
have
it.
Hoag. Hoag is going to be
Master and commander.
steering the house account, guiding the house account, doing whatever Hoag does to the house account, probably putting on winning trades. He's been known to do that. But Matt, how have you been? I think you were on last week. Any fun trading updates? How's Coach Hoop doing?
I've been well. Yeah, this is my second debut on TopstepTV. Happy to be here. Last time was before Thanksgiving, so yeah, Thanksgiving was great. Had a great time. Nearly choked to death on the driest turkey breast imaginable, but I'm still here. Fortunately, like Thanksgiving, I try to surround myself by at least 5 or 6 alcoholic drinks at all times, so I was able to, hydrate and choke that turkey down. Trading has been good. Yesterday was kind of a rough day, red day. I hate that, but today I'm green again, so I'm excited to get back at it.
Perfect. Anne Marie, how's your trading been going today?
It's been going all right, actually. I traded the range. I felt like we would break out, so I've been doing pretty well. I actually had a trade fire off long just before we went live using just this. I thought I was going to be on it too. I forgot about Topstep quiz or Topquiz. And so now I'm looking for this to actually come back up and get me out of the trade because Hoag just said, hey, we had a little bit of a rejection of the IB high up there, so I'm going to be watching it to get out in a hurry.
I've been wrong before.
Doesn't mean I don't need to watch.
The equities are just in different situations. The S&Ps have taken out the IB low. The NASDAQ has taken out the IB high. The opening range is still the dead ass low in the NASDAQ, but the S&Ps we took out the
didn't it just
opening
kiss
range.
settlement?
Not quite in the S&Ps, almost. Settlement was 60.8875. We just traded down to 60.90 quarter.
And Henry, what was your position so we can get the position board updated?
Oh yeah, sure. It's long 1 MNQ because I wanted to add, but it didn't come down to where my buy point was. So long 635.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And Matt, what are you looking at? And which markets are you primarily looking at these days?
Today, I mean, probably like just about everyone who is trading on Topstep, looking at the NASDAQ, had some really great breakouts today to the upside, and just some really interesting, if choppy, price action. Also, was looking at the YM as well. I think there were some great opportunities there. I had on my 100K account, had like a nice little $300 scalp there. Yeah, that I think driven really by United Healthcare. There was a nice little pop here, then a double top, and we've gone even lower. But so there have been some interesting opportunities in the YM today as well.
How would you, since you trade both, you've been trading less than a year, you're in a VIP team, how would you describe YM to someone who normally trades NQ? Maybe they're looking to switch.
I would say that it is just so much more calm. Like, NQ is just it's just absolutely on crack. I mean, it has super high volatility. It really whips around. Often, if you're a scalper, it's heaven for you because you can take 10 or 20 points in a matter of a few seconds. But there's a lot of risk there, of course. I really admire the folks who are able to, purchase, like get in long on NQ and just hold it all day. I mean, I think that's incredible. I've not been able to, manage that yet because I think I'm a little bit more of a nervous person in general. So I like to just take those quick scalps and YM, get some really nice, smooth price action. It's a little bit more calm.
Matt,
You like
I love
calm?
how you know yourself. That's a great assessment. A lot of times, a lot of folks think, oh, psychology, whatever. And it's a huge part of trading, and you know yourself, right? And that's a great assessment of why you end up choosing the instruments you do. That's a good thing all of us should really focus on.
No. That's what Jake Ricci said.
Palpitations. So,
Jake Ricci, he was when he was on, he was saying that the one thing he really looks out for is just what puts him on tilt and avoid that at all costs.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how
Well,
you
the
stay
list
in a live
is
account.
long for me, so
That's right. Everyone list what puts you on tilt. We'll do a round table. Anne Marie, you get to go. For everyone we do, you get to do 2.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right, Matt Y, what puts you on tilt? You get 1.
Oh man, I get 1. I mean, if it's related to trading, I think it is when you get bottom ticked or stopped out, and then the trade proceeds to just go exactly where you thought it was going to go. So you thought you were doing a great job by limiting risk, and sure, maybe you did do a great job, but then you miss a massive move. That's tough.
Hoag?
3 consecutive losses.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. All right.
Then I
Anne
have to
Marie,
take a break.
Does that put you on tilt, though? Or does that just mean go sit in a corner? There's a big difference.
No, it just means go have a ham sandwich, a glass of milk, pet the dog, do something for a few minutes, get over it, and then move on. I don't really go on tilt.
Also use that Topstep X temporary lockout button. That's a great feature to avoid going on tilt. All right, Anne Marie, you said you had a list. What are 2 on your list?
I'm also a little bit anxious as an individual, I would say. And so I have a tendency to have knee-jerk reactions. So I will think about, okay, this is going to break out. And instead of waiting for it to come to my space, I get in not wanting to miss the break. And then it comes in, stops me out, and turns around and goes in the other direction. That still makes me want to throw something. And so
100%.
I immediately push back from the desk after that's happened to me a couple of times, because if it happens to me a couple of times, then I end up changing my mind about what I need to do. I double, triple, quadruple guess myself constantly. And when I do that, it makes me super angry that I'm doing it because I know I shouldn't be.
Is it just the change in the decision-making paths or the decision-making pattern that occurs at that point? You've had a couple of these, they piss you off. Now you're just looking to get the money back instead of looking for a good trade?
No, you know what? I'll be very transparent. It's because at my core, I'm constantly trying to reaffirm the fact that I have self-confidence. And I know I seem like a very confident person, but it's a pure facade, I assure you. At the end of the day, I know that I can, but I'll be the first person to go, oh, yeah, I'm wrong, obviously. Obviously, I'm wrong. And so that's a hard thing for me because I know what I'm doing. I just have hardwiring from being a young person that had no self-confidence, and that hardwiring never leaves you. It always comes up to go or whatever.
No matter how much we try, it always just seems to find its way back to the surface, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just at the wrong time, too.
Yeah, exactly. It's a battle many of us face our whole lives, right? And even folks that appear to have, like Anonymous Badger, as rowdy as he is, I'm sure at times he goes to bed and says, maybe I'm not as great as I think I am.
Yeah. So Matt, does Coach Hoop talk about tilt at all when you're in those Discord sessions?
I think we've talked a lot about tilt. I think he's been pretty great about just looking at individual trade reports, opening up the conversation, and then we'll kind of talk about ask specific questions, and he'll give us some advice. I think some of the most common advice that we're given is just size down, widen your stops, and like for the love of God, just like hold the trade, like let the trade play out. These are just really common problems that I think folks have when, especially newer traders trading these leveraged futures, and looking at traders like Dakota, who's able to manage 5, 10, 30 lots of NQ at a time and then put up these massive winning days. I mean, sometimes you watch that and you think, okay, this is a great time to put on a 5 lot, and it's just not. And it's so he helps us out a lot with that, and he kind of like lets us provide the context, the problems we're having, and then will give us some feedback. I think it's been a great experience for me and for the other folks too in the program.
That is awesome, and we are expanding VIP teams up to 10 in January. That should be extremely exciting. A lot more opportunities for traders like yourself to get on a team. And also more action and content for TopstepTV. I can't wait to put some teams in the ring of death and see who survives. I don't even know if that's going to be a bit. We're going to make it one though. 2 teams enter,
put 'em in
one
an
team
octagon.
leaves.
Yeah.
Put them in the
Caged
octagon.
octagon.
Matt, any trade opportunities you're seeing right now in the NQ or any markets you're looking at? You got the MNQ up right now. What is kind of your setup? What are you looking for these days?
I do. Yeah, I do have it open now. I'm just watching. I have a few anchored VWAPs set up. And right now, while we were getting set up in the green room and everything, there was just a perfect setup that played out that I would have loved to have taken. So just setting anchored VWAP at yesterday's open, today's open. So this would be yesterday's, today's. Here is, at that time, about an hour ago, this was the recent relevant low and high. And we saw a little bit of a pinch here, volatility kind of contraction, and saw a failed breakout and then an awesome breakout to the downside here, which I would have loved to have taken a short on that. But it just didn't work out. So right now, as of like maybe 10 seconds ago, would have been a decent opportunity to buy off of today's session anchored UAP.
Yep.
Maybe a risk play.
Yep. And Matt, I have some good news. Your VIP coach is in chat. He says,
"Hey, buddy.
Hello. You're one of the pit raiders. He wished he could be on, but he stopped by for just a moment, said hello, and he might have disappeared off into the distance. He's here to support you.
I don't even want to look at chat right now because I'm afraid that there's like a laser beam of hate coming out of chat right now, directed right at me. So I'm just gonna wait, like build up my confidence a little bit. I'll look at chat later.
They're in a good mood today. They're in a good
Awesome.
mood today.
Hi, chat.
Yeah, feel free.
It is funny how chat has moods, right? They'll come in.
It's the collective.
Somebody will stir the pot, and they'll all wind up. It really is very, very interesting. Some days they can be very sassy.
I'll review that later with my therapist.
Chat says hello to your therapist, by the way, Matt. Another question for you, Anne Marie, about your trade. This is from Omar. Hopefully this question is still relevant. What about market structure on the 15-minute? I think this is in reference to your long trade. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution, question mark? And then also from Caliborn Sicilian, why is Anne Marie long here? Are you even still long your 21,636?
I am. Okay, so that's really a great question. So let's go to a 15-minute chart. And let me show you why I think there's still long activity here. Okay, 2 things, actually about 4 things. So one is we're above an upward sloping VWAP. We have very steep, longer moving averages, and we have momentum indicators that are sitting in a very bullish space. That's number one. All the indicators are pointing to that. The second thing that makes me think about a long is the series of higher lows that are breaching here, and I have higher highs. And so when I got short early this morning in the chat, my reason for getting out at 6:05 was because clearly there was buying pressure up there. Momentum was high. Trading, moving averages were very steep. And I was above the VWAP. So I'm just going to do what the chart tells me. And so the reason I am long here is because we are still making higher lows. We still have momentum in a bullish event, and we're still holding the range. Somebody came in earlier in the day and had like an 80 lot of buying at 6:15. And this was the first time it's been tested, and it came down just a little bit and is popping right back up. So that answers the question, why
Buyers are
am I
still in
thinking about
control.
long?
Buyers are still in control.
Exactly. So
I think
that's the first one.
Yep.
Was there another question?
Oh,
Or
I
were
think
they
that was
blending together?
that was the main. I kind of merged them together. It was like, kind of, why are you in?
Cool.
I think the other answer we would have accepted is because it's Nasdaq, and you just go along Nasdaq. You don't really need a reason.
Sometimes, but
You just do
not
this,
always.
and then you just press the buy button.
Sometimes, but not always.
See if the market's listening today.
If I were short off the highs when we got down to those anchored VWAPs,
Bye-bye.
just like Matt was showing, I mean, this is anchored VWAP from the 8:30 bar Central Time. This is the 7:30 bar. The unemployment number came out, and even the overnight session. I mean, they're all still looking higher, pushing higher. Till those get given up, I think buyers are still in control.
Yeah.
The contrary information is the fact that we were unable to hold above the initial balance high. But if buyers are still in control, buyers are still in control.
Exactly. We can't do
Matt, is that what
anything
you're
about it.
seeing?
I think so. I'm kind of waiting for a breakout to the upside. We might see it.
Do you like breakouts more than ranges?
I like them both. I mean, I think it's important to be able to trade both types of days. There are only 2 types of days, right? Range days and directional days. So if you don't have a strategy for both, you're going to be sitting on your hands all day. When you don't get the right type of day that you like. So to me, both are great.
They are. But ranges are greater than others. And what else do we got? Ooh, man, this segment is flying by. Hoag, you have your new bit coming up here, which is pretty exciting. Can't wait to catch that. And what other things do we have going on in the markets? Micro Bitcoin, are you still doing what you normally do? Yes, you do. Trading 102,575. Matt, have you dabbled in the Bitcoin at all? What's your relationship with crypto?
I've just dabbled a little bit. And wow, yeah, we're above 100,000 again. It's just so bullish. I feel like I don't fully understand this market, but yeah, you can't go wrong buying the dips in this one. It seems like, at least lately.
Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree.
To the moon, as they say.
Although yesterday
Matt,
was a nice short back into support.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how do you even get into like a counter trend trade in something like Bitcoin, Nasdaq? Matt, are you normally like a counter trend sort of trader? Or you want to go with the flow?
Oh, I have such a terrible contrarian personality. I kind of love to go
Me
counter trend,
too.
but I just know the days that I get chopped up, man. I've always been chopped up on those days where I've gone against the trend. Like yesterday I was down $480 at the end of the day, and can you guess the reason? I mean, because I was fighting the trend. I need to stop that, but
Yesterday
you can
was
make some
tough,
really
though.
great risk reward plays.
Yeah, yesterday was tough in terms of mechanical motion, right? Because it wasn't easy. I don't think, if it goes straight up, you're always thinking, oh well, it's going to turn around now, which is, I finally have given that up. Finally, now if I think that I'm going to do something stupid like that, I go, all right, I'm just going to throw one micro up there and prove to myself that I'm being stupid. And so I do it, and it gets all the wiggles out. And then I'm like, all right, I know I'm supposed to be going with Trent. So
Sometimes you do
that's
just
how I
have to
trick
touch the
myself.
stove. Sometimes you got to
I
touch the
know
stove.
exactly.
I'm there with you.
I got to
It's
know if
like,
it's actually hot.
I think I did one of those like yesterday or 2 days ago, and it's like, I hate shorting NASDAQ, but this is the setup. I don't want to do it. I did it, and I was like, yep, this is still a stupid idea. And that stove is still very, very hot.
Like if you look at micro Bitcoin right now, it's so tempting to take a short there because, I mean, first thought for me is like I can't go up forever. Someone in the chat and Discord actually, I think Min was saying that about Nasdaq just as a joke, like I'm just short, can't go up forever. It really kind of can and will, and it'll go up for longer than you can afford it to go up. And when you're broke, that's when it's going to come back down again.
When you're broke.
Yeah, if you want to
That being
short it,
said, there is a lot of negative divergence in the momentum indicators there. So it is exhausting. It's just trend is master and commander. And so trend has to break before momentum confirms direction. What were you saying, John? I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you'd like
if you
to
want to
see
short it,
micro Bitcoin go up,
get
I'll short it
500
now.
in cash and burn it,
And burn
and
it.
then don't short it.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Also, not financial advice. Yeah, that is not.
You could do that on the hot stove.
Set your...
Burn it on the hot stove, and then put your hand on it again, and then we'll learn.
Hey, Hoag, you can just send me the money instead. That'd be appreciated. Thank you.
Yep, and then Gabe will burn it a different way. But it's all good.
It is
Trading
Friday.
is fun with you.
That is-
Trading is fun
that
with you
is.
guys. It is so much fun. We're coming up here on time because we got Hoag's afternoon market recap. Matt, I do want you to close this out here. For anyone who's aspiring to get into the VIP program, what kind of recommendations do you have to take full advantage of the program, and what have you learned so far in that?
I mean, I've just learned that it's really easy to jump into this game and maybe have a little bit of early success. But making money, anyone can make money in this game. It's like keeping it is so difficult. And if you want to learn how to keep money, I think it's really important to have two things. Number one is like learn from others, have a mentor if you can find one. And number two, and I think is the most important thing, and I think why a program like the VIP experience should work and does work, I think, is you need accountability. You need someone there to like look at your stats and say, yo, what you just did was really stupid. Like, don't do it again. And if I see you do it again, like I'm going to call you out on it. So having community / like a mentor type figure who can do that is just worth its weight in gold.
That is
Well said.
great advice.
Well
Matt,
said.
thank you so much for coming on for your second time. I hope your trading keeps on going well. I know Coach Hoop loves your participation in Discord. You guys have built a really nice community there. But we are moving on to the next segment. It's going to be the afternoon recap. It's going to be with Hoag. He's been doing these for the last couple of weeks, and we hear that y'all love them. And so he's going to be quickly recapping what we've been seeing in the markets and kind of what trades we've been doing, as well as what to expect for Power Hour. I know what I'm expecting is for me to kick Real Deal Zach's ass in the reversal challenge. I see you, buddy. I'm coming for you.
Nice.
But first, we got Hoag with the afternoon recap. Anne-Marie, Matt, it's a pleasure as always. See you guys in a bit.
Hey, welcome to the afternoon recap. I'm Hoag. Thanks for joining me. Gonna take a look at the markets here this morning, what came out, how they responded, and how things have been playing out throughout the day. If you ask me, the NASDAQ and the S&Ps has been a tale of two different stories. Just to start off with the NASDAQ, opening in range and value from yesterday. We did leave the opening range at the low of the session today, and we've been putting up a very P-shaped profile. P-shaped profile is usually indicative of short covering. And what do the equities do to continue to push to the upside? They eat shorts. They get people short, and then they just kind of run them over. So if we can get the charts up here, let's take a quick look at that. All right. So there's the opening range, that little gold bar right there. It's the dead ass low of the regular trading hour session. Big push to the upside. Initial balance high, 2164 quarter. Initial balance low, 2148, 486 even. In the opening range, sitting right at the bottom. The market drove higher. And for hours and hours, it seemed like it just sat here and ranged and ranged and ranged. During fast markets, Dakota was looking for a short. We took the short with Dakota. We did see some reasonable profits. We were looking for a little bit more. I think I was looking for around 21,560 for a potential opportunity to get out of the one contract. Dakota was short 5 at the time. He shorted 5 more when the market just would not take out our stop. It came 4 or 5 times within a tick or two of our stop level, which, if I remember right, was 39 or 38, 638 or 39. Finally, the market hit our stop, took out the initial balance high, and has failed to hold above the initial balance high. However, we are seeing through the VWAP and the anchored VWAP that buyers are still in control. We've got the 9 o'clock VWAP right there. And let's put this on a 5-minute chart. It'll look a little bit cleaner so we can take a look at this. Excuse me. So this is the 830 anchored VWAP. Really found support there. We were just seeing Anne-Marie in a long in that last segment. Hopefully she is still long and enjoying some now profits in that trade. So yes, buyers are still in control in the NASDAQ. We didn't overtrade today. We only took one trade in the house account today. We missed our opportunity to try and get into that long with something that I think the house account has been struggling to get into is directional markets. I'm as guilty as everybody because getting into a directional market has always been a challenge for me. We're going to see if we can find ways to get into these markets when they are strong and directional. Take a look now, think about what the NASDAQ did. Very fast drive to the upside, a lot of consolidation at the highs, a P-shaped profile, usually indicative of short covering. Well, what did we see yesterday? We saw long liquidation. Now we're seeing short covering. Maybe some of that push to the downside yesterday actually created some shorter time frame shorts, as well as taking out some longs and some liquidation of those longs yesterday. And some of those shorts are certainly probably going to be helping this push to the upside. A P-shaped profile does not always mean short covering. If we see a drop in open interest tomorrow morning in the NASDAQ, then we probably ended up getting too short after yesterday's session at some point. But that's just what the equities do. You get the retail traders all short. Nobody wants to buy the high. The easy trade is to try and sell short into it. And once that happens, there's nobody left to sell it. The market just continues to roll on itself. So you get everybody short. The shorts don't get paid. They start to get squeezed. They turn buyers. They get short again. The shorts start to get squeezed. They start losing money. They turn buyers. It's just what the equities do. When there's no bad news, then that's what they do. We did have information this morning. We had unemployment come out. We had the Michigan sentiment come out. I didn't think that there was anything bad in any of those numbers. Apparently the Fed, maybe some traders feel as though, because the probability of a Fed rate cut in a couple of weeks is higher today than it was before those numbers. So let's take a look at the tale of two different markets today. Very strong NASDAQ market, very strong. S&Ps. Okay. Opening range remains the low of the session. We never took out the initial balance high, which the NASDAQ did just a little while ago. As a matter of fact, the S&Ps took out the initial balance low. There is a unfinished upside auction at the high of the S&Ps. There is an unfinished downside auction at the low in the S&Ps. Very indecisive day, I would say, so far in the S&Ps. We're back in range. We're back in value. We're back above the initial balance low. This thing could rotate the rest of the day, and I'm looking for more range-bound activity in the S&Ps than I would be for the NASDAQ. What about crude? We didn't do any trading in crude today. Kind of a smaller range today. The market had overnight inventory to the short side. That overnight inventory really did not see any kind of an adjustment in inventory. All right. So the market opens. We put in the IB low, the IB high, the IB low. We take one good stab down below the initial balance low towards where weekly kickoff low, 66.90. What was our low in this move to the downside? The low was 66.98. 66.98, 66.90, 98, 8.8 ticks difference. Boy, it looks like more than that on this chart. But we did see some buyers come back in this market. By all intents and purposes, this market is closed, settling relatively low, no gap close. We'll see what the market, see what the open interest looks like tomorrow. We may get a nice opportunity at weekly kickoff low 66.90. There's a naked point of control there as well, 66.92. Very interesting area to look for an execution, if only for the fact that it helps us to limit risk. Limit risk. Limit risk. Take a look at gold. We've been talking about gold and the fascinating market that it is. Look at that daily chart. I mean, still very indecisive. Look at this daily bar. I mean, there's still time to change this, but lots of long shadows, lots of short little bodies in these bars, and the market is just very indecisive. There's no real direction in this. It has been adding open interest over the past few days, adding another approximately 3,200 yesterday. So there's energy coming into this market, energy coming into gold. Imagine that. What direction it's going to provide, we don't know. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. Lacey says hi. So initial balance high and low were the extremes of the day. This is kind of rare. We don't see this a lot, especially in volatile markets, but gold you could say is volatile, but looking at the daily chart, you would not. Initial balance high and low remain the extremes of the session. That's a normal trading day. The market is very rotational, very just indecisive, just kind of hanging back and forth. Looking back, we've been kind of focusing a little bit on these late spikes. These are losing some of their luster. However, the weekly kickoff low, 26.39, I believe it's been the weekly kickoff low for 2 or 3 weeks. I can tell you right now, weekly kickoff low, 239. Well, we had rollover in the middle of that. So that's been the low, weekly kickoff low since the February contract became the front month. Every time it's been visited or gone near it, it's been shown rejection. Today, no different. We came below that late spike base from the 25th of November. In this whole area, it seems as though there's buyers just sitting down here to wait to pick this up. If we exhaust those buyers and see acceptance below the weekly kickoff low, 26.39, we could see another continuation to the downside. I don't really know. It's been very indecisive. It's been difficult to trade, although it has been for two straight days, leaving the opening range at the dead high the day before yesterday and at the dead low the day before yesterday, the dead high yesterday. No opening range opportunity today in gold. It opened right in range and value. Better trade locations typically come later on in the session. And I want to end this session by saying, in the NASDAQ, that did not ring true. We were looking at the NASDAQ opening in range and in value from yesterday. Typically, that's going to tell me I might get better trade locations if I try and stay patient. Unfortunately, the opening range remained the low of the session, and the best trade location happened right at 720 to 721 in the NASDAQ. I'm sorry, 830 to 831. I was still thinking about gold. 830 to 831 is that 1 minute opening range. That remains the best trade location of the day. A tale of two different markets. The opening range was initially the low of the session. However, the best trade location came later on in the first hour of trade. But once we put this initial balance high in here, this became the best trade location of the day because the market did take out the initial balance low and the low of the opening range. Back to the structure break from 2 days ago. If you remember Wednesday, we had that structure break right at the end of the day, the continuation. That structure break in regular trading hours still seems to be supportive, and it was this morning, and it was later on in the session here, at least so far. Hope you enjoyed this recap. Great trading week this week. Looking forward to seeing everybody next week. I know a lot of folks are going to probably be taking some time off, and that's a good thing. I know I'm looking forward to taking a little bit of time off. I should be here all next week, but I'll be taking a little bit of time off after that. Blessings to everybody. Have a great rest of the day. Enjoy enjoy the power hour, the reversal challenge. We have Anne Marie, Real Deal Zach, Dolby, and Jack. This is going to be a good one. Let's go.
What's up, everybody? It is the last hour of power of the week on Topstep TV. My last until a week from Monday, so I am really excited for this. We got Anne-Marie, we got Dolby Time, who's covered up by his own name tag. Real Deal Zach is here. We're doing the reversal challenge, but first, I was informed in the green room, Eddie, if you're there, that there was some birthdays.
Yes, of course. Market Stalker D, Deanna, Angelo. Happy birthday, Deanna, and Marwani. Happy birthday.
Have a happy birthday from us to you.
Yes, from us to you. Back to you, Jack. Have a great day.
Thank you. That's a nice royalty-free birthday song. Happy birthday, they're notorious for, so we can't sing that. Good job. All right, Dolby, since this Frankenstein monster is your creation, well, first, hey, Zach, how you doing? Always a pleasure to see you.
Good. Happy to be back on. Thank you.
Yeah. Anne-Marie, this is not your first rodeo here. You ready for this?
I am ready.
All right, Dolby, this is your Dolby Stein monster. So why
It
don't you
is.
explain how the reversal challenge operates?
Dolby Stein or Dolby Steen? We'll never know. Okay, reversal challenge. Here are the rules. You get to trade the micro NASDAQ, nothing else. There are 2 periods. They're about, I don't know, 20, 25 minutes apiece. And you always have to be in a position, and you can trade anywhere between 1 and 10 micro NASDAQ contracts. We have lifted the you have to use the reversal button rule. You do not. You just always have to be in the market no matter what. Any questions? Oh, one last thing. Do try this at home, but in a practice account. You can play along, but I don't want to hear anyone complaining they lost their XFA because they decided to do the reversal challenge in their Express funded account. That is on you, but also don't do that. Practice accounts only. And I think that's about it. Any questions from the panel?
Ready to roll?
Come on, guys, Hey, real quick here, we've got a, you pick it. Pick your favorite. We got Anne-Marie, the queen of chat, Zeus, Zach, Zeus of trading, Jack, Lord of dry humor, and Dolby, Prince of odd fashion. Who do you think's going to win here? And get your vote in.
Get started in 10 seconds. Are we ready?
I'm set. We did have one guest who wanted to do this in a live account, which we kiboshed.
Okay. You're not allowed. Everyone get into the trade now.
Ready to rumble!
And long 5.
Now?
Yes, go. Everyone get in.
Short 10 are off to the races.
Go, go, go.
Oh, did I not? There we go. Okay, cool. Everyone should be in.
4.
Short 4. I'm long 5. Oh, there we go. Got the fancy.
And real quick here, Dolby time. What market are we trading here?
You should be in the micro NASDAQ. If you are not, you are cheating. So no cheating,
You're a
anybody.
cheater. You know who you are and where you live. We have started, and it is
It's party time.
Yes, it is on this Friday. And as Dolby said, if you'd like to play along, make sure you are in their practice account. Check, double check, triple check. Have a little fun with it. All right.
Well, it's up to NASDAQ now. NASDAQ, please do something interesting.
And we're off.
Well, so far, 300 votes. The Queen of Chat, Anne-Marie, is leading with an astounding 47% that she will walk away with the crown here today.
My.
Wow.
Pressure's
Jack,
on, man.
Lord of
Pressure's
Dry
on.
Humor, sitting in second. And Prince of Odd Fashion and Zeus of Trading just about tied for third.
Prince of odd fashion.
We'll take it.
I think I said you always seem to be dressed for this, Dolby, like what's that frog from the cell phone? Like that. You know what I'm talking about? I'm dating myself. One
About
second.
Crazy Frog?
Crazy
Hey,
Frog.
babies, what are we doing here?
Dolby, you are dressed like Crazy Frog right now.
Crazy Frog.
James,
Let's get an image.
see if you can get an image that we can share with folks.
Yes.
I'm sure James will find one.
Jack, where do you get these references, man?
My references are hard.
Jack
They're
is
just
a
all from
plethora.
like 2004.
It's a sweet. Oh, this is good. This is good then. This is a Swedish CGI animated character and Euro dance musician created in 2003.
Oh my God. There it is.
Ain't that the truth?
Get that up there. My God.
Never gonna live that one down.
Zach, how we doing, man?
Good. At the
right.
moment, not so great in this position. Short 10, bouncing around negative 75 to 100. Trading in general, not bad. Ended up green today across 2 XFAs. Been kind of treading
Beautiful.
water in these markets. But
Yeah, they've been tough.
ending up, yeah, man. Ripping to the upside if you've been finding a way to get long near the open. Outside of yesterday, which was pretty back and forth, kind of choppy before we really saw some movement and then back down in. But yeah, tough.
Glad to have you here today. Nice to see you, bro.
Glad to be back, man. I love this segment. It's a very fun way to end the week.
Absolutely. You can blow off a lot of steam. You know what I mean?
James, are you doing that over there? You got the frog on Dolby.
Oh, that's me. I got your buddy next to you there, Dolby.
Okay.
I got your twin.
hanging
my
out.
gosh, I love
God,
it.
man.
That
Are
is
we
awesome.
having fun?
He's the devil on your shoulder, Dolby.
I mean, he is.
Actually,
I thought no one could hear me screaming this forest, but apparently this frog can.
Gabe, can we get
It's not my
Bono?
buddy.
Can we get Bono on his own?
Bono too.
James, you got me,
Oh,
bro.
boy.
Send me something.
Wow,
All
this
right,
is
let's
the
take
deadest.
a check. Go ahead.
This is the
Go ahead,
deadest
Jack.
it's been in a
I
reversal challenge.
know.
Usually in the first 2 minutes, half of the
Somebody's
folks get
up or down
vaporized.
$500
Yeah.
bucks. I know.
I'm long 10.
No.
Get this party started. I got Frogman on my shoulder. He's like long 10. It's gonna go to 22,000 today. I'm like, I don't know, Frogman. That's a little insane.
His name is Crazy
Hey, listen.
Frog. Okay, put respect on his name.
What's
Crazy
his
Frog?
name?
All right.
Crazy frog.
Okay.
Oh, we can't do it on YouTube because we'll get drone striked by Google. But if you're in the comments, look up the song, the Crazy Frog song that this comes from. It's a wild time capsule of the era.
Isn't it just the song Popcorn? It's not
Green
even the
Machine
original
says
song.
Frogman, that's Axel F's song.
Yeah,
You
Axel F.
can't get out of your head.
Well,
Is this one of those frogs that you
Machine.
lick and you like start hallucinating? Is it one of those frogs? Or is it just like a regular?
No, those are
You
long
want
gnomes.
to.
Here's my question.
Long gnomes.
Who
You lick
did
anything,
that
you
first
hallucinate.
and then said it was a thing? Who did that
I don't know.
first? I mean, why would you even decide to pick up a frog and lick it?
You know?
That's when you're
don't
hungry, you lick
understand.
anything.
Yeah.
Good question.
I'm just damn hungry. Licking sand. Hey, how we doing? Let's check our team out. Let's check Jack. How are you? What's your P&L here right now? Realized.
I mean, you can see it next to my head. I'm down $3.70. Realized.
Okay, yeah, she can. I got the screen small here.
Yeah, we can just see
Henry's down
basically see
370.
who's
Not much. Do we need to start a rumor to get this game going?
You got to call Pelosi,
Rumors are
Eddie.
good.
I got her on. I got her on my speed dial.
Someone's got to make a
She don't
phone
know it's
call. Oh,
me.
here we go.
But I like calling 1 a.m., 2 a.m. in the morning. Yeah,
She's trading at that time. Well, I got a little Dorito pattern drawn up here, and we might finally be breaking out to the upside. Can only hope. I am long at 10.
Maybe we need to do something to get this
Still a
game
little
going a
toppy.
little better.
Still a little toppy.
Everyone
You
short
got some
besides-
strength on this one.
Oh, no.
I'm
You and I
still
are
short
long,
10.
and
I'm
How are you
building
up
to come
so
from
much
behind.
more money?
because I went right in full size.
Oh, okay. That's not
Same.
cheating. We'll allow it.
decisions. So Zach,
The
how many
dog
times
was
you've
in a-
played this?
This
But it's
is
pretty
just
much
the
a
second
coin
time, so
flip, you know.
into MOC. I know it.
But it's also
Hey,
whether you're
Zach, we've
right
won
on
this
this
before.
first trade.
Zach has won this
Yeah,
before.
I'm 2 for
Twice,
2 on the
right?
reversal challenge, guys.
Yeah, he's won it twice.
Listen.
You know what?
Put some respect
I
on
called-
Crazy Frog's name. Put some respect on my name.
That's
even
right.
though I am, I'm in dead last right now, holding onto a short that's pushing to the upside. So we'll see where this one goes. I might need MOC today.
There you go. Well, it's like playing the ponies with Zach because only 13% of our chat had picked him to win, not knowing
Right.
that he has won twice already.
You got to make him eat that. You got to say,
What I'm going for. Just gonna build the
Eat
suspense
it.
here.
We're gonna go till
I'll be
225. 225.
25. All right.
The first
A
period.
little over 10 minutes of nothingness. Oh, wait, this somebody is in positive. That is, Dolby Tom, are you in positive? Positive
I
money?
am. Mhm.
All right.
That is
good for
correct.
You are correct, sir.
Zach challenged me and I took it seriously, so I got my game face on.
So far, you are the best trader ever.
This moment.
My.
Pop.
That's so funny, Dolby. I was just thinking about doing what you just did, and I thought, maybe not.
Put a little in the bank, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Dolby, you sent it?
Yeah, I'm just reversing a full 10. I'm no more of the scaling business.
That's what I'm going
Let's
to
just
do. Yeah.
let's just send it. I am going to use.
How we doing at home, folks? Feel free to post your positive, negative here in the live chat. Remember, we are trading in a practice account.
Should be. Although Andre is actually fairly profitable at this game. I wonder if he could pull
He
it
came
off.
from behind, if I remember last time, like out of nowhere. Out of the jungles of Borneo comes Zach.
Zach, you still short?
I'm still short. I'm getting ready to. Yeah, I've reversed this one. I'm long 10. Got to realize that loss. Was holding on to it for too long. Gonna look for a little bit of a break above this high, but I had the nice come from behind, just super scalping, slamming the reverse button, using the limit buy 20 really quickly on each side of my position. That kind of worked out well, but I got on the wrong side quick this time. But we'll have to see how this one goes.
NASDAQ is making this game very difficult today.
You know it. Uh-oh.
Dolby adding it up.
Uh-oh, Dolby.
Doing great, son. A little in the red, it's okay. Got my hand on the button,
just chilling.
Looks like nobody's playing at home. I got Juan Wick, 150 up green, one contract. You're the only one playing here today.
There's got to be some more people in chat. Maybe they're just a little bit bashful. Maybe the P&Ls aren't perfect today.
I know it's been a tough week here. Dylan, congratulations, man. Way to go. VIP passing the combine. Giving you a 1-up here. Uh-oh. Zach is digging a big hole here.
I am burying myself here, Hoag. Yeah,
This is Eddie.
Salad hands.
This is Eddie.
Listen.
Yeah, the other
not
old
over
guy.
till it's over. Not
Exactly.
over till MOC.
No.
Don't forget that.
No, and you were the same situation last time, but as far as right now,
Boy, you stink at this.
yeah, right, you stink at this. Yeah. So far.
Need the y'all suck in the chat.
R.I.P. Y'all suck. Had a good run.
Here we
There are
go.
A
We
lot
got some
of shorts
numbers
piled
here.
up there in the ladder.
Let's go.
They get,
Here's Tiger up 180.
What are you-
Mitch.
What are you using? Like Menthor Q for the reversal challenge, Anne Marie? I don't know if you're allowed to do that.
No, I'm using the ladder.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got the ladder on one of my other platforms.
That's a good idea. Let me take a look.
Pull up the option.
Brownham's up
chain.
197. J-Man up 100. Ron
It's
Higher
Friday.
up 500 already. My goodness. You trading the micros? Nelson Long up 129. T. Lamar up 230. Rafe.
Did you go back long, Toby?
I did.
338.
Nice.
Carl, what are you doing?
Reversed, and then I covered a quick short for like $40. Then I reversed back long again.
Nice.
Well, yeah, we'll
Folks,
see.
just remember also,
You don't have to win to have fun.
yes, this is just about fun. And we're just here to have fun here. This last hour of the week.
Any plans this weekend, Zach?
Oh, not too much, man. Hanging out, rest and recovery. Just trying to focus up these last couple of weeks of the trading year before taking some time for Christmas and New Year's.
Yeah,
Game
that's
plan for me.
nice. That's nice.
J-Man
right.
at 234. Hey, Jack.
Yeah, not quite at the moment. Just getting slowly picked apart here. I wish I had looked at some of the option stuff before.
Thanksgiving turkey.
We're hanging a little below. Oh, sorry. Wait 1 second. Let me check something.
650 is a big number.
650 NQ.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you sell 650s? Oh, I wish I did. We still got the uptrend though.
Yeah.
Like, does NQ make new highs? What's the someone do an edgeful statistic for reversal challenge? Does NQ finish on new highs during reversal challenge? What percentage of the
You feel
time?
that one. It typically does not put a new high of day or low of day in on the last hour of the trading session. So
Oh.
the power hour breakout report, yep, it's not common. Not common
Interesting.
at all. Yep. Yep.
Ladies
So,
and gentlemen,
back to,
Zach. Here comes Zach from behind. He was down over 7,000. Now he's only down $16. Good job, Zach.
Nice.
What happened there, Anne Marie? All of a sudden, you were really close with tea time.
Dolby, yeah, Dolby's killing
Dolby
me.
up 139, and Jack, you're still working out commissions.
No, I'm working out some option stuff. I'm wrong so far, but you know what? $150 isn't that bad on MOC.
It's not, and this is only
I'm
the
gonna cook
first
you
pass.
all.
Right. That's right.
Just checking on you.
I reverse short. I don't know if it's
In my defense, I don't have very much practice at this. So, you know.
I don't think we can practice with I'm a master at flipping the coin.
That is typically a good thing. It's like some sort of like beginner luck rule. You know, the first one's always given to whoever's the newest at the reversal challenge.
Oh my gosh, you guys don't remember how bad I sucked that first time. Oh,
I think everyone wins their first time.
I did. I'm 2 for 4 so far. About to be 2 for 5.
Oh, I'm about to be. I should have just stayed. I should have just stayed long.
Thank you. Hindsight Capital.
Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack.
What's our cutoff here, guys? 25?
25.
Oh, gee.
In about 3 minutes here. Inside 3. 25 after, we'll go to a halftime show. That's kicking in for the halftime show.
Yep.
I see Gabe in the green room getting makeup put on.
Let's rally. Let's rally. I feel like there's a little bit of strategy in the first period just because you can't carry that position forever.
Yeah.
Just can't do it forever.
I shouldn't have reversed. I should have just stayed long.
I know.
Look at this.
Like
Zach is up $60, folks. Here comes Zach.
I
again.
know. Coming from
10
behind.
below.
Looking at
There
kicks
you go,
and
10
tails.
Chopping it up. How's he chopping it up?
He is
What are you
sitting
doing
in
over there?
second place now.
Getting some super
Knocking
scalping
on
going
Dolby's
here,
back
guys.
door.
I'm losing all my
Yeah.
money.
I know.
Problem is I go back and forth so much. I don't know which direction I'm going. I'm trying to see if I have to set a limit somewhere or if I'm actually trading in the right direction. So it gets hectic.
Hey,
Dolby,
final
are we going
result
off
is all that
the timer?
matters.
Off the countdown clock?
Off the chart. Yeah, whatever the chart you have for Topstep X says like 1423. Will be 1425 will be the end.
Oh, yes. UTC -6.
Yep. AKA Chicago time. Well, we will have some things for halftime. Some jab. Hashtag power hour.
Do we
cry a
save
little
the
bit.
Series 3? I don't think we need to do that. I'm afraid this thing's going to sell off during that break.
No, we want to get back into our trades.
Okay, that's very funny.
Just at least get back to break even before this closes. How's chat doing? I haven't even looked at chat yet. Losing Dorito strength. What are you talking about? Shove him. Dorito is strong.
Where's your
Dorito is
Dorito?
strong. We don't really have Dorito right now, actually. I can find one. Yeah, here we go. 15-minute Dorito. Kind of.
I'm not even sure what the Dorito is.
It's
Is it
just
time?
higher
Is it
lows,
time
lower
to
highs.
Nobody knows, Anne Marie.
It's a
Nobody
patent
knows.
formation. Using some crafty branding by myself. It's just a regular patent formation. Oh, it's the everyone. We have to flatten. Everyone has to flatten their trades right now.
Okay.
Where's the flatten all?
Look at you,
Okay.
Zach.
Ah,
Woohoo!
this is not going well.
This is not ideal.
Oh, how did I end up in first? What happened, guys?
I know.
One too many
Wait a
reverses over
minute.
here. That is what happened. One too many.
Listen, there's not going to be a limit on slamming that reverse button, right? Or amount of positions lots traded.
No, come the last 5 minutes, we're gonna be flipping a lot.
Yeah.
Can't wait for it.
Do we have?
We do. We're all set.
Jab, jab,
Eddie,
jabs.
you got jab, jab, jab ready?
Yeah, but first, I'm going to go ahead and show the top quiz winners.
Hell yeah.
Let's do this. So just for clarification, the winners that have or will be shown here momentarily will be receiving an extra entry into the scouting or VIP scouting for January's draft. So that is what prize. Here is the list. See your name? Congratulations.
Any good names on there? By the way, Gabe, you did this, right? I used to do this. You got to be sure to check the names before you put them on the screen. Because I
James got me this time.
Okay, that I have never lived down.
Nothing that I'm seeing. Also, I think we're disqualifying any explicit names now anyway. So
take that.
Just a fair warning. Take that there. All right, a couple more seconds. If you see your name, once again, you get an extra drawing into the VIP scouting draft come January. And then we're going to move over to Jab, Jab, Jab with Eddie. Eddie, you there?
I'm here. Jab, jab, jab. All right, let's see what's cooking here for our traders. In this corner, logging into Topstep every weekday, the trader who does the work strives to be successful and keeps on jabbing when opportunity calls. In the other corner, wearing a trend is your friend hoodie, but doesn't know that trend is sleeping with his wife, never using a game plan, or stopping like a damn fool. Author of the book, 50 Shades of Red, A Trader's Love Story, Buxton the Block Midderwall. All right, these are our traders. Well, we had a lot here today regarding those jabs. We're going to do this. Shubham did one yesterday. I pulled it forward for today. Caught a big red today due to sudden spikes. Recovered, took a break. Locked in $70. Jab, jab, jab. Kenny, you just passed another combine in the performance tab. My least profitable day was 850, and Coach T yelled at me, told me to be more selective on that day. So gotta love them. Owl, $400 lock-in, done for the day with this shit for a week. Okay, well, it was a good day. Lock it in and call it a weekend. Last night, T Swizzy on slow markets had a trade set up in crude on the 30 and MQ 30 as well. Placed my trades, set my SL and TP. Woke up at crude, blowing through my TP and MQ. Almost there, locked it out. Luis closed $270 day. Good job. Casey cast and failed 5 or 6 XFAs now. Just got my 150K passed yesterday, taking my time watching the practice. And Ghost just passed all my new combines. Z hit the open, took home 2K, nice and early. G-Lines, I'm locked out, was down $300, up $300 now. Great job. VIP done for Matt. Matt iCard just locked out 4 combines. Empowered, passed my first combine in 3 weeks. Well, jab, jab, jab pays off. And Rodney, Topstep thing, thanks for everything you guys do. I'm done for the week, up 1,800 on my combine, locked out for the day. Once again, thank you for the hard work. And there you have it. That is our jab, jab, jab for this Friday. Back to you, Jack.
Thank you very much. Eye of the AI tiger, or the AI of the tiger. That's what we're going to call that. Gabe, let's do the series 3 stuff while we're in trades. We're going to double multitask.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea.
Should do speed rounds and combined scores. Like you get 100 extra bucks. We're not going to do that today. So Dolby, let us know when we're jumping back in.
We'll do it at the 31. So in about 30 seconds, we'll all hop back into the markets. And pray we don't get chopped up. But someone is going to get chopped up.
Let's do it.
15 seconds. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Long 10.
Let's go while we're young.
I think
Still
I
have
do
Hoag's
prefer
voice.
the longs,
Okay.
but I don't have a choice. I'm behind.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Do we just go for new highs? Even though Edgeful says not likely.
Well, was the low this week on Monday? It feels like every day was up. So yeah, the low this week was on Monday. So it's 100%.
Mm-hmm. 100% of the time. Works every time.
If the low of the week comes on Monday, Friday closes higher 100% of the time.
I think I saw that in Hindsight Capital's prospectus. It's one of their main strategies.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Edgeful worth it just for that.
Yep. It's a good one. Henry, what are you doing this weekend? Anything fun?
No, I just last week we had a international jiu-jitsu tournament for my daughter, so we went to that, and that was fun. But this weekend I'm going to be chill, going to get out on the kayak, maybe the Hobie Cat, and just get some cold sea air on the face. I need that.
Sounds nice.
Nice.
How often are you kayaking?
Very nice.
What's that? How
How
often
often
do I kayak? Probably twice a week.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
That's fun.
yeah.
I like a good kayak.
I like also the paddleboard, but when it's chillier, right? It's in like the 40s here the last few early mornings, which is when I tend to go. And taking a spill into the drink doesn't really feel too good. So
Involuntarily Wim Hof right there.
Involuntary Wim Hof. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, let's see what happens here, friends.
Oh, Dolby, you're talking about weekend plans. Shout out! I learned like an hour ago. My wife's actually going in for 2 shows tonight at Second City. She's the understudy, and someone's sick. So if you're in Chicago seeing the show tonight, she's going to be in it.
Fun.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, no, I mean she's done it before, but first time at this show, so should be exciting.
Does she still get nervous?
I don't know. I'd have to ask her. I mean, she's been doing this for a very long time. I think it's more. She's also
main stage,
7.5 months pregnant, so more energy than I have. I'll
Wow.
probably maybe go to a golf simulator.
I love golf simulation. It's so much more fun sometimes when you're sucking
Oh yeah,
on the course.
better to suck on a virtual St. Andrews or something.
Exactly. I love Pebble Beach. That's one of my absolute favorite courses. Love Pebble Beach. It's fantastic.
We'll have to try it out.
Playing
at
that in
some point
Golden
soon.
Tee, or
Oh my
did you
gosh,
actually
it's-
go and golf?
Oh no, I did. I golfed. Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
The wind is so cold up there, no matter what time of year it is, though. That part always sucks.
All right. Hopefully I can Thanos snap you all right now. Come on.
Oh man.
I want to start peeling some if I can, if we can get above like 656. We have a nice little stair step pattern happening. But it's the end of the day. Literally anything could happen in NASDAQ.
Exactly.
ACH for sure. I'm stuck in
Apparently-
this short, not slamming the button just yet, but I'm getting ready to start.
Got Bono in front of me over here. Bono, I'm trying to trade, man. Can you?
Okay, that is
that is me.
hilarious.
Stop trying to poking my eye out. God, Bono. I actually met the Edge though.
Did you?
That was cool. I did.
Wait, how'd you meet the Edge?
My band in high school was very well connected, let's say, and we had some pretty cool musicians roll through our practice house. And the Edge was one of them. And I also played drums for one of the guitarist who who did a really famous performance of All Along the Watchtower. He's in the
Jimi
Rock and Roll
Hendrix?
Hall of Fame. No, the other guy. That chat
Say,
knows.
that'd be really tight.
I mean, it is his song, but there's someone else who did a cover of it who's very famous, and I got to play drums while he soloed.
It's Bob Dylan's song.
Oh, it's Bob Dylan's
Jimi Hendrix
song.
was a cover.
He was the cover, so this is the cover of the cover. I don't know. Maybe chat knows.
They're on it.
Chat know. Bob Dylan, no. Nope. Not Stevie Ray Vaughan. It's a cool guy, though. Oh, look at this. I'm losing money. I got distracted by music questions.
All right, you guys want to flash the Series 3?
Order filled.
While you guys are sweating?
Let's do it.
Fat Mike.
I'm definitely sweating. I'm long 10 on the wrong side again.
Order filled.
Ah, that is the sound. That order filled sound is the sound of desperation. Hey, this might come in, who knows? We could still go limit down in the last 22 minutes. The daily price limits for any given commodity are set by the A, NFA, B, CFTC, C, Board of Directors, or D, floor officials. What's great, by the way, about the Series 3 is they always have these anachronistic answers of like, I'll give you a hint. It's not the floor officials.
Not them. I think it's C. I think NFA's.
I have no idea. Is it?
going with
I'm
C.
guessing it.
They're in charge of
I'm
something.
gonna give my good old college try. I'm gonna go B, CFTC.
Commodities Futures Trading Commission. Well, let's take a look at the answer here. You guys have had enough time. Hoag knows it. He threw it in the chat. That's show off. It is C. The board of the directors. The board of directors of the
Interesting.
exchange set the price limits for any given commodity. These are some of the wonderful things you'll want to know to pass the Series 3. Thanks for that, Gabe.
No one is more excited to see people pass than Jack. No one.
100%. And I am handing this off to someone. It's a cruel punishment that I have to come up with these questions.
Who's that, like Sisyphus on the rock? You just got to keep on pushing, Jack. You just gotta
Yeah, it's
push
like I
that
passed the
3
series.
rock up.
I passed the Series 3. I still got to keep on going through the book. The book
Yep.
only has like 40 questions.
I am in all the wrong spots right now. This is going
Me
backwards.
too. I'm feeling very disgusted. I'm getting chopped up to bits because I'm not being smart like Zach, who's using limits to swap himself
I don't-
around.
It only works until it doesn't, Anne Marie, and I'm really operating with like a super duper negative risk to reward. It's like that see profit take profit, but you end up reversing instead.
Hmm.
So eventually, when I get caught on the wrong side, I'm going to be dead in the water, which is
I think what
feels
we
like it's
need
happening
is
right now.
we need to get Zach to tell us a really long story. That way he gets distracted.
Yeah, see, now we're pulling out all the stops, man. I didn't get the email. I thought I thought I was gonna get hung out to dry. Guys didn't want to have me back on right beforehand. Dobie pulling the fast one on me.
Trying to get into your head, man. Ruin your confidence.
Listen, I was sweating, dude. I'm like, wait a minute, how do I join? Make sure the mic works. Picture's good.
Well, we pulled it off behind the scenes, Zach. There's a few people that are out today. But
yeah,
everything worked out fine. No MP, no JD, no Andre, no Tim. We have built a robust infrastructure, haven't we, Dolby?
Yes, we have. Yet somehow the show goes on.
Light
My
on the
P&L keeps on
bench
going down.
strength.
Yes. They just gambling. This isn't gambling because we're not gambling anything. This is a practice account, practice account, practice account.
Yeah, this is just a game. We're just having fun. I'm just
Notice.
calling the tops and bottoms and reversing in the exact wrong direction every time.
I know. I feel like that's what I've done, and it's really pissing me off.
Ooh, some stocks are getting, like someone mentioned, Tesla's getting super squeezed right now. Second straight day, it's up 4.3%.
Yeah, some big name called a short on it, and I'm like, you're
They
high.
did,
There's-
and simultaneously, you got my favorite group of people in the world, which are people that put price targets on anything. It's the ultimate hindsight capital, right? Yesterday, a couple big places came out and they're like, well, our old price target was, I don't know, 220. Now it's 400, which means we'll be at 400 by Monday. And then
Yeah.
we'll see what happens there.
Just give it a new price target and it just keeps on going up.
GME. Let's see what GameStop's doing. That has been fascinating the last couple days.
Yeah, Roaring Kitty has done some new stuff again, or what's the storyboard there?
Yeah, he put out another tweet, and that caused yesterday. Let me get my chart up for that. So yesterday, Roaring Kitty tweeted the stock went from 26.50 up to $31 on a tweet that wasn't. It was just a tweet of some trolling or something. Didn't even mention GME.
Insane.
And,
All it takes.
and questionable option
Insane.
positions. Simultaneously, somebody, whether him or who knows there's some interesting stuff going on there. Bought a ton of 35 out of the like $35 call options expiring, I think, today. If anyone knows in chat, I haven't had time today to like dive into the open interest and stuff, but were those positions all closed and that's why the price came back down? I think he did that maybe once before,
I do not know. Chat knows though.
That's the type of power that I would like. Just tweet like a very vague, unclear, weird meme, and the market moves. I'd like to have that. If anybody in chat knows how I can acquire that type of superhuman power, just let me know.
You got to pick the next GameStop, I guess. And
yeah. I guess that's the answer. That's the obvious answer, right?
You could also try making an altcoin, Zach. What would your altcoin be called?
As Peter Tuckman said, Hawk Tui.
Oh my! I can't believe
I watched
Tuckman
the
brought that up.
I watched that unravel. I'm reading the aftermath on Twitter on that one. Incredible.
Well, listen, I did not know who that girl was, and I made the mistake of finding out the backstory. And I needed eye bleach afterwards, ear bleach, everything. It was just.
You have to give her some credit, though. She took
I
15
don't
minutes of fame and actually spun it into a podcast that did, I think that does decently well. That is kind of that is impressive.
I think it's like one of the top 5 or 10 podcasts, Dolby.
Well, it's amazing to me what people are drawn to, right? It's truly, man, Zach is just wiping the floor with us right now. Look at that.
Yeah, we'll see about MOC. Like you guys were
Oh,
saying.
look,
It's,
okay, go ahead, be modest. Go ahead. We're not buying it.
I'm just
That clearly has
I'm
a
gonna put that
strategy
out
here.
there.
Clearly
Of
has
course
a
he
strategy.
does. We need to
You
stare down
enlighten
his
us?
charts
Listen.
and figure out what he's doing.
Dobie was getting in my head. I had to come prepared.
Seriously, that is
He
impressive.
was definitely talking
258.
trash. I got to tell you.
Oh, yeah, I love talking trash.
Yes.
Should have seen the email Dolby sent Zach.
My favorite pastimes.
Ooh, it was
Maybe
rough,
we can pull
guys.
that up. Is that email? Is that something we could pull up? As long as we don't
Dang it.
dox anybody.
Yeah, I can work that in there.
Make sure you remove.
Chad, I want to apologize for having not being able to hold your faith there.
Chat, I'm gonna take the other
Used to
side.
it.
And Maria, I gotta say, you always bring such a nice, calming energy to this show. I watch all the segments, so it's been awesome to hop on this
Thanks.
one.
Thanks.
And
I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. I try to, but today I'm gonna take the other side of that. Chat, I'm gonna take the Conor McGregor. I'd like to apologize to absolutely nobody. You guys slept on me. You didn't put any respect on my name. It's all good. I'm going to 0 from MOC.
Oh
I
my
feel it
gosh.
this time.
Oh. Man, is that guy polarizing?
Connor for president.
Yeah,
want him
I
to
don't
see-
I don't watch enough. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. I don't watch enough, or I'm not a fan, or I don't want to like get behind anybody on anything.
Yeah.
You can only yap
Do
about
that.
the market.
Hey,
No,
Gabe. Before MOC,
up, Jack?
you want to send out the Power Hour, the hashtag Power Hour
Yeah.
content.
Let's do it. First, Dolby, I got the email that you sent.
Yep. This is a
Do that
real
real
email.
quick.
Real email.
Gonna crush you.
Oh, hey,
It shouldn't
well,
matter. It shouldn't matter.
the code?
Yeah.
No, they don't.
Hey,
They don't know the link.
don't know the
They don't
link.
know the
What
link.
code?
They have
don't know
no
the link.
idea what we're talking about right now.
Ooh.
Just for the
Oh,
record,
remix
guys,
roulette.
it's like 5 minutes before I'm supposed to hop on, and there's not too much to do, but you get in there and you kind of prep. I don't have the email to join. I'm like, hey guys, can I please join? Like, I'd like the email now. That's the email that I get from Dobie. I'm gonna crush you, all caps.
I like to just yo.
Yeah. It's a
All
highlight.
right,
more
let's roll
there?
through this power hour. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got plenty more. By the way, I got my finger on the trigger for Zach's input in case I got to just randomly close it. Somehow
Yeah,
somebody
when we
hacks
get-
and finds out the
we get,
vmix
like-
link.
Photo bomb.
Yeah. All right, so we got some power hour content real quick. So let's run through it. We got lay low, still riding the trend since this morning. 50K XFA sitting at 19,500 blocked out today. Goal to reach 20K PNL and move to live.
Oh my goodness, that's amazing.
What a day. What a
Wow.
day.
That's
For a
incredible.
Friday. We got FXFT. Hit the bank. 3 payouts. Now, honestly, I can't see.
Order filled.
It looks like we got a 4,800, 4,200, and 3,800. So what a payday.
Order filled.
Gotta love it. Making it real. Congrats. We got Gringo. Bought 2 new 50K Topstep combines locked out for the day. Looks like it made about 496 times 2. Cheers to a good weekend.
Real quick,
We got
guys, we got
Dr.
like 30
Fib.
seconds to MOC.
Officially, I'm back to Topstep Funded Trader. Some good and bad. I was able to keep my patience and follow my rules. Now it's time to take this to the next level. And last but not least, I'll show Carl Hungus. I'm an RTY trader. Hoag says, you don't say. Don't say.
All right, 5 seconds.
For MOC?
MOC, yep.
No.
All right, another very down day here. S&P 26 million. I'm going to say to the buy side, very close there, half and half. NASDAQ 157 million, buy side. Dow 175 million, sell side. Mag 7 188 million, buy side. And there you have it.
Thank you very much, Eddie.
That hurt.
I'm trash. I've lost all my.
I was feeling the
reversal
heat on that
challenge
one, but
mojo.
we're coming back.
I'm trash, and I deserve this.
Pain. Just pain. I think this coat's getting to my head. It's a little hot in here now.
Order filled.
Let's see if we can rally to new highs.
Order filled.
Of course, I'm shorting or going long top of range. Not the best range trade. Not the best. Yes, minus 600. We're not doing well. Too much reversing. Not enough holding.
Not
I
enough
know.
reversing.
I'm so
Slam it.
disgusted.
I should have just stayed long the entire time.
I know. That's what I'm saying to myself.
Where did I get long at?
I love your
832.
conviction, Zach, of not going to like 1 micro right now. Taking a knee.
It's full port Friday. We got to keep going.
That's right, man.
I think the first one, someone kept. I could have clinched it like coming in, and someone said like, "Close it, close it, close it." And I was like, "No, we're holding it. We got to hold it to the end, or just reverse." And it would have been it. But again, man, anything can happen. We get volatile. If you're on the wrong side of a real quick move, this could be it for me.
I have a feeling we're not going to get super volatile. Let me take a look.
Slow grind into highs. Checkmate. Zach, can you share your profile settings? Apparently,
I saw
likes
that one. I was actually
profile
gonna
settings.
pop that up. I don't know. This could be like, this could be you ghosting, trying to distract me or something, Dobie. I don't know if I trust this. Here we go. I'm gonna reverse one more time there, and I'll share it quickly. Visible range volume profile. This is what I'm looking at. I think what I did here was have a whole bunch of rows in here, so it kind of just makes it. Actually, I don't know why it's showing this right now. Let me do this.
I don't know, but you need to take a lot longer. This is good. I like this. Keep on describing what you're seeing.
See what you guys are doing. You see, I'm red now. As soon as everybody's asking me to show something, come on, chat. Don't do this to me now.
Yeah.
Visible range volume profile. There we go. Now it's showing properly. Sometimes you got to pop back in and out if you scroll in or scroll out or switch time frames too many times. But that's the settings that I have on there. And the style, this width is different. I brought it over to the right a little bit more so it doesn't take up so much of the screen. And then here's what you got on the up volume, down volume, and the value area up and down.
I think I had you on mute. Can you do that one more time? Go over it one more time.
Oh, yeah. Did you really? Or like, yeah, no. That's it, chat. Hop in the Discord, shoot me a message or something. Here, I'll put my socials in chat. No, this is really fun, guys. I have a blast on Topstep TV as a whole and as for this segment.
Look at you, 3 for 3, right? I mean, assuming that.
Don't say it yet. Don't say it yet.
Are we gonna have Zach on for like a special class on winning the reversal challenge? Clearly, you are doing something right. This is impressive trading.
I'll be honest about this, guys. It's gonna work until it doesn't work. I think I only realized a loss once when I really felt like I was on the wrong side. But eventually, the market's just going to go on a tear to the upside. I'm short. I'm going to be waiting to close out for $10 or $30 in profit. And it's just never going to come back for me. But That's what we got going on here.
You know what we should do? Now these 3 for 3, we should get like, what's it called? Like a Royal Rumble going where
Oh,
we
yeah,
just
yeah,
have Zach in there and like 3 new people come in every 10 minutes, speed rounds, like King of the Hill, King of the Mountain.
And it's just a 6'10" Zach just smashing
Oh,
5'6" traders. Look at this. You
Throwing-
short, Zach?
I don't know how that one happened, but if my stream was showing for it, I got long at, like on the thing.
What? Wait. Someone rewind that. That's cheating. What did
You guys
just
are gonna
do?
have to play that one back. You guys are gonna have to listen. I'm doing it live here, people. If only I could generate this type of accuracy when I'm in my XFA trading NYSE Open. That's like if I could only pull this together.
Dang it.
For my XFAs.
Damn,
just called
Tesla's
it
up
perfectly.
5.2%. They're gonna get to that 400 price target one day after it's unbelievable stuff.
No, but I know I didn't do a great job of showing those settings. If you guys have a question, anybody from chat on any of my charts, anything I'm using, happy to talk about it. Hit me up. Twitter, Instagram, social media. I got a free Discord, all that fun stuff. Happy to talk about my very highly technical, back-tested, numbers-backed way to make money reversing 10. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
I mean, who needs the leaderboard for clout when you can just be a world champion reversal challenge guy on Topstep
Listen,
TV?
I'll take what I could get.
I'm gonna send you a plaque, a little trophy. You know, is it they opened a Goodwill on my block somewhere, and they sell like used trophies from like kids' gymnastic games. Like, who is buying a used trophy made out to
Dolby,
somebody else?
I was in that Goodwill last weekend. I asked myself the same question, and then the only answer I came up with was film set designers.
And that was my answer as well. It's like, oh, this would be a cool prop for.
If you're a set designer and you need to build a children's bedroom with trophies, go to Goodwill. You can pick up Little Billy's bowling trophy from 1998.
It's a cool store though. They have a lot of stuff in there. Can't wait to go shopping with my girl. She loves a good Goodwill.
Hey, baby, you're good. We're gonna take you to Goodwill. Dolby Time's gonna treat you right.
Yeah, I'm gonna. You know, why get one nice blouse when you can buy 300 for the exact same price?
I'm all for it.
We're going quantity over quality in that scenario, huh?
Yeah, it's like choose your own adventure. Get whatever you want, babe.
All right, under 3 minutes remaining. I have brought shame upon my descendants. This
Order filled.
I chose wrong.
You chose poorly. Micah, do you really become a world champion by beating 3 schlubs? Good Lord,
Man,
man.
I won twice.
Let us live.
Oh man, come on, guys.
Did somebody call us schlubs in the chat?
Schlubs. Yeah. Right before the weekend, too. Going out tonight. I gotta gather my ego after that one. Ooh,
I mean, this
actually
is the most one-sided beatdown I've seen in this.
Oh
yeah,
my
this is pretty rough.
gosh.
This is pretty rough.
Awful.
Although Zach did some sort of weird teleportation thing on that one move. I'm not sure what that was.
Yeah, we're
That
not
was
sure about
crazy.
that one. We're gonna have to go back and watch the tape here. It's all right.
Can
I
we
didn't realize
challenge
anything.
that?
We're coming back down.
Can we start the ref?
Can we
Throw a
put
flag?
the refs in on that?
Okay,
Seriously.
last
See, this is
45
the exact kind of thing that puts me on tilt. Moving and switching directions and then going, oh, wait, you were right. And then, oh, no, you weren't.
Come on,
Yes.
30
Sorry,
seconds. Jay Powell, where are you?
Off the top rope.
Uh-oh.
You can't
Getting wiggly.
let this stand. So yeah, Zach, we'll go to Goodwill. I think that's a good idea in there. We'll get you a trophy from Goodwill.
Yeah.
Love it, man.
find
Just
you
make
one.
it a bowling one with somebody else's name on it, and that'll be appropriate for what I did here today.
Done and done. And wrap it up in 1 second. Flatten all. Okay. Well, we all know who won.
I didn't lose.
Oh my gosh!
Come from
Look
behind,
at
guys.
you.
Listen,
I mean
I was
you showed that.
dead last in the polls. Chat slept on me. No, I can't even do it. I just don't have that type of trash talking in me, guys. This is so fun. I have a blast
Too
on
nice.
here. No, it's like this is like 99% luck. Again, guys, like the limit order right above profit. I'm gonna get caught on the wrong side of that soon. So keep having me back on, and you will see a MLL. I might be the first person to actually blow a practice account. That's what I'll shoot for next time.
Do it to it. Well, awesome stuff there. Anne-Marie, last in the challenge, first in our hearts. Thanks for playing. You guys are just so wonderful to finish off the week with, and Dolby, you were here too, but
I was.
all right.
Dolby,
with
until
that-
next time, brother. Until next time.
We'll see both of you back real soon. Eddie, are you back there to take us home on this Friday?
Yes, actually, I'm going to kick everybody out because Friday, and everybody head home. Get off my lawn. My mom's coming home very soon. I'd like to say thank you for all of the people that joined us here on Topstep TV today, all our educators, of course, the Topstep team, and the participation that we have had here in our community. We got a great community here. So coming up here, just to get you set for Monday, have a good weekend here because the numbers coming in Monday are very minor. Really not much coming out here. We do have nothing very early. I think the earliest number is going to be around 9 o'clock. That really makes any difference. We do have an 8 o'clock New York Fed consumer inflation expectation, but I think these are all going to be just sort of very light as we do see those. Otherwise, coming up Monday, we do have a great menu for us all. And if I get to it here, oops, I just deleted it, but we're gonna skip that then. But anyway, I want to say once again here, thank you for being with us here. And as far as ending the week on a good note, I hope you did. Time is yours now. Okay. Don't forget also Sunday, 7:30, we got the slow markets with Coach Oda. And coming up on Monday, before you see Hoag and myself, we will be having a London Open with the birthday girl, Deanna, at 3:30 a.m. Central Time here on YouTube. Following today, don't forget Coach Jay and Coach Paul at the buzzer, 3:15. So stick around here. They will be right after we are done here at 3:15. Coach Ray at 6 o'clock in the Discord channel. Coach Vince, 7 o'clock in the Discord channel. So have at it. This is all about you right now. It's your time. Go relax. Go re-energize. Got a nice weekend ahead of us. If it is cold in your area, make sure that you stay warm. If it is hot in your area, I am buying the next drink for you. So orders from headquarters. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. Take care.
I've never felt so good in my life. I'm on an absolute roll, podiuming at every single competition during the year.
7-5 for the kid from Aspen. A tremendous showing.
And this is our 5th contest, and I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9.
First thing with this system is the wind starting to pick up 30 mile per hour range with gusts easily up and over 40.
And then in one fell swoop, literally 1 second, and my whole season, my whole world flips upside down on itself. I thought for sure I had broken my ankle, at least torn some tendons in my ankle, maybe have torn my ACL in my knee, and all the work I'd put in was coming to a screeching halt. When the doctor read the MRIs, it looked like he couldn't even believe the screen. No ligaments were torn, and I couldn't believe it. The dream is still alive. It had really only just begun. And I knew that I needed to work so hard in order to make it happen. My life 100% consisted of healing, day after day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, morning meditation, PT exercises, eat breakfast, oatmeal, blueberries, physical therapy, an hour, hyperbaric chamber, an hour, Novathor bed, 30 minutes, drive to the gym, stretch 20 minutes, bike 20 minutes, workout 45 minutes, hot tub 20 minutes, drive home, sauna with visualization, every run over and over again. Heat, ice, heat, ice, heat, ice, over and over and over again. Go to sleep, do it all again. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. The only thing on my mind, the only thing I could focus on, the only thing I could possibly do was get better. Feels like the bone and the bone. I'm gonna do every single minute detail that I possibly can, because if I leave anything on the table, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The day after I got injured in Mammoth, I was probably at 30%, exactly a month and 2 days after, close to 100%. I'm feeling like me and me more and more every day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, repeat, every day, every day. The reality is there's no roadmap to tell you, okay, I can do this trick right now or I can't do this trick right now. It's like, how do I feel? Okay, I feel pretty good. Can I do a 540? Okay, can I do a 900? Okay, I can do the 900. Can I do the 900 the other way, to the right? Getting better, everyone. All right, switch let's have. Nice and big, good takeoff. You got this. Come on, baby. Backwards to the left, switch left. That feels good. Can I do backwards to the right, switch right? But that hurts pretty bad, actually. Can I do a double? Because I won't be able to compete the way I want to without being able to do a double. Racked up 12. Same trick I hurt myself on in Mammoth. All right, I got this. I can do this. I was freaking nervous for that. There's a difference between going to the Olympics and just going, and then going knowing that you can do something great. And I'm nervous because I know I can do something great, and I believe I will, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm prepared, but yes, I'm nervous. And I think being nervous is actually a benefit. It makes me more focused. I do the left side double cork 1620. My heart's pounding out of my chest. Never been so nervous in my life. Oh my God, am I going to be the same? Am I the same? Can I do this? Does my ankle feel good? So many different thoughts running through my head. What if I fall here? If I fall here now, this is going to be really bad. But if I land, I'll have so much more confidence in order to bring it into the Olympics. Okay. Boom, drop in. Take off. Land. It's like, got it. Got it. And that was the moment I was kind of thinking to myself, this is doable. I believe in myself again. This is good. This is really good. I can do this. I got this. I am this. Man, today was so much better than yesterday. Just wait till tomorrow. That's what I tell myself every day.